Yeah, we were here actually last year, but as I said before, we're from Atlanta, Georgia, so it was just like a 4-hour drive, and really enjoyed it. We had a lot of team bonding. We were able to talk about our competition, strategize, and overall, it was very smooth.
And did you guys start off as a group of friends who just wanted to do this together? How'd you meet?
So yeah, we started out as a group of friends, and we one of us, he's our catcher, decided to tell us about this competition. And we decided to form a team.
Awesome, very cool. What was your favorite subject in school?
To be honest, I think it was probably chemistry. I think the concept is very interesting. There's a lot of there's a lot of unexpected physics going on there, and it's just a very interesting subject overall. I think chemistry is a very cool subject.
Awesome. And how did you get involved in motorsports? What sparked that interest?
So I've always been an engineering kid by heart. So getting into motorsports is actually a fairly new thing for me. It all started because of our team captain or catcher over there inviting me over to join this. So this experience actually was the first spark in motorsports. Despite me being an engineering kid, I've always been in robotics. This is a new experience for me, and this has been really enjoyable so far.
Awesome, very cool. All right, let's head trackside.
We are lining up right now as we speak. We just went live on our live stream as well. So if you're joining us from across the country, we welcome you in, viewers, and of course the students here in-house, live in Charlotte, North Carolina for the 2026 Sim Racing USA Nationals, powered by Stay Plugged In Network. And we've got the next race lining up here, but we got to make a couple more adjustments. So that means times for another question. Josh, if you want to take it.
All right. One question. What is something you want your driver to know before he goes racing?
Well, we want him not to overcomplicate it, not get it too much in his head about it, because with our driver last year, I think that was a little bit of a problem. He tested and practiced a lot, and eventually he was wearing headphones at the starting line. He acted like it was the biggest event he's ever done. So I don't know, not to bash him, but we just want to make sure he knows that it should stay simple.
All right, very nice. As we hit trackside.
That's a 1:42 reaction time there for Formula Forest, 1:81 for Longhorns Racing, 1:394 total for Formula Forest, 1:791 for Longhorns Racing.
All right, guys. Apparently, I'm going again. How do you feel about that? Another pretty good track time. Reaction time's also good. You think he listened to your advice?
I hope. That's incredible. I feel like that's a product of staying calm. We're looking pretty consistent with our race times. So hopefully we can identify areas in which we can improve. But we're happy so far.
All right, so third time's the charm, right? What are your thoughts? Obviously things aren't going great, but you have to have a good mindset in racing. So what are your thoughts? Where's your head at?
We can always get better. This is like another learning opportunity, but we still have a chance to and, just show that we belong here. But we can also, come here next year even stronger and even better.
Absolutely, that's a great mindset to have. I think you learn the most from weekends like this. And what about you?
I'd agree. There's a lot of things I think we can fix when it comes to the design and manufacturing of our car, which I really hope to implement next year to come back stronger and hopefully do a lot better.
Awesome. Well, I like your guys' mindset.
All right. All right, we're going to go trackside, and then I'll ask you guys another question.
All right, final run for Formula Forest. Another great reaction time, .151 for a total of 1.448 for Formula Forest. And that was the final run for these two teams, Longhorns and Formula Forest. So we'll send them on their way. Final shout-outs over to Sal.
All right. Do you guys have any final shout outs that you want to shout out before you leave?
Yeah, first and foremost, we want to shout out our competitors, Formula Forest. They did a great job and showed great sportsmanship. We also want to shout out Jane Street, Jumpstart Trading, and iLevel for being great sponsors.
Awesome. To you?
All right. For you guys, you have anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, we would like to shout out to our school and everybody who supports us back home, our families, and all of our classmates that are watching from the screens, and our sponsors as well, the front one being Makera for supporting us with this journey and helping us design our car and be here as well. We would like also to thank our opponents as well. We wish them good luck in their future round. We hope it all will go well.
All right. Very nice. Good luck on the rest of the competition, guys.
Good luck.
All right, we've got Eagle Racing and Pace Racing. Please come up and take a seat over here. Unless you're driving or catching, then take your place on the track. Again, that's Eagles Racing and Pace as well. Pace and Eagle. First.
All right. We are here with
Emily Guinness.
Henry Hughes.
Ramesh Neja.
Xander Kalapachakis.
And where are you guys from?
Chicago, Illinois.
Awesome. How was the travel here? Is it your first time here, first year?
It's our second year. We competed last year as Pace Racing. The travel was all right. We had an early wake up, so we're all still recovering from that, I guess, but it's been good other than that.
All right. And what are you looking forward to most about this week?
I'm mostly looking forward to getting to know other teams and trying to build connections, which we can build upon on further years.
All right. And one last question. What's your goal coming out of this week? What do you hope to have achieved after a year of working on this car?
We've done a lot of the hard work back at home, and our goal is just to showcase all of the hard work that we've done through countless months of hard work.
Awesome. Over to you.
All right. Hello, guys. You want to introduce your team and your roles?
I'm team manager. I'm Matthew.
I'm the team rep, Cole.
And I'm the team engineer, Joshua. I'm also engineer, Solomon.
All right. And I'm going to ask the same question. What are you guys most excited about for this week?
We're really excited to meet all the teams. Having everyone come everywhere around the country is a really cool experience. Since this is our first year, we're just happy to be here, happy to be competing with all of these people who have sunk so many hours into this.
All right. And of course, you can't really answer travel questions because you're from here, but how does that feel, having the competition be in your hometown?
It feels pretty nice. We definitely have it pretty good compared to a lot of these other teams. And the hotel, it's really nice. I haven't personally been here before, but it's good to explore the area. And it's really great seeing all these teams from all over, like I said. But it's nice.
All right, great.
Alrighty, so I see you guys have your team colors, your team logo. Tell me a little bit about what inspired it. Do you have any sponsors? What's the inspiration?
So we have 4 pillars. PACE stands for Precision, Advancement, Community, and Engineering. And with our branding, our logo, everything, we kind of try to embody those 4 pillars. We have a lot of key sponsors. I don't think you want me to list them all, but I guess we'll say a special thanks to Avexa and Runner and Ahead, who have sponsored us 2 years running. So.
All right, and what inspired the color scheme here? Kind of looks like, it's reminding me of NASA a little bit, like the logo.
Well, we wanted to choose two colors that complement each other, so blue and orange seem to work pretty well. We also wanted to make sure that we could have good emotions associated with those colors. Blue is a very modern color, very calming. And orange, it kind of brings up the energy a little and also shows advancement.
Very cool. I like it. Over to you.
All right, guys. You guys have obviously spent months preparing for this. Are there any challenges that you've come across along the way?
Definitely. I'd say towards the enterprise side, as a first year team, to focus on getting enough money to go into the competition head first and try to be as obviously your team as well. We've been trying to put our car allows us to be different than other teams. Propel us.
Anything unique you want to highlight about your car? Over to the engineers.
For our car experience, since this is our first year, it has been an amazing time trying to engineer our first car. So we have try to study out the aerodynamics, such as our front wing, try to make it more rounded. So as the air goes through, it goes around the top. Those are some improvements that we have made throughout the car.
Very nice. Seems in a second we'll see how well that all works.
All right. Over to you. What has been your favorite part of this entire journey?
As Xander said earlier, it's really fun to meet all of the different teams and see all the work that other people have done, and it's just a very good experience to see. And yeah.
And what was your biggest challenge over this year?
Time management. We struggled with that last year, but I think we improved overall. So, we've been trying to improve on every aspect this year. And, it was still a challenge. It's a difficult aspect of the competition. And I think we rose to the challenge well.
All right. And then the problem solving you had to overcome, right? You definitely have to have a strong bond. How did you guys meet? Were you friends? Did you just have an interest in motorsports, get together? How did it happen?
A lot of us are already friends in school. We're all in the same grade, and it's a decently small grade. But doing this pace racing, STEM racing, has brought us closer together and made our bond stronger.
Awesome. That's a good answer.
All right, and okay, you guys have some very strong branding here. You're striking yellow and blue, and you have your Eagles Racing name. How'd that all come about?
Actually, we got this through our school. We are very happy to. We are really happy to be representing our school, and we also embody it through not just our colors, but our logo, which we take after with our animal, the eagle. And overall, we also embody the school through our spirit.
All right, I'm gonna go head trackside.
We've got a 1.676 there on Pace Racing and a 2.413 for the first run ever, though, by Eagles Racing.
All right. Very impressive. How are you guys feeling about that?
We're feeling really good, actually. We think the car performed well, and we're really happy with it overall.
You seem really excited over there. What are your thoughts?
Oh, we're pumped. Our engineering has really improved, and I think it's tangible improvement we're seeing. So that's really good to see.
All right, and then this next round, what are you hoping to see?
Same thing as this round. I'm hoping to keep pushing, keeping the momentum, and just keep performing.
All right, good answers.
All right. Obviously not the best if you lose, but is there any improvements you can see going into the future? Anything you want to tell your driver as he goes to go again?
So for us, we could better improve that because we could take into account how the wheels are placed so that our car is more stable, we have more stability throughout the car, and we're able to allow the wheels to allow the airflow to pass through the wheels so that we could have a faster time and a better time for us in the future.
All right, and anything you want your driver to know as he is about to go racing again?
Did you repeat that?
Anything you want your driver to know as you're about to go racing again?
I think he did pretty well. Of course, he's been testing his response time, and so we believe in him. We still think he's doing really well.
All right. I'm going trackside.
Pace Racing with their car B. Eagles Racing brought just one car, I believe. So they'll be on the next run. It's a great reaction time again at 1:63, and then total time 1.485 for Pace Racing.
All right. Well, it seems like your goals are getting achieved. You guys are getting faster and faster each run. So how do you feel about that?
I'm just extremely proud of our reaction timer, Marcus. He really stepped up to the challenge and he's doing his best and it's really good. Also, as Henry said, it's a massive improvement from last year and we couldn't be more proud of our team as a whole.
Awesome. And how much time does he put in practicing his reaction times? What's the training going behind the scenes?
I mean, he's always kind of been the best at it in school. We have like a reaction timer in school, and he's been very locked in this morning. So,
All right. Well, I mean, it's obviously paying off. Another question for you guys. How did you get into motorsports? Were you into motorsports before this and you saw this program and you're like, well, that's something I need to be a part of? Or did this program kind of spark your love for motorsports? Or do you not care much for motorsports? What's the thought process here?
This program kind of inspired it. This is my first year doing it. I joined Pace Racing this year because my friends were in it, and that's what brought me into this and into the world of motorsports, and I'm very grateful for that. But that's what's got me interested in motorsports, mainly my friends who have been part of Pace Racing and part of this world, and they needed another member, so I decided to join.
And did this change your idea for your career path? Like, did you have an idea before this and now you're like, well, I want to be an engineer in F1, or what's the goal here?
I'm not really decided on what my final career path is going to be yet, but it might influence it. I'm not too sure, though. I haven't really thought that far ahead about it.
All right. What about you?
Well, I've always had a passion for engineering, and I think that this has only broadened my horizons. So now I can really look into motorsports and looking at career paths in F1. So,
What specifically would you like to go into the engineer side, the timing and scoring? What is something that sparks your interest at the moment?
I think at the moment, really hands-on stuff is what I'm interested in. I've also looked at the medical field, but I think that the motorsport world is fun.
All right. And then for you, were you interested in motorsports before this? And then has this changed your career path in any way?
I wasn't a motorsports fan before this, but I keep up with it now. It's something that wasn't really on my radar, but now I kind of got into it through the graphic design, the social media aspect. I mean, that's what I do on our team. So I guess it's sparked interest from me. So,
Do any of you watch F1? Oh. Well, I would ask who's the favorite driver, but if they're over there, then they're locked in. They are the drivers. Who is it?
I know Marcus's favorite is Williams Racing.
I like that choice. I do. Okay, back to you.
Well, I want to ask you guys, obviously you all started a team. How did that happen? Were you all friends beforehand and had a common interest, or did you all just come together through a love of motorsports?
Actually, it was my good friend Matthew that started it. We have been good friends for most of this year, and filtering out the right members to make this team as great as we believe it to be was very difficult, which is why we are very happy to have our full team ready to go and very hard at work.
All right. How about you guys? How do you end up joining the team?
So one day, when me and my friend were going to the library, we saw them having a club meeting going on, and then we were like very interested in what the club was about. So after we understood that it was like a STEM racing, I have a passion for engineering, so I was interested to join.
All right. And you?
Same with me. We also met them at the library.
All right. it's a happen chance that you guys formed a team. Very inspiring. All right, I'm gonna ask another question. Any of you guys watch F1 or motorsports in general?
I watch F1. It's kind of got me into making a team here. I'm just a really big fan of F1 and motorsports in general, and I'm looking to pursue a career in the future in somewhere in motorsports.
Got a favorite team or driver?
That'd have to be Ferrari and Charles Leclerc.
All right. The Scarlet Stallions. All right, I'll go back to you.
All right, so as a team, you've had to spend a lot of time together. What has been the hardest challenge amongst yourselves and your relationships and making sure that the work's getting done, you know, the work ethic is the same with all of you, and just making sure that the deadlines are met? I'll go to you since you're, you look like you have a good answer for it.
Yeah, I guess work ethic is always a problem. However, we always just want to encourage ourselves to do the best as possible, and I guess we all have that mindset to just achieve what we can. And yeah, that's what keeps us motivated to do our best and reach our full potential in competition.
All right, what about you over here? I'm interested to see what your answer is.
Can you repeat the question, like, fully?
So the question is, you know, after a year of working together to complete this project, you know, deadlines have to be met. The work ethic with everybody has to be the same for you to have the proper teamwork, right? So what are the struggles that you've had to go through, or, I mean, if any, working together as a team?
Yeah, I feel like one of the main struggles is separating us as, because we're really close friends, us as friends and us as a team. Like, a lot of times we try to have fun, and sometimes deadlines need to be met, and so it's best to just focus on getting those deadlines met, and then we enjoy ourselves through the process, because this is a fun process, but the deadlines are quite strict. So yeah, that's what I'd say.
All right, good answer. Let's head trackside.
Well, as we do here at Sim Racing USA, and Sim Racing generally speaking, each car is going to go on the track, each swap track side. So that's what we're seeing. These are car A for both of these teams on the opposite side of the track, for fairness, of course. But we're about to launch that here in just a second. We've got the East Mech team here, the Eagles Racing, on the right side of the track. On the left side, of course, Pace Racing in their car A. And we'll get our buttons in hands here. Lights will go on, and we will get racing. A 0.003 reaction time is actually not human. That's incredible. Total time of 1.453. Give it up for that. That's incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. Reaction time on the other side, still great though, by the way. East Mech in the Eagles Racing, 0.170 for a total time of 2.110, which is also an improvement for East Mech in the Eagles Racing.
Check, check. So it seems like your driver should be like an F1 driver. 0.003 reaction time. That's got to be the fastest, yeah, like ever. So how do you guys feel? I'm assuming you're pretty excited, pretty proud of your boy.
Yeah, I'm so proud. That's like honestly an incredible time. See all that practice created a really good result. So yeah, good job.
All right, and then you know, you guys are killing it. So after this round, what what are the hopes after this round? And like going home, like what do you want to have achieved after a year of work putting into this project?
We definitely want to see improvement on the reaction time, I would say. It's actually though, I think we're happy with the improvement on the engineering here and the car as well. I mean, we're focusing on that, but the car I think also looks really good. I think our engineers should be proud of that. So I think that's the place we've improved the most, I guess. And was that your question?
That was, yes. And now we have time to go to the track.
Thank you, Sally. It's going to be hard to match that .003, but we'll see if they get it done.
Or Mark's blocking, actually. Blocking.
This is car B here for Pace Racing. They set the bar pretty high the last time around. We'll see as a driver if they can continue this same pace or if it goes back to a normal pace. Lights are on. A 174, more along the lines of a good time, not an unbelievable time, but still very good. And a 1.526 will be the total race time there for Pace Racing on their last race. So we'll go back to Sally and Joshin for the final shout-outs for these two teams.
All right, Eagles Racing. Anyone you want to shout out before you leave?
Actually, yes. Our biggest sponsor, Scott Clark. We are really happy to be supported by them. They really helped us with our pit display. Very happy that they did that. And they're actually here with us today. We have Rod and Chris, two managers over Scott Clark. Really happy they're here. Yep.
Very nice.
All right, and any shout outs you'd like to highlight?
Yeah, we want to shout out our teachers who have come with us. Mr. Davies, Mr. Moore, and Miss Peacock. They've helped us a lot through this process. They've come here all the way from Chicago. All our sponsors, everyone who's helped us, and Triple T as well.
Awesome. Well, great job, you guys.
All right, we'll have y'all move out, and we're getting the next teams in. We're a little bit behind, so appreciate y'all moving a little bit swiftly. Appreciate it. Well, we got our next teams, and they look like they're already up here, so that's the good news. We'll go ahead and swing them in as well. Next matchup here, going in, will be Accelerate ATX facing off with Kinetic Racing, it looks like. Kinetic Racing up here too, cool. All right, we have our next teams lined up. We have the drivers and the catchers as well ready for these two teams. I'll send it over to Sally for the interview.
All right. So, how are you guys feeling? Are you nervous?
I was here last year, so I think I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited for the experience.
All right. And where'd you guys travel from? Is it your first year? Tell me a little bit about yourself.
We traveled from New Hampshire on Saturday, and this is the team's first year, but I was here last year under a different team. And I was under Royal Viper Racing, but we have disbanded, and now we're split up into 3 different teams that are here. So I think that's pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah, I bet that's interesting. I bet you're cheering on your past teammates. And what about you?
Like Logan said, we're from New Hampshire. We traveled Saturday. It's my first year.
All right. And how'd you get into motorsports? What sparked the interest? Are you into engineering, or what side? And what is your? Are you the manager?
Yeah, so I'm the team manager, and the way I got into motorsports is through this class, actually. And Mom just saw that our school was getting this as a class, and she said, "You should take that." And I said, "Okay," and I took it, and now I'm enjoying this a lot, and I'm enjoying motorsports more now.
Awesome. And what is your position in the team?
I'm the sponsorship and marketing manager.
Very cool. So what inspired the team logo, the colors? Did you put that together yourself, and how do you get the sponsors?
Yeah, our name is Kinetic Racing, so our logo was inspired by that. So we have the arrows and the lightning bolts to represent the motion of moving forward. What was the second part of the question?
How do you get sponsors? How do you put yourselves out there? How do you do the marketing?
Yeah, so our marketing, we sent out over 100 letters and found that emailing, phone calls, and in-person business visits was more effective. So that's how we put ourselves out there.
All right, gotcha. And and all right, let's head trackside.
We got them lining up almost ready here. And we can introduce the 2 lanes here, of course. So we've got Kinetic Racing here on the right side and Accelerate ATX on the left. One last setup before we get going and lights on. Kinetic Racing rocking a light blue / pink, 2 of my favorite colors, actually part of my branding scheme. Really cool looking. The red and black look here for Accelerate ATX on the left side of the track. This will be their car A, just as a reminder. They'll run both cars on both sides of the track. So they'll start with car A and then car B on the same side, then switch over. It'll be car B on opposite sides. Or sorry, car A on the opposite side, then car B on the opposite side. So that's what we're watching here as we get things lined up. Buttons will go in hand, lights will be on in our first race between these 2. Reaction times just under 2 to 2:05 on the other side. It's Accelerate ATX with 1.416 and Kinetic Racing with a 1.557. So pretty close for a first race here.
All right. Ooh, is it working? Yeah, okay. All right. Great job, guys. A very impressive race time. But before we talk about that, do you guys want to introduce yourselves, introduce your team to the people watching?
Yeah, sure. So we're Accelerate ATX. We're from Austin, Texas. I'm Kieran McDonald. I'm our team manager.
I'm Elias Lee. I'm the lead engineer.
My name's Kylie Liu, and I'm our marketing and media manager.
I'm Zephan Shavam, and I'm our sponsorship manager.
All right. And who do we have in the driving and catching?
We have Beckett Raftis, our performance and quality manager.
And then catching, we have Pratik Gurujala, our test engineer.
All right. And after that first race, how are you guys feeling? A pretty good time.
Yeah, I think we're feeling good. I'm really, really happy with the reaction time, and I think the race time looks good. What do you think?
I mean, overall, pretty happy with that. I mean, yeah, nothing more I could ask.
All right. And you guys obviously seem to like your city very much. How did that come about? How's your branding been evolved over time?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
You guys seem to love your city very much. How did that branding happen, and how has it evolved over time?
I think that Austinites have a very strong tie to their community, and as an independent team, we find our community and city very important. Most of our sponsors are Austin-based sponsors, and as well, we've in our community to strong. So we are really just proud of where we come from and glad to represent the city here.
All right, great. As we go trackside.
Car B is lined up here. Lights about to go on for the second race. And we got a 1.447 for Accelerate ATX, 1.538 for Kinetic. Reaction times 189 and 201 respectively.
Right, so how are you guys feeling about that run?
That was pretty good. I mean, obviously we would prefer to be faster, but that was a pretty good reaction time and race time for us, I feel.
And how did you choose your driver?
To choose our driver, we went over who had the. It's not working.
Check, check. Yeah, it's not working. Continue your. Oh my God, hello? These aren't working. Check, check, check.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Continue your thought process.
To choose our driver, we have at our school we have a regulation track with the start gate, so we use that to see who had the fastest reaction time, and it turned out that our engineer Lazar had the fastest reaction time, so we put him out there.
So he is engineer and driver. He's doing double duty.
He is doing double duty, yes.
All right. Well, he's doing a pretty good job. And then, what has been the biggest challenges so far working on the car for the past year?
Yeah, the biggest challenges working on the car for the past year has been learning how to use CAD and just figuring out CFD and the whole process that goes along with it.
What has been the most important thing that you've learned along the way?
The most important thing I've learned along the way is that by communicating and really putting ourselves out there, we've broken through our shells and we've become better in more social situations.
Well, that is what it's all about. It's not really working.
Hello, hello, testing.
Check,
It's not
check.
working. Okay. All right. All right. So, how was your guys' journey over here, all the way from Texas? Anything interesting happen? Have any challenges?
Yeah, so it was a little bit separated. So the rest of the team flew on Saturday, and then I had an event, so I had to fly later, and I didn't get a direct flight, so I was in Connection City, and that was kind of rough. But was able to make it happen and get out here to do some good racing, and I think we got here, and that's really what matters.
All right. And the rest of you guys, it all went smoothly?
Well, we had one little incident. We tried to bring our start gate, the official STEM Racing start gate, to practice reaction times, and that was a hassle fitting that into a suitcase.
At least they didn't think it was a bomb. All right. Haven't been called over for something. You know what that's all about?
Looks like we lost the front wing, which is unfortunate, but hopefully we'll be able to repair it. It's a pretty easy fix, just on and off.
All right, great. Let's hope. All right, go back over to you, Sally.
So, getting into F1, are either of you F1 fans?
I've seen a little bit. I mainly was inspired by my brother, but I'm not an active watcher.
I've seen a couple races here and there, just like scrolling on YouTube. But yeah, I'm also not an active watcher.
I guess I can't really ask you who your favorite driver is, but if you had to choose one or a team that you look up to that maybe you model your own team after, who might that be?
Probably Max Verstappen. Last year he had a really good performance.
Yeah, I'm kind of piggybacking, but he performs really well, and we kind of want to perform really well too, so I have to go Max Verstappen.
All right, and then what are your goals for next year? Do you plan on coming back and doing this? Like, if you had to improve a couple things that you worked on this year that you struggled with, what would you change for next year?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, throughout the process, we've had a few struggles. A few main ones include our pit display. There's a couple issues we had just design-wise. Or how we reach out, maybe some tweaks on our return on investment. Otherwise, we're pretty happy with it. We're excited to come back next year.
And you say return on investment. Is that for your sponsors? You're trying to bring them value? How do you do that? I know that's what you're in charge of. So how have you been able to bring in the sponsors and give them a value?
Yeah, so we have different tiers. So we'll post on them on our Instagram, our website. We also have them on the back of our uniforms. We're displaying them on our pit display. We'll shout them out whenever. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, good luck with that. I'm a driver. I know how the sponsorship is. It is a very hard thing to get to secure for a weekend. So good job on that. And then for you, the first question, what would you change for next year if you do come back, and are you going to come back?
So I do plan on coming back, and I would love to do it as Kinetic Racing again. I like having the idea of keeping our team branding and identity. That also just helps out with, we have previous experience. We got regionals awards this year, so we can use that next year to get sponsors. But also I think my biggest issue was at the start of this year, I didn't really know anybody on my team, and just like figuring out how to learn to communicate with them better, that was a really big thing for me. So I want to be able to communicate better overall this year.
That's what it's all about. I feel like for me, racing has really taught me how to open up and to be a better talker and speaker and really come one with myself. Over to you.
All right. This is a question that I am very interested in. How do you guys become a team? Because you're an independent team. I assume you're all not from the same school, right? So how do you guys all meet?
Yeah, so 3 of us are from LASA, so that's kind of a big draw from us. So we're all from the same school. That's me, Elias, and Pratik. And the other 3, we've put out application forms to get team members and have people apply to come be on the team. And then we'll do an interview process and kind of select who we think is a good fit and who we think will perform well at competition, and who has the skills and the base skills to develop into a really great STEM racer. Aside from that, the team was founded by Beckett, who kind of founded it with an initial group of friends. And then some of those friends have since moved on or graduated. So we've brought new people in to replenish and keep going. So we keep having the team every year.
Presumably you were part of that interview process. How'd that go?
This is actually my first year with the team, and I found out about the team just through an online search. Contacted them and wanted to know what the interview process would be like, what I would have to do to join, and more about the team. So it was really simple. Beckett made it really easy and was super welcoming. He got me on a Zoom meeting just to explain more about the competition and the team, what meetings would be like and stuff like that. We always invite interested students to one of our meetings, kind of like an open house, just to really see what the hands-on experience is like. And from there, I knew I wanted to join. They seemed to be happy with my social media and marketing capabilities, and so that's how I got introduced onto the team.
All right, great. Always a pleasure to see the competition grow as we head trackside.
So Accelerate ATX had a little bit of issues with one car, so they won't be in this run, but they will be in the next trial run. So one of the cars, unfortunately, just shy of regulation, so they'll run 1 on this trial, and then the next one they will go solo. Sorry, this one's solo, just Kinetic Racing. And Accelerate ATX will be on the next one. But lights are about to go on, so let's check out this race, this trial run by Kinetic Racing. It's a 2:27 reaction time, 1.574 for Kinetic Racing.
All right, thoughts on that run?
Yeah, the car ran pretty fast. I think Lazar he's just under pressure right now, and his reaction time's getting a little worse, but I think during our second racing session, he'll be more used to it and he'll have a better reaction time overall. And I still think he's having a good reaction time. I know he can do better. That's my big thing. I know he can do better.
Yeah, that's a good mindset to have. I think he's doing great, but you know his potential, and you think you could always strive for more. What are your thoughts for this next run? Goals, hopes, and dreams?
My goals, hopes, and dreams for the next run is to work on that reaction time, to calm down a little bit, and for us just to enjoy the process.
That's what it's all about, having fun. Over to you.
All right, they're not ready yet. How are you guys feeling about just the competition in general? You guys still have all your interviews and stuff ahead of you. You feel prepared?
Yeah, I think we feel prepared. We were doing some run-throughs in the hotel this morning of our verbal presentation. Overall, I think we're ready to go. I'm confident about it, but obviously not overconfident, and we know there's a lot of competition left to go before we really, find out.
All right, as we head trackside.
That's a .200 reaction time by Kinetic Racing. Did Accelerate ATX. Reaction time 194. Totals 1614 and 1485 respectively for Kinetic Racing and ATX Accelerate.
All right. Before you guys go, you have any shout outs you want to make? Just sponsors, friends, family?
We'd like to thank our 4 major sponsors, DGF Tried, PGA Tour Superstore, the Barton, Victoria Linden, and Chick-fil-A Ben White, and also all our mentors and parents and all our fans who supported us through this journey.
And for you guys, who would you like to shout out?
We'd like to shout out all our sponsors back at home, also our lead teacher, Mr. Van Gordon, and all of our family and friends back at home.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming, and have a great rest of your week.
All right, we got our next matchup, Spark Racing. Spark Racing we need up here, and Nocturne Racing. Spark Racing and Nocturne Racing, please report to the production side. Thank you. Both teams are a little bit small on the smaller side, so no interview for this one, but you get to watch them both racers and catchers here up for their first run and setup here too. So you can check them setting up and racing too, and we'll have a post-game interview of sorts afterwards. But it'll be very quickly. We got a 1.635 is going to be the side winning 1.804 on the other side of the track. That was Nocturne Racing at 1.635 and Spark Racing at 1.804. And in STEM racing, no matter where you are, it's all about how do you balance the reaction time. Obviously, that's all you can control as a driver after you've already built your cars, but it's all about the efficiency in building these cars as well to make sure that the track time is limited as possible too. And that combination gives you the final track score. And so by lowering that reaction time, they could maybe get an extra 1/10 of a second off of those times. So we'll see if the reaction, once those lights go off, can come down a bit. And then, honestly, they're in pretty good shape, given the times here. So setup is happening right now as we speak for their second car on each side. So that'll be up in just a second. All right, we got buttons in hand, so the second trial of this matchup is going. Again, you want to get the fastest time possible. That's what you're looking for to get a better seed. Try to make the 16-team bracket. Lights are on now. And this time it was Nocturne Racing with the better reaction time and got the faster time, 2.220 on the reaction, 1.581 total, versus Spark Racing, 0.273 reaction time and a 1.809. All right, we need Phantom Racing and Avinia Racing. Avinia Racing and Phantom Racing up to the front, please. Please join us at the track, and we'll have your teams do an interview and a race as well. Y'all are up next. My apologies. So we got Phantom Racing, y'all are on deck. Avinia Racing, you're on deck. But you can still come trackside, so that way you're prepared for when this race is over. My apologies. We got one more race apiece for Nocturne Racing and Spark Racing. My fault. Got a little excited. All right. They still need to run one more race apiece. And teams, when you do come up, make sure that you grab your repair kit as well. Grab your repair kit so that way you're prepped in case. Repair a car in a timely manner to be able to get it back on the track and functional. Because you have to think about not only today, but obviously knockout racing starts tomorrow, by the way. The top 16 times or 16 teams will make it to the single elimination bracket for tomorrow. Which means you got to give yourself a good chance by being here on the trial as well. on as we speak. Final race between Spark Racing and Noctane Racing now. And that's going to be a quicker reaction time for Nocturne Racing, a .222 reaction time and a 1.595 total, versus Spark Racing, .658 reaction time and a 2.174. And they can go ahead and head out. Well done, teams. Well done for sure. And we'll get the next teams up here as well. We're ready for them now, so we'll keep things moving along here, as we will have, again, Phantom Racing as well as Avinia Racing up here. If you're a driver, you'll be on this side, catcher down on the far ends, naturally. And then if you are not a driver or a catcher, please join us up here for the interview.
Is this the mic? Oh, okay.
All right, we got our two teams, our two next teams up here, Phantom Racing and Avinia Racing as well. We got Sally and Joshin with the interviews as well. Sally, take it away.
All right, can you introduce yourself, your position, and your team?
So hi, my name is Ashna. I'm the team leader and manufacturing engineer for Avinia Racing. Our fabulous driver and social media manager is Anna, and then way down at the end we have Grant, who is our design engineer and our catcher.
Awesome. And so you were telling me a little bit earlier about the dolphin on your shirt and what you're doing to raise money to plant
corals. So if you swing by our pit display, if you're familiar with the game Flappy Bird, we have our own take on it called Swimmy Dolphin. And for every coral you navigate through, we will donate 50 cents to coral gardeners. And for every $30 we raise, we'll plant a coral in the ocean. So far we already have 2 corals we're going to plant in the ocean. And you can even help us decide where they get planted by voting for either Thailand, Fiji, or French Polynesia.
What an awesome cause. And what sparked this love for planting corals? Why not trees? That's usually what you see. The coral thing is really, really unique. So do you guys have a love for the ocean? Like what sparked that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love the ocean. When I was younger, I wanted to be a marine biologist, but also our mascot is a dolphin. And the dolphin is there for several reasons. First, it's the animal that represents innovation, and innovation is one of our 3 core pillars. Additionally, we call ourselves the Dolphin Pod. We move together. We're aerodynamic like dolphins. So there's lots of representations of our dolphin across the racing. And so we always want to preserve the dolphin's habitat and keep it nice and healthy for them.
Well, that's really awesome. And did you guys become friends through this program? Were you friends before? How did the relationship start?
Yes, we were friends before, and we all joined this because we wanted to develop our skills. We wanted to really hone in on our hard and soft skills, and also have this really cool experience which we could share together. So we created Avinia.
Awesome. Well, thank you for sharing. That's a really, really cool story. Heck yeah. Over to you.
All right. Well, I'll have you guys. You want to introduce yourselves, your team, introduce the people driving?
Okay. Hi, my name is Thoron. I'm the team manager for Phantom Racing.
I'm Sharv. I'm the head engineer.
I'm Rashab, and I'm the lead designer. And then our driver is Kandarp.
And then we have right now our marketing manager, Guna, at the end of the track that is going to collect our race car.
All right. You guys have some very unique branding here, very spooky branding. How'd that all come about?
Honestly, like, we had a team vote. We had a different, we had some options that we created for names. And our driver here, Kandarp, suggested a good name of Phantom Racing. And we thought it's a striking name. It can be recognized really quick, and it just a lasting effect in the mind for sure. So we stuck with that. And the purple is a pretty striking color as well.
All right. I'm curious, what were some of the names that were struck down?
I think we originally started with like Viper Racing or something, and then we decided to go with this. I don't remember the other ones.
It was a very unique name.
So, what sparked your interest in motorsports? Are you an F1 fan? Did you see this program say, hey, I have to do that? Or did you get in this program because you like engineering and then you like motorsports? Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely got involved in this program because I loved engineering. I was on a team last year, and my engineering teacher was actually like, you should totally do this. It'd be perfect for you. And I loved it. It was one of the best experiences of my life, and I learned so much. So I came back this year. I created my own team. We're also a non-for-profit, so we can really focus on our sustainability and community impact.
Awesome. Very cool. All right, let's head trackside.
And a quick one here as Phantom won the reaction time with a .219, but 1.743 is the final time. Versus Avinia on the other side, a 281 reaction time with a 1.666.
All right, guys. A very good time for you guys. How do you feel about that?
Honestly, we were pretty nervous about our car in the first place, so this is pretty good so far. I guess we'll see with the rest of the races how it'll proceed.
All right. Anything you want your driver to know before he goes and presses the button again?
I mean, I don't know. It went pretty well so far, so I mean, hopefully you can replicate that reaction time again as well.
All right.
Right. Thoughts about that run? How do you feel?
Honestly, great first run. I'm super proud of our team. It was so gratifying to see that car go down the track. And we're so proud of our driver, Anna. And we're so confident in her abilities. And she's going to be really good for this next race.
Awesome. And what are your goals for this next run?
Honestly, we just see that car go down the track. Hopefully it'll go faster, but I'm happy with whatever the result is.
Well, congratulations on the first one. That was really good.
All right. Something else I want to ask you guys is, how was your travel on the way over here? Have any challenges, any funny moments?
So we're from Washington State. It was a 5-hour trip. We kind of separated because few of us wanted to stay before, so we had different groups of travel. These two traveled together so they can talk a little bit.
Yeah, so it was quite an early flight, obviously, to get here in time, especially for the check-in. So we woke up around what, like 3:30, almost all of us. Yeah. Luckily, we could get some sleep on the flight, of course, and on the ride there. So it wasn't too big of a deal, but yeah.
All right, we're going trackside.
All right, so we had a .2 reaction time. How are you feeling about that? That's it's pretty good.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that was really good. I mean, this is a trend we want to see, improvement. Reaction time and track time got faster. We're hopeful that that trend will continue as we continue to race.
Awesome. And then I'm not sure I asked you this, but you watch F1, right?
I'm a casual fan.
If you had to choose a team or a driver, if you had to choose, who would you choose? Who do you look up to?
Red Bull. He said Red Bull, so we're going with Red Bull.
Why is that?
Honestly, all of my friends have told me that Red Bull is fantastic. Our engineering teacher, his favorite is Red Bull, so I guess Red Bull.
Okay, all right.
Basketball, so I'm a huge basketball person, not so much F1.
Okay, gotcha. That's understandable. Switching gears, what has been the hardest challenge for your team this past year building the car?
Honestly, getting a CNC was very difficult. I mean, we called every CNC company in the Midwest and California. We asked to rent other team CNC, and none of it was successful. But this actually culminated at the start of our partnership with MHub, and MHub is a space where innovators, entrepreneurs, manufacturers, and capital meet, and we were able to support a young innovator with this side project. So that was super cool.
Awesome. That's really cool. Back to you.
All right, guys. What is one piece of advice you'd give to a team who's starting today?
To our team?
Any team.
I would say start early, have good communication within your team because communication is also always a game changer. If you have different splits of team members working on different things within the team itself, and things can get sometimes challenging following with deadlines and communication between both teams. So I would say make sure to stay on top of that.
Now, did you guys successfully do that, or is this learned from experience?
Yeah, I think this year at least we had a lot of trouble getting a lot of our deliverables done on time, but like, you know, overall, again, communication was the biggest thing. We were able to work through a lot of those problems, and you know, next year hopefully when we participate again, we'll be able to, you know, keep to a timeline, really stick to it, and get our deliverables done, and see if we can, you know, further optimize the car as well.
All right, and this is your guys' first year, right? So how's that been? How's the learning process been? Go to you.
Well, we had a few rough patches, but we definitely tried our best to work through it. And yeah, the results were seeing it ourselves for the first time today as well.
Very nice. All right, back over to you.
All right, so looking back at this year, working with your teammates, what has been your favorite part about building the car, working on the relationships, traveling together, doing all the things?
Yeah, honestly, that's a really hard question because we've had so many fantastic experiences together as a team. I think the one that sticks out to me is signing the Articles of Incorporation to create our nonprofit, Avinia Ignite. That was really the start of Avinia. We created our nonprofits because we really have an emphasis on community. Our community supports us, and they give back to fuel our success, so it's important for us to support them while inspiring and empowering others to achieve theirs as well.
Awesome. And how has been the, oh, we need a repair over there. Back to you.
All right. It's just you guys now. Let's see. What kind of challenges have you come up with in just your time preparing for the competition? Any big obstacles you had to overcome in terms of manufacturing, in terms of enterprise, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so we came across a lot of obstacles, one being communication like we mentioned earlier, but then additionally with the required use of a CNC, we didn't have direct access to a CNC immediately, so we had to look for a bunch of options. We considered buying one, but that seemed to be too expensive. We settled on using a public library's makerspace's CNC, but even then, we still had challenges with scheduling time and like usage time, so that came to be a difficult thing that we had to overcome.
Is there... All right, we're going to go trackside.
So just so you all know, we have, it looks like Avinia needs to do a bit of a repair kit session here, so they'll have 30 seconds to get this done. So that's the delay. So Josh, right back to you for some more interview.
All right, I guess not trackside. Anything you guys want to highlight about your car before you go racing again?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Anything you guys want to highlight about your car before you go racing again?
I think our lead manufacturer and like I think Thrawn said earlier, our marketing lead, Guna, he did a lot of work on the garnish and kind of the finishing on the car. So I think one of the best parts of our car is honestly the final look. I'm really proud of it, and I think a lot of credit should go to Guna for that.
All right. Oh, she's gone again. All right, yeah. Who are you?
I'm Siddhant, and I'm the portfolio manager for Phantom Racing. Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, I got to think of more questions.
He managed all of our portfolios. He did a really great job. Got all of the deliverables done with that. It was a lot of effort put with him over the last few months that we've been working on this competition. And he also facilitated a lot of the communication amongst the team, trying to get all of the portfolios done with, for example, he was asking Sharv a lot of questions with the engineering aspects, and that got a lot of the portfolio work done.
Very nice. I've never heard of that role before. So you're basically in charge of all the portfolios, you gather all the information from the other team members and condense it?
I have a partner with me, Josh. He isn't here right now, but yeah, that's why we're able to manage 3 portfolios with 2 people. And a lot of work goes into the team, same high school, a lot of communication together. We're just a fantastic team. Yeah.
All right. All right, your driver's solo out there. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go trackside.
So just as an update here, there'll be 1 car remaining here for Avinia Racing. Unfortunately, they had a little bit of an issue. Weren't able to run that, but they will have another car to race here regardless. So this will be on the next session, and that'll be Phantom running 1 solo here, but that's okay. Here at STEM Racing, you'll have the ability to adjust, and obviously you have a couple of racing sessions to get through as well. So we'll see as the lights should go on here momentarily. We'll get things racing here in just a moment. Lights are on. Phantom versus Avinia now. And that was a .227 reaction time for 1.637 is the total race time there for Phantom as they went solo that time around. So now we'll have both cars for the next run here in just a moment. So here to kind of explain what was going on, Sally, take it away.
All right, so we saw some trouble over there. Can you explain a little bit about what's been going on with your team?
Yeah, so one of our tether line guides came out. We tried to glue it back in, but unfortunately the glue just didn't set. But that's okay. We still have car B to race, and then we'll definitely fix that in car servicing.
All right, well, it's just a setback. You come back stronger and better than ever, right?
Exactly.
That's a very good mentality to have. Anything else you guys want to highlight about your branding, about anything like unique marketing materials, that sort of thing?
We can talk about some of our sponsorship stuff. So we have some of our sponsors displayed on our uniform. So that being the company that we use to purchase these uniforms, Geometry, F1 Bearings, and Ansys. Some of these gave us in-kind sponsorships, and that helped alleviate some of the stress from our out-of-pocket costs, because unfortunately we didn't have our school to fund any of our work, so it was all out of pocket.
Very impressive. Anything you want to highlight about like social media, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so actually at our pit display, Kendar made some great brochures if anyone wants to pick those up. They have a lot of information on our social media and kind of our team in general, honestly. We also have candy and some trinkets if you would like to pick those up as well.
Free food is always good.
So can you tell me a little bit about how you guys got your sponsorship and what you do for marketing?
Yeah, for sure. So our marketing, everything we do revolves around our 3 core values of community, innovation, and momentum. And you can especially see on our social media the evolution from our first style of posts to our next style to now. And for sponsorship, we did a lot of cold calls, door-to-door outreach, emails. Sorry, I just looked at the rate. Oh, great job, Anna. That was fantastic.
So the 1.512 on the side of Phantom. So they were able to up that speed from the last time as well. So great job for both of these teams. That will be their final run, at least for now. And of course, they'll be back a little bit later. So final shout outs before we let them go.
All right, any final shout outs that you want to highlight?
First, I want to thank my team. They're the best, and we could not be there without each other. And next, I'd like to thank our lead adult, our parents, our family, our teachers, and our mentors for really supporting us and getting us here.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
And for you, Phantom Racing, any final shout-outs before you go?
I guess shout out to just our team members for putting in such a great effort to get this project completed for nationals. We were on a pretty tight schedule coming in before manufacturing all our cars and finishing all our portfolios. So it was a great effort to all of the team members to get everything done in time.
All right, great. Good luck with the rest of the competition.
Now we've got Roosevelt Racing facing off with Eclipse Racing. Both of these teams were actually here last year, from my understanding. One might have rebranded too. We'll get to know the teams right now as we'll go to Sally for the interviews.
All right, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the show. Could you introduce yourself and your position and your team?
I'm Kaden Carter. I'm the team manager.
And I'm Carly Drew from Eclipse Racing as a sponsorship manager.
Awesome, and I noticed you guys have pink shoes and you got the pink thing going on. For me, I'm a driver. My brand is a pink suit, pink car. So what inspired that? I really like it.
Yeah, for us, the pink, it's mainly the support, like the fight against breast cancer, just for our families and whoever's going through it.
Very cool. We love something with a cause. What are your guys' expectations for today? What are your hopes, goals, and dreams?
So last year, I was actually here with my past team, Royal Viper Racing, along with some other members that are now on different teams. But I know our team had the same lead engineer this year, so I know that our car at least has a good outcome that it could have. And I know Paxton's, our driver, definitely is ready for that reaction time. So I'm hoping that he can just pull through.
All right, good answer, good answer. And how did you choose your driver? How did you choose your roles and your positions within the team?
So in the beginning of the year, we kind of had our teams chosen for us because we do it through a class by our mentor. But we are also lucky enough to have a track at our school. So by choosing the driver, we just chose who had the fastest race time.
Awesome. All right, let's go trackside.
Lights out. And we got a 1.484 for Roosevelt. 1.484 for Roosevelt, 2.060 for Eclipse Racing. Reaction time, 0.774 on that side, 0.225 here. So definitely room for improvement, but we'll see if the teams can adjust accordingly. We'll go back to Sally. And Josh.
All right, guys. Must be feeling pretty good about that race time. But before that, you guys want to introduce yourselves and introduce the people on the track?
Yeah, sure. I'm the CFD engineer, and my name's Andalou Babir.
I'm the team manager. That's our digital media lead, G1, and in the back, our CAD lead, Howell. I'm the team manager.
Hello, I'm a CNC engineer and designing engineer. My name is Eugene.
All right. And after that, you guys must be feeling pretty good. This how's yeah, how do you feel about that time?
We felt pretty good. Our design and our CAD engineer worked pretty hard, continuous hours, working on our car. So is me for our CFD, and our boy G1, who's doing the reaction time right now. He's worked very hard for his reaction time test. We're super proud of him, and we hope we do well. Yeah.
Very nice. And I see that you guys are, obviously a familiar team, but all new faces. How's that information transfer gone?
Yeah, so the transfer was kind of crazy. It was me and Eugene actually, 10th grade in robotics, after school just working. And then our teacher was like, we need a rebrand. No one's doing it anymore. And we just stepped up to the plate. We decided not to take over what the team did last year because we wanted to be brand new, unique. And that's what we did, change the logo, change the color scheme, and we went off from there.
Very nice. As we go trackside.
All right, we got the second cars rather for both of these teams. We get Roosevelt on the left and Eclipse Racing on the right. Lights are on, about to start. Much better reaction times here, 0.240 on the side of Roosevelt for a 1.521. On the other side, 0.216 and a 1.567. So very close race, y'all.
All right. So, what are your guys' thoughts about your driver? What he's doing right now? Obviously, the first run was, so tell me about that.
So our driver is Paxton. He's our graphic designer. He does have a good reaction time, which, like I said earlier, he has the best out of all of us, which you could see in the second one. His reaction time was a lot better. Our race time, I still think is pretty good. I know our car has gone faster in the past, but I think as long as we keep making improvements and keep going on the uphill, we'll be good.
All right. And what are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, for Paxton, this is his first year here, so I can definitely see the nerves. But as this competition goes on, I definitely believe in him that his reaction time will continue to go down.
And how come you guys didn't want to do the take up the role of being the driver?
Well, Paxton, like I said, he does have the fastest reaction time, and also me and Caden are pretty confident in our talking skills and our people skills, so that's why we're here. And Aiden is our manufacturing engineer, so he's the catcher.
Gotcha. Well, I can definitely tell you guys are better for the the camera. One more question. So I see the branding on your shirt and the logo. What inspired the team colors, the name, the logo, and what's the inspiration?
Do you want to talk about that one?
Yeah, I can talk about it. So Eclipse Racing, we thought it was a cool name. We like eclipses in general. Like she said earlier, our team colors are pink and black. Pink to support the fight against breast cancer, because most of us in our team have had dealt with it, not personally, but with our family members. So it's just a way of promoting the fight against breast cancer.
I love that. Everything for a cause. That's awesome. Over to you.
All right, guys. You mentioned earlier about your rebrand. Is there any specific meaning behind the rebrand, and how did it really change things on your team?
So we want to differentiate from our already established team last year. So our team this year is completely brand new, and we kept the name the same. We wanted to continue the legacy, but we didn't want to ride on the coattails of our last team. So our color scheme is different. I think we resemble different things, but we still wanted to keep the name to push the legacy forward. So our rebranding is focused mainly on team identity, but not really changing completely. We still wanted to continue the legacy for our school.
It's very respectable. Another thing, how was your travel over here, all the way from New York? Any fiascos, any funny moments?
So we decided to rent a car, and we drove 10 hours. We had some obviously funding restrictions, as does everyone. So we wanted to minimize that, take a car. It was pretty difficult at first, but we got here, and we're glad to be here. I'm very happy with our race time and how our team is performing.
It's a very long drive. All right, over to you.
All right, so where are you guys from? How was the travel here? Did you fly? Did you drive? How far away is your first time in Charlotte?
For me personally, this is not my first time in Charlotte, but we are from Tilton, New Hampshire. So the flight itself wasn't that bad. I know last year for me personally, we did get stuck in a layover for 8 hours. So this year we did get direct flights and it was a lot better, only about 2.5 hours. But we traveled down here Saturday and so far it's been great.
Always do the nonstop flights. Never have a layover. And then what about you? Same experience? Hopefully everything was good?
Yeah, everything was good. The airport, the flight, the bus here, all the experiences were smooth sailing.
Awesome. And then what are your career paths and where you're hoping to go? Motorsports specific, engineering?
For me personally, I'm not really taking a path in motorsports, but since I'm a senior in high school this year, and next year I will be attending the Citadel and doing Army ROTC, so just the real-world skills that this class has been able to teach me definitely helps me in leadership positions and everything like that.
Awesome. Well, very good luck with that as we head trackside.
All right, we got both teams lined up again here and should have the lights going up soon for this next race. Roosevelt on the right and Eclipse on the left now, running this third run. Lights on. And that's going to be a 1.468 for Roosevelt. Just behind them was the team from Lenisquam. It's 1.527 for Eclipse Racing there.
All right. Thoughts? How are you guys feeling now?
I mean, still pretty good. Paxton's reaction time is still getting better every run. So I think he's pretty solid in his. I think the nerves are kind of like wearing off. His confidence is coming back, which is good. It's a pretty high pressure event, but as long as we like keep remembering to like have fun and like relax and just like enjoy the experience, I think we'll keep doing well.
That's a good mindset. When you have fun is when you do the best. Over to you. Just Sean.
Sorry, we were in a technical conversation. Okay. Anything you guys want to highlight about your car design and things like that? Most of you guys are engineers.
I want to highlight our front wing. We try to minimize the frontal surface area a lot compared to our previous models. We also moved our side pods up to minimize the wake behind the wheel, and we added rear pods to decrease the wake behind the car. Overall, we just mainly focus on decreasing the wake.
We also focused a lot on our wheel system. We wanted pretty much perfect bearings. We wanted the car to run as smoothly as possible. So on top of our minimizing like frontal area so we can reduce drag, our wheel system was also pretty important to us. So we made sure to get like it was a big priority that we had perfect parts, really well designed, and the best.
All right, and one, right? Okay, we're in trackside.
Final race is off here. 0.213 reaction time from Roosevelt. That's a 1.416 for Roosevelt, 1.503. Both teams improving there, but once again, Roosevelt just squeak it out a little bit quicker in this time trial. And that's the last race here for both of these teams, so we will bid them adieu here with their shout-outs. Back to you, Sally.
All right. Anyone you guys want to shout out or highlight for this event who helped you along the way?
Yeah, absolutely. Our main shout out we want to give is to all of our sponsors because none of this we wouldn't be able to do this without them. Do you have anyone?
I also want to give a special shout out to all of our family members or friends that have struggled with breast cancer.
Awesome. Well, very good luck to both of you.
All right, and for you guys, anyone you want to shout out before you go?
Yeah, so no funding from the PTA really made our sponsors really tight with us. So A05, our CNC and 3D printing company, so Connor and Sebastian, They did like so much work for us. SFDS, Lazarus doing the paint job, fantastic. Car looks great, and
We'd also like to shout out the Best Buy Teen Tech Center for our developmental processes for 3D printing and just being like an open space for us to create our designs and a place for us to work.
All right, great. Good luck on the rest of the competition.
All right. Teams Falcon and Velux. Velux and Team Falcon, please to the stage. We got our next two teams up and ready to go here. Team Falcons on the left side of the screen, and Team Velix on the right. We've got Sally here and Josh in as well for the interview. Sally, take it away.
All right, welcome to the show, everybody. How are we feeling? What's your name, your position, and why the name for your team? Give me the inspiration. Whole thing.
My name's Ethan, and I'm the marketing director for the team, getting the sponsorships that we need. This is Junso.
My name is Junso, and I'm the project manager. I'm TJ, and I'm the manufacturing engineer.
All right, and then what's the inspiration for the name of the team and the colors?
Right, so Velox just means velocity in Latin, and why we chose velocity is because in physics, velocity is basically speed with a direction, and what we want to be is a team that has direction, it's fast, but we're also controlled and calculated. And also, that's the reason why we use a reddish orange, because it represents molten iron in a way, where we could mold and fit to any environment that we want. We use bolds wherever we want, wherever we can, to represent our team identity. And we also have only one primary color to keep our team simple.
Very cool. I like that. And can you introduce your other team members that are currently doing the driving and the catching?
I can do that. So the guy who's the driver is Angus. He's our testing engineer. He oversees CFD and bearing testing and all the testing stuff. And the guy all the way over there is Jiho. He's our lead engineer. He makes he designs the car, the wheels, and the front wings.
Awesome. And then I'll come over to you. What are your expectations for today? Hopes, dreams, goals? Obviously, it's been a lot of work behind the scenes to make this happen. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, this is our first year ever competing in STEM racing, so a little nerve-wracking, but we're down for the experience. Our expectation, just have fun, do the best we can. We made a lot of changes coming out of regionals, so it's going to be a whole different kind of result from regionals, and yeah, we're hoping to expect a better result.
Awesome. Well, it's a good mindset. I wish you good luck for this first run. Over to you.
All right, before we introduce you guys, we're going to go trackside.
We'll get to know Team Falcons in just a second, so don't worry. We'll show y'all some love for the interview side, but we do have our first race between these two. It'll be Team Falcons on the right, Velux on the left, and lights are on here for the first exchange. Lights off, good reaction time, below 0.2 for both, but 1.596, despite the 0.198 being a little bit slower than the 0.165. So winning the reaction time was Team Falcons, but it is 1.596 here for Velix and 1.784 for the Team Falcons, who we'll get to know right now. Josh, we'll send it to you.
All right, before we talk about that reaction time, you guys want to introduce yourselves, introduce your team out there?
Yeah, I'm Scarlett Martinez. I'm the manufacturing engineer.
I'm Fancy. I'm the graphic designer.
And who do we got catching and driving?
Up there we have our team manager in sponsoring and marketing, Emily Chen, and then our engineering designer, Eric Han.
Very nice. And so a very impressive reaction time there, 0.165. How do you guys feel about that? You have your driver doing any training, practicing?
Yeah, we trained a lot. We stayed up a lot last night, with those little reaction time websites to make sure we actually knew who was the fastest. And then before we tried on the little machine there.
Very nice. You have them on Red Bull, Monster Energy, anything like that?
No, not today. Only the first day we got here.
All right. We are going trackside again.
Both teams, by the way, under the 0.2 mark in reaction time. The average F1 driver's reaction time is 0.200. So pretty good reaction time both ways. It's hard to get a 0.003 like we saw a little bit earlier, let me tell you. Lights are on, race 2 coming up. Looks like there might have been a false start from Velix, but on the Falcons side, 0.209. Actually, maybe malfunction. We'll get you the details on the left side of the track. In the meantime, 1.818 is going to be for Team Falcons. And Not sure what happened on the left side, but we'll get you the details here in just a moment. So we'll keep asking y'all questions in the meantime, and we'll get you the details here, I promise.
All right. Obviously, you guys had a good first run. In the second run, we got a false start. So, thoughts right now?
Yeah, I think we're flattered. We did not know it would happen, but we'll see. And I trust our engineers that we designed the car well, and hope it's not our car's problem, but the tracks.
Yeah, definitely. What are your guys' hopes for the future? Next year, are you planning on coming back? What would you improve? Obviously, you've had a lot of time to work together. There's been some things that maybe you didn't like that you'd like to come back next year and change. Come to you.
I mean, you know, being new, we've had to do a lot of.
Hold that thought. Sorry about that. We're going to go trackside real quick.
So we were told the button not hit hard enough, potentially. So it just a malfunction, so you'll get to race one more time here on this left side. So they are lining it up now. Should be lights on here momentarily. We'll get you word here in just a moment. And sure enough, lights are going on. So Velux will run this one solo. Again, this will count for their time. That's a pretty good reaction time, 0.1188, and it is 1.578 will be Velux's first run on that side.
All right, coming back to you. That was a pretty good reaction time. Before I go back to the previous question, how are we feeling now?
Yeah, I mean, that was improvement from the last run, so feeling, you know, decent on that side. The reaction times are obviously there, but I think the car time speaks for itself. There could be definitely improvements on that. I think next year, you know, having learned all that we need to do to, you know, create the car this year, I think we can enhance our skills and, you know, really focus on creating, you know, a refined car that really speaks to us.
Absolutely. And are any of you F1 fans, motorsports fans? Yeah? Okay. Who's the biggest? Who should I ask? Favorite driver, favorite team?
My favorite driver is Kimi Antonelli. He's doing pretty well now, so I'm glad that what's going for him. And my favorite team is also Mercedes, where he's driving for.
And you know my next question is why?
I don't know, because he's a rookie and like he's doing really well, and I just liked how he's driving, and yeah.
Okay. And what about you?
I don't really watch F1. I guess one that can come off the top of my head, George Russell. I don't know what team he's on. I just heard of him.
All right, fair enough. What about you?
F1, I don't watch a ton, but I think I enjoy Oscar Piastri's driving style. I like it. Very calm, collected. And my favorite team, even though he's on McLaren, I think my favorite team is Mercedes. I like their history. They have a lot of, you know, they have good engineering. I think their car this year is really good, based on stats. And yeah, I think that's my take on the F1. And I mean, I enjoy. I think more like the car scene. Like we're from New York City, so enjoy the car scene more than like maybe motorsports as much. But definitely a fan of F1.
And do either of you or any of you see a motorsports future, like career-wise?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hope to pursue some sort of mechanical engineering. Maybe not working for a motorsports, even just more commercial cars for the road or for the future. You know, there's a lot of changes going on now, changing to EV cars. So maybe working with that. Also, I enjoy like just seeing cool cars on the road, you know, like anything special out there. So maybe helping to work with that. But I also see myself like I enjoy motorsports, just watching like different times. So yeah, I think I could see myself working as a mechanical engineer for that in the future.
Awesome. Well, we definitely need more of those. And I'm also into the car culture, so I totally get it. Once you get that racing bug, that motorsports bug, you can't really go away from it. What about you guys? Where do you see yourself in the next, I don't know, 10, 20 years, long term?
I'm not really sure about my future yet, but I think I'll go into STEM field for sure because I like science and math, and it may be motorsport, but I'm not sure yet.
All right, and then same question for you.
I'm probably going to something related to biomedical engineering. Right now I'm doing research using CFD on specifically called hemodynamics on blood flow to the brain during cardiac arrest.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, very good luck to all of you. Over to you.
All right, guys. You guys have a very cool name, Team Falcon. How did that come about?
Honestly, we like spent like 3 days just on the name. Like it was like pretty confusing, but I think Fancy could tell you how we came up with the name.
I'm sorry, what's... So I think we're just having a meeting together, and our group just being like communicate about like what animals we like, or like kind of to fit in the F1 racing, like this concept. So we came up with this falcon since it's the fastest animal in the world. So yeah, we just chose that name.
All right. I see. All right. Okay. And I see the rest of your school seems to be Lions. What was the decision to go different, or am I mistaking you guys? I'm not. I don't think.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Yeah. So the rest of your school seems to be going Lion themed. What was the decision to go Falcon?
I think it's like to have our own little image. That way, like yeah, we're associated with the school, but not like fully within the school, you know. So that way, it's like our identity is like also our own, as well as the schools.
Very nice. And anything you want to say to your driver before he goes racing again?
Just like good luck.
Good luck. Well, good luck as we go trackside.
All right, we got both teams about to line up here, and before we do, we want to remind you you can't forget to check out our amazing sponsor booths that are here today, including General Motors Performance Power Units here in the house. Their company is designing the new power unit that will propel Cadillac F1 on the track in 2028, and they're here supporting the future of STEM as well. So you got to give them a hand. Make sure you go check them out as well. Visit their booth and talk to their team as well. Big shout out to, again, General Motors Performance Power Units for being here today. Now we've got the teams lined up, lights on. And off they go, .192 on one side, .247 on the other. And it's going to be Velix with the 1.548, winning this one to the opposing 1.841.
All right, so year of work. How are we feeling for this first run?
I feel like we're doing fine. Of course, we're faster during regionals, but that's a fact. And I trust our engineers that they can fix this after this race.
All right. What would you say to your driver right now? What is your advice?
I think he's doing really good with the reaction time. The main problem is the speed of the car, so I think I'll tell him to just keep the good work and just keep trying.
All right. Over to you.
All right, you guys. Anything you guys want to highlight about your car design? Anything you guys want to highlight about your car design for your Go Racing again?
Honestly, for the car design, it was like this color sunsets, like being a new team and all. It was like, you know, sunset is like new beginning, so the new team is new beginning for us. And the like white thing, like the white like print parts, is just like so the body has like all the attention, so our sponsors like they get the attention they deserve.
Very nice. Any advice you'd give to another new team starting out, having experienced this?
Although I don't really know, like maybe like just try your best and have fun, because like at the end of the day, like this is like really fun. It's just like a good thing to do and like a really nice experience to have.
All right, great. As we go trackside again.
Perfect timing. Thank you, Joshin. We've got the last run for these two teams. Again, just as a reminder, Velix on the right side of the track. And now both teams lined up here. And lights are on. We'll see who gets the better of these two. Team Falcon on the left. Let's go. And it's a 1.484 for Team Velux and a 1.965 there for Team Falcons. And that'll wrap up their time trials here for the first round. So we'll go ahead and send it back over for the shout-outs, and then we'll roll on to the next one. Sally.
All right. Any shout outs you want to highlight before we're done?
First of all, I want to thank our sponsors who gave us the support and the funds to come here, and also our team members who worked really hard. A lot of us spend hours and hours for this competition, and our parents who support us through this journey, and yeah, they gave us a lot of love. And last and most importantly, I want to thank God who has protected us to this competition, and thank you.
Beautiful. Good luck for the rest of the week.
And for you guys, any shout outs you want to give before you have to leave?
We want to give a shout out to all the other teams for competing in this competition and making this possible, because meeting all these new people is so much fun, and as well as our school for giving us this opportunity, and our sponsors, of course, because without them we probably wouldn't be here as well, and as well as our team members for staying up late at night and getting this work done.
Very nice. All right, good luck on the rest of the competition.
All right, thank you to both our teams. Y'all can exit now, and we'll get our next teams up here too. Great job, y'all. We'll see you a bit later. Next up on the docket, the teams that need to be up here as soon as possible, ASAP, will be Sunflower Racing and Ionics Racing. Sunflower Racing and Ionics Racing are up here. We got both the drivers and catchers in place, so we'll go ahead and toss it over for an interview. Sally, we'll have you take it away.
All right. Can we get introduction, your name, your position, and team name?
So I'm Bianca. I'm the sponsorship and marketing manager. We are Ionics.
All right.
I'm Kai Rahman Watkins, and I'm the graphic designer for Ionics Racing.
I'm Sahana Vigdalanki, and I'm the team principal of Ionics Racing.
I'm Vikram Chopra, and I'm the team branding and identity manager for Ionics Racing.
Awesome. And what are your expectations for this week?
We're expecting, it's our first year here for Nationals. We're expecting to place highly. We have strong faith in our engineers on how they built our car, and our racer, Oliver, over there. We have faith in him to have a perfect reaction time.
All right. Well, who's your driver? Introduce him as well.
Our driver's name is Oliver Hammond. He is our manufacturing engineer.
And in the back is Charlie Geiger, our design engineer. He made our whole car, and we're hoping that it performs well today.
Any words of wisdom to your driver before he goes?
He just needs to trust himself, I think. Don't freak out up there, because you've practiced, and I know you've got it. You've got it.
All right. Well, your team has faith in you. Over to you.
All right. Could you guys introduce your team, introduce yourselves, introduce the people on the track?
So hi, we're Sunflower Racing. My name is Ella, and I'm the team manager.
My name is Piper May, and I'm the lead sponsorship and marketing.
My name's Emma, and I'm the resource manager.
My name is Reagan, and I'm the engineering co-manager.
All right. And who do we have on the track?
So our driver for this race is Neve, and she's our graphic designer, and our catcher is Claire, our manufacturing engineer.
All right. And you guys wanted to share something with a raffle?
Yes, so this week we're actually running a raffle for some assorted Lego sets. So our first winner of the week is who do you want to do? Is Mend? I don't know what this is. Chicago? I don't know.
Someone from Chicago.
Yeah, somebody from Chicago.
So one of you guys?
Okay, well, come up and find us later. Yes, I'm kidding. Okay. And you can get your Lego set. What?
All right, back to you.
Alrighty, so what's been the hardest part about working on this project for the past year, whether it's been collaborating with each other or on the car?
I think the hardest part of working on this project is just the volume of how much we have to do and time management and being able to get it done in time for nationals and regionals.
Okay, and then what about you?
I would agree. I think the volume of things that we've managed to produce, I'm really proud of the fact that we've, met all of our deadlines. I think we've worked so hard to get here. There have definitely been some, meetings that have gone a little bit longer than planned, but everyone has always pulled through. So,
and it's everybody's first year at this competition?
Yeah.
All right, let's head trackside for the first run.
Sunflower on the left, Ionics on the right. Lights on. And off they go. A reaction time of 1:52 is going to be the better of the two here on Ionics side, and a 1.557 will also squeak by the 1.707 that we have from Team Sunflower. And we'll go ahead and head back here. Such a fast car here. It was blowing down the production side of things, but we're back up and running, should be soon. And we'll go back to you, Sally, as we reorganize here.
Alrighty, so first run, thoughts, impressions. Did it meet your expectations? How do we feel?
Pretty good so far. I know we can probably do better with the reaction time, but it's already a really good one at 1.5. We've done a few 1.35s, so maybe we can get there, but I think it's really good. And it clearly had an impact because it knocked over the whole production around here.
Yeah, quite literally, all of the lights fell, for those of you who couldn't see. What about you?
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. 0.152 is a great reaction time, so.
All right, well, good job. Let's keep building on that. And do all of you have an interest in motorsports, or how did you find this program? What was the spark?
So I've been interested in motorsports for a really long time. So is my family. My dad's a big fan. I went to Silverstone this summer with my mum. She's worked in Formula One in her youth. That's been pretty exciting. But I've heard a lot about Formula One in schools, but I just never had the chance to participate in it. But this year I switched to the British International School of Chicago, where the program is offered, and I was so excited to join. So I did as soon as possible, which was this year.
Awesome. That is really cool to hear. Let's go trackside real quick to watch the second run.
When we say lights out, that's not typically what we mean. But we got everything up and going here, and lights will be on, just like they are on the production side, as they do go 5 red, and once they're off, they'll get racing. And it looks like there might have been a false start on the right side. There was false start there for Ionics. On the left side, though, Sunflower Racing with an improvement of 1.773. So pretty across the board, consistent there from Sunflower Racing. So that's the final word here. We'll go back here for the interview as they switch sides of the track.
All right, guys, how are you feeling about that time? It seems like it's, very consistent, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is Neve's first time being a driver, so she's doing amazing in my book, at least.
She's done any preparation and practice for being the driver?
Yeah, so pretty much all morning she's spent sitting over there practicing her reaction time with one of our faculty advisors. So she's been practicing for hours, but I have full faith in her.
All right. You guys happy with how the competition's going so far, just generally?
Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's doing really well, especially us. I think we're performing and just being at a level that we anticipated ourselves to be in.
All right. And I want to know, where does the name Sunflower Racing come from?
So Sunflower Racing, the name Sunflower came from the sunflower flower because it's a big part of our school and our school's emblem. So our school pretty much revolves around the sunflower, and we just decided to co-opt that as our name because we all, one, really like sunflowers, and two, we have some school pride.
Very nice. All right, back over to you.
So I got to go back to that conversation about being into F1 and your mom working in F1. My next question, naturally, is who do you usually root for? When you went to Silverstone, who was your driver?
I am definitely a Kimi Antonelli fan. Mercedes, all the way. My grandma will text me after every race I've gotten into F1. She likes to know how Kimi Antonelli is doing because I think they come from the same-ish part of Italy. So she's very excited too.
That is a number 2 for Kimi Antonelli answer. What about everybody else? Are we into motorsports? Yes, no? Okay, all right. Tell me about it.
So I haven't really been interested in motorsports or ever gotten into it, but ever since I joined STEM Racing, I've been getting into it, watching all the Formula One races, been really loving it. Ever since I was a kid, I always liked Ferrari, and my mom grew up watching them. So super big fans, and we're just cheering and hoping we can get some wins maybe in Miami this month. Yep.
And do you see your future in motorsports career-wise?
Yeah, in terms of engineering, I take it in school, and I think it could be fun to maybe work in Formula One or some kind of motorsports thing, but I'm not quite sure yet. Maybe something in architecture, because I found it fun designing our table for the pit display.
All right, and then I gotta ask, so the logo, where did that come from? What are the ideas? What's it inspired by?
So it's inspired by ion, and ions are charged, and we come to competitions like ready with charge. And then if you want, Kai, you can talk about the colors.
Yeah, the colors are meant to symbolize innovation and technology. We have like X in our thing symbolizing X Factor. We're a very technology-driven team, innovation, and we try to give a very futuristic aesthetic for our team. So that's what it's designed around. Our team name stands for innovation, optimization, ingenuity, and next gen and X Factor and optimization. And we tried to, those are our core values, and we made sure that they were a part of our team.
Very cool. And then obviously you have to have sponsors to make the team be sustainable. So what's the goal for that? And like, how have you put yourselves out there to be marketable and give an ROI to sponsors?
So we started by looking at past teams and how they have done the sponsorship programs, and we created a sponsorship package and sent it out to smaller companies in the Chicagoland area, because we believe that that makes us a little bit more relatable to them and allows them to want us to win as well. And we wanted to also make sure our sponsors align with our vision and mission. So we had a sponsor, Prometheus Power Group, which is a solar power plant, which we believe allows us to carry out our sustainable vision.
Very cool. Well, we couldn't do this without the support of our sponsors, so that is awesome. Back to you.
All right, guys. I had a question. It slipped out of my mind, so I have to think of something now. All right. Anything unique you just want to talk about in terms of your car, in terms of maybe some manufacturing stuff, unique stuff you've done?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Any unique stuff you've done in terms of your car, your manufacturing, design?
Well, both of our co-managers in our engineering department were new, so this was definitely a big learning experience for us. We tried a lot of new things.
Sorry?
Sorry to interrupt. We had our first run here, and on the left side, Ionics, when they switched, is a 1:7:05 to a 1.757 here for Sunflower Racing. Sorry to interrupt. We'll get you back to that interview now.
All right, sorry, back to that. I was not looking at the track. Let's just continue.
So we tried a lot of new things this year. It was like really new for both of us. Going into regionals, we didn't really know how to use Fusion or anything like that. So we definitely tried to improve a lot for nationals, like just the overall airflow of the car. We tried different designs for the wings and stuff. So.
Very nice. And Sally keeps asking all the F1 questions. I feel I'm getting left out, so I'm going to ask, you guys follow F1? Any motorsports? You guys have a favorite team?
I mean, in F1, my favorite team is McLaren, hands down, but I also follow lots of other motorsports series, so. Yeah.
Mike?
I mean, I follow WEC, and F1 Academy is my personal favorite out of all of them, so shout out F1 Academy.
I follow MotoGP, which is a little more niche. It's super exciting, super thrilling, and IndyCar as well as F1. My favorite team's also McLaren. So,
I don't really follow like Formula One that closely. I do kind of follow Mercedes a little bit, but I mostly watch NASCAR. Yeah.
Yeah, I also never really followed Formula One before this, but it's definitely piqued my interest, so I'll probably get into it after this.
I was the same way. I did not ever watch an F1 race until I did this competition, so it's a great way to get into it. As we
All
go
right.
trackside.
Yep, back here, trackside. Appreciate it, Josh. Didn't want to miss this last run here. So last run between these two. Again, Ionics on left. We will have Sunflower on right. Lights going on now here for their last run. We'll see if they can make an improvement from the other ones. As they're off now, and a 1.721, so a slight improvement again from Sunflower Racing. Ionics a 1.841, and both the reaction times just over 0.25, 0.327, and still running that 1.721 is pretty impressive. Let's go over to Sally and Josh again for their last shout-outs before we send them a dip.
All right. Can we get any shout outs that you'd like to highlight before we end this?
Yeah, obviously, first shout out goes to all of our supporters, our teachers in school, our families. Thank you so much for putting up with all of the things that we've been doing, all the late nights, all the last minute projects. We really appreciate you.
We'd also like to shout out our advisor, Mr. Davies, because he's really helped us throughout this entire competition.
All right.
All right, guys, congratulations on that win. Anyone you want to shout out?
Yes, we love to shout out all of our supporters, our sponsors, our parents especially, and then also our faculty advisors, Ms. Weston and Mr. L. Thank you so much for supporting us these past 2 years.
All right, good luck on the rest of the competition.
All right, next up is Chicane Racing. Chicane Racing only. Chicane Racing, up to the front. We had a member of Team Falcons leave their jacket up here too, so if you're part of Team Falcons, you might have left your jacket up here. Just want to let you know. run, by the way. That's a 1.741 on their first run. And so now we'll go ahead and talk to the rest of the crew here from Chicane Motorsports. So, Sal, let's introduce the team.
All right, can you introduce yourself, your team, and your position?
I'm Toby. I'm the financial advisor.
I'm Arthur. I'm the team principal and manufacturing engineer.
I'm Greeley. I'm also team principal and sponsorship and marketing manager.
And what team are you with?
We are Chicane Motorsports.
Where are you from?
We are from Chicago, Illinois.
All right, and then how was the flight here? How was the travel? Is it your first time in Charlotte?
First time in Charlotte for me personally, and the flight was nice, and we were able to get to the hotel quickly and get set up. We're pretty comfortable here.
All right, and is this your first event?
For me, yes.
Everybody else? Yes, okay. So what are your expectations? Obviously, it's your first time, so there's a lot of new things happening. We just did our first run. Feelings, thoughts?
I think it's pretty good. Like, we got a good time. I don't know.
Okay.
I have faith in Mateo. He's gotten much better time, so I think he can pull through here. I'm pretty happy with what he has, though.
Okay, and then, yeah, we should introduce your... Okay, well, let's go back to the track real quick.
All right, thank you, Sally. We got the car lined up here for the left side. And of course, there's only one team competing right now, Chicane. They're solo, but they will run both cars on both sides if they had two cars. Right now, they're on the left side of the track, so this will be their second car on this side. All right, it's about to go up here, and we'll see if they can beat that 1.741 is the target currently, and see if they can get under that time. Lights are about to go up now. Let's check it out. Good reaction time, 0.191 and a 1.673, so they did improve on that second run.
All right, congratulations on the improvement. There's one thing I want to ask, because the first thing that I see when I look at your car is the very interesting rear wing and side pods. How'd that all come about?
So we originally had some large rear pods, and they created a lot of turbulence in the rear, and Mateo wanted to remove those while still having a nice rear wing that stabilized the whole car, so he decided to kind of merge the two together.
Very nice. It looks very cool as well. What was the, speaking of looks and brand, what was the inspiration behind Chicane and your color scheme?
Lots of our team members like F1, and a chicane is a term for two back-to-back turns, and it kind of felt like it fit us because we're from Chicago, and chicane starts with C, H, and I.
And so for the color scheme, we did, they're the colors on the Chicago flag, which is why we chose them. Yeah.
Very nice. Love to support Chicago team. All right, you can go.
So are any of you motorsports fans, how did you get involved in STEM? To start for motorsports, anyone?
Wait, sorry, what was the question?
What was your interest in motorsports? How did you get involved in this program?
I mean, I got involved in this program through school, but I have an interest in F1.
You know what I'm going to ask next. Favorite F1 driver, favorite team?
Probably Lewis Hamilton.
Why is that?
I don't honestly know. That's mainly what my parents do.
Okay, and then do any of you have a career? What are your career paths? Are they motorsports related, engineering?
I love STEM. That's the main reason that I joined this competition. So I'm looking to go into engineering, science, or math.
Awesome.
No, okay, they're not ready yet. All right. You guys have any challenges in terms of manufacturing, time management, that sort of thing on your way over here? You seem like you do.
We had a few manufacturing problems, whether it was the size of the CNC block being smaller than we thought. Lots of our components were very faulty during regionals, and my team put in a lot of work. I'm proud of them, and we were able to come to nationals with a pretty good car.
All right, hopefully you didn't crash the CNC too many times. Anything in enterprise and project management?
We started off regionals a bit shaky, didn't really know where we were going, but we had a lot of support from teachers and other teams, and in the end we were able to figure out where to go from there.
All right, very nice. Um, you already asked the motorsports question, right? Dang it. Okay. Any other things other than the rear wing you want to highlight about your car design? I see you also have a pretty unique front wing.
So our front wing was actually more so based off of F1 cars or like electric F1 cars, and our original design had 3 vanes, but it was much too complicated, so we simplified it to 1 and focused on minimizing drag rather than directing air.
Did you see any, like when you reduce the complexity for manufacturability, did you see any decrease in like drag performance, things like that when you reduce the number of vanes, or did it stay around the same, or were you able to optimize it from there?
We saw a decrease in the drag in the front wing area, and it also minimized the air that was contacting the wheels, so it was a good change.
Very nice. Anything you guys want to highlight about your pit display, about your marketing, that sort of thing? Social media?
Well, I guess I want to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors and partners. Our sponsors are Converge Architecture, Morgan Stanley, Razor Automotive, and PwC, and our partners are F1 Bearings and Printworks. Printworks provided us with high quality posters for the pit display at virtually no cost.
Very nice. All right, as we head trackside.
All right, still setting up this next one. Thank you, Josh. As we set up, we want to make sure that everybody remembers to go check out our amazing sponsors at the booth today, including General Motors Performance Power Units is in the back as well. They're running some cool raffles and other little toys to play with as well. So go check them out. The developments, if you look back and see Lionheart Racing and all the other great development teams that are here and with us, that's where GM Motorsports is set up. Make sure you go say hello and check out what they've got to offer here today. Next race is there, and a .192 reaction time, 1.699 on the total race time.
All right, a pretty good race time. How are you guys feeling about that?
I'm happy with it. I think Mateo did a good job, and we'll see. We're going to switch drivers in racing session 2, see if we can get anything better as well. But he did a good job.
All right, great. All right, one more question. I'm going to ask the age-old debate. The age-old debate, metal, hybrid, or ceramic bearings? Metal?
We actually bought a few different bearings and tested them, and they were the most effective for us.
Very nice. You had a whole testing rig and stuff like that?
We had a light gate, but one of the other school teams broke that light gate, so we had to do the good old ruler with the stopwatch testing.
Very nice. All right, and we're going to go trackside again.
Just now replacing a CO2 canister. By the way, a lot goes into these cars for sure. I know it's all the planning process, design, you got marketing side, you gotta sell your car to sponsors, which you talked about there as well, which is super cool. And not to mention just not only the design, but also the engineering of the car with all the regulations. I mean, we're talking about thousands and thousands of pages and regulations you gotta be able to get through, because at the end of the day, F1, if you want to start a team, get things going on the track, same things apply. So this is really preparing these students to understand that. But we've got the last round going now. Lights on. And once they go up. Locked and loaded, .169 reaction time, 1.608 on that track side too. A bit of an improvement for Team Chicane Motorsports.
All right. Congratulations on the improvement. Before you go, is there anyone you want to shout out?
I want to shout out all my team members. Everyone put in a lot of work for nationals, and I think we're all happy to be here.
Very nice. All right. Congratulations on that, and good luck on the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Big thank you to Chicane for being up here and talking with us too. Racing and Ascent Racing up here, please. Lions Racing and Ascent Racing up here, please. All right, and we are back now here with Lions Racing and Ascent Racing here. Josh, and I'll be joining you this time here for the interviews. So we got both of these teams coming in, and I want to talk to Team Ascent here first, here on the left side, and just first of all, introduce your team, where you're from, all of the good stuff.
Yes, sir. I'm Jackson Vaughn. We're Ascent Racing from Granbury, Texas.
Fantastic. Welcome, welcome. How was that trip over here to Charlotte, North Carolina?
It wasn't too bad. We had one person drive all of our materials here, then the rest of us flew over. Pretty easy.
Fantastic. And let's introduce yourselves in your role that you played within the racing team itself, because I know it's more than just about the racing. It's about building the car, everything else, right?
Yes, sir. I'm Jackson Vaughn. I'm our team manager.
I'm Jocelyn Briones. I'm the enterprise manager.
Fantastic.
And I'm Rayleigh Langdon. I'm the project manager.
Amazing. So as a project manager here, I'll come over to you. Gotta say, what is it like leading a team here like Ascent Racing? A lot of moving parts to be able to manage, yeah?
It's very fun. It's very new. This is my first year, but I've had a lot of fun doing it, and I've learned a lot.
Awesome. So as far as like the marketing and sponsorship sides, who's mostly responsible for that? Okay. Let's talk about that a little bit, because I know it's difficult to try to go out and pursue some of those sponsors, having done it myself. What was like your biggest challenge, and what are some of the things that you found really worked for you?
Just really interacting with our community and creating a presence really helped make trust, gain their trust, and it really made it easier to find sponsors.
Fantastic. Well, let's see how they did here. On the race, Ascent Racing a 1.449, and on the other side, it was a 1.606 from Team Lions, who we will get to talk to right now. Josh.
All right, Team Lions, you want to introduce yourselves, introduce your team, and introduce the people on the track?
We're Lions Racing. We're from Irvine, California, and I'm Rochelle. I'm the product manager. Our driver there is Kelvin. He's our design engineer and team captain, and our catcher is Amy, who is the graphic designer.
I'm Penelope, and I'm the sponsorship and marketing manager.
I'm Shayna, and I'm the event coordinator.
I'm Yossi, and I'm the manufacturing engineer.
All right, and how was your guys' journey over here from Irvine?
It was a 5-hour plane trip, so that was a lot, and we have to wake up like really early. But it's fun. It's because it's our second year, and we kind of already got used to it.
All right, very nice.
Looks like we got the race lined up here. The second one should be happening shortly, so we'll get back to y'all and to talk to you, Lions Racing, here in just a moment. They are still loading the CO2 tanks here, actually, as we speak, so shouldn't be too much longer. So again, it was Lions Racing with the 1.606 and a .227 reaction time there, so we're going to look to lower that a little bit. Ascent Racing, though, my man Top Racing, as I knew him, he was actually part of the F1 side for our sponsors at Stay Plugged In as well. So also to see the very versatile nature of these racers, but we've got the CO2 tanks locked and loaded, it looks like. So the next race should be here momentarily. Lining up as we speak. Again, shout out to our sponsors. GM Performance Parts are in the house. Make sure you go check them out. Again, they're behind the development pit stalls there. So make sure you go say hello and check out what they're all about too. A big thank you to them for making all this possible. We talked about sponsorships at the end of the day. And it looks like we're ready to go live. Lights should be on here in just a moment. Obviously, you're watching that reaction time, and you're watching the total time in addition to that. See if we can't make some improvements. Looking to go sub 1.6 is Lions. 1.5, lights are on. Great reaction times, almost dead even, a 1.489 for Ascent. And just behind them, Lions Racing at 1.548. So not too bad here. Ascent Racing right now, 1.489. I'm so sorry. Goodness. I am all over the map today, I promise. So a bit of an improvement, number one, and also pretty good range here as far as trying to make the playoffs at the end of the day. So how did you feel about that run?
Pretty happy with it. The cars still have room to grow. Still breaking in.
And obviously there's a lot of changes from year to year as well, because I know y'all are joining us from last year. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So what were some of the changes that you had to make with your car?
We changed the entire car, honestly. Everything from the car besides the material of the wheels is different.
That's amazing. So all of that in that short period of time, was this due to regulations or just like a kind of a decision that you made?
It was a decision due to performance of the car and breakages that we occurred.
I got you. Awesome. And so pretty good run so far. 1.489 is what you're at currently. What do you think they can do to improve? Is there anything here at this point in time that you'd like to maybe encourage your driver, something like this?
I think he's doing great.
I love it. All right, Joshin. Let's hear from that Lions side.
All right, guys. As you prepare to race again, anything you want your driver to know?
Wait, what?
As you prepare to race again, anything you want your driver to know?
Not be nervous, because I know he can do better. I'm not criticizing him, but I think we can do better. And yeah, he's nervous sometimes, but we trust him.
You can always do better. Are you happy with that performance, or you think you can get more out of your car?
Penelope, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear your question.
You happy with that performance, or you think you can get more out of your car?
I think it's mainly at this point up to the driver. I think he's got to lock in a little bit more and maybe get that reaction time a little bit lower.
The driver's catching strays. All right. They're not quite ready yet, so I guess let's see. Any of you guys follow F1? Any motorsports? You got favorite teams?
I like Mercedes, George Russell.
I don't really follow it much, but I think after this competition, I may look more into it.
Same. I feel really inspired from learning about all the different types of competitions, like NASCAR and like the Indy races.
I've been starting to watch a little bit. I know our driver's a big Ferrari fan.
All right. Give it back
All
over
right,
to
as
you.
we're lighting this up as well, sorry, Josh. We also want to ask y'all here, as we do have a little bit of time, what is left on the docket for y'all today? Just the racing, or do you have your presentation? What's going on here for the rest of the day for y'all?
After this, we have lunch and then our verbal and then engineering judging, and we're finished.
Awesome. What are you most confident about? Is it the racing or is it presentation? What do you feel most confident about coming in here?
Coming into the competition, we were pretty confident with our pit display, and then for the rest of the day, we're pretty confident going into our engineering judging.
Fantastic. And we obviously see the cool pit display. What's something that stands out or that you tried to make stand out for your pit display in particular? Is there anything that approach-wise that you did?
We would definitely say the 2 inlets where you can step into our pit display and the wind tunnel in the middle.
Very cool stuff. You'll love to see it. All right. And we almost have the next one up. As is tradition, we go to the opposite side of the tracks for the second one to run both cars. So that's what we're about to see now. As we've got, again, Ascent on the left, Lions Racing on the right. And they are just replacing one more CO2 tank here. So once we finish this one, we'll talk to Lions Racing on that side too to see what their day is all about. Looking to beat again for Lions. A 1.548 for Ascent, because remember they switched, was a 1.489, trying to get below that and see if they can't improve their times from earlier today. We'll also have a leaderboard for you later on today, so we can check out all of the times from all of the teams that are competing. So keep stuck around here for that to check out where everybody is shaping up to be currently. But the reaction times have been impressive. 0.149 and 0.145 is super close, so we'll see which team gets an edge in that regards. Both cars at the starting line lined up. Got to be perfect here. Make sure no car gets that advantage. And they are ready, buttons in hand. This is the third of 4 runs here. Lights are on. And they'll go racing. A 0.156 reaction time for Ascent is better again. 1.470. Believe that is just exactly the same. Very consistent here for Ascent Racing. And for Lions, it's also a little bit of an improvement too with the 1.544. So maybe didn't win the matchup head-to-head, but pretty good run. Josh, to talk you through Lions here and their performance before the last run.
All right, a 0.189 reaction time. Did the driver lock in?
I think he can do better, but he tried. We know he tried. We trust him. We're going to do better in the next race.
No pressure. Okay. Anything you guys want to highlight about your car design that brought you to this point?
Yeah, we really focused on getting it, really lightweight and, really fast.
Oh, okay. The driver's the design engineer. Sorry. All right, back over to you.
All right, and for Ascent Racing here, I know him as Top Racing because he did a Formula One event with me, which is pretty cool. But give him the proper introduction. Who is your driver or who's your catcher?
Our driver is Grayson Opperman. He's our design engineer. Our catcher is Drew Haynes, who's our manufacturing engineer.
Fantastic. And do you know what role did they play during this process?
Well, Grayson just worked on designing the car digitally, and then we worked together, and Drew printed it out, or cut it out and painted it, and got it done.
Very nice, very nice. Plus, being able to react in a quick manner, which clearly has done a great job so far, so you love to see that. Looks like we have both cars just about lined up, so let's go ahead and go track side here. Lights about to be ready, looking to improve. Here we go. Reaction time 0.165 on the side of Ascent, 1.489. So again, right in that same zone for Ascent. Very consistent from y'all's team. Then on Lions team, 1.625 overall with the 0.228 reaction time. And final shout outs that y'all want to give before the racing session number 2, all the rest of the things you have to do today. Any shout outs?
We'd just like to thank our team leader for getting us here and helping us throughout the competition.
Fantastic. All right. Josh.
All right. Any last shout outs you guys want to make before you leave?
Any shout outs?
We'd like to shout out our sponsor, Nike.
We want to shout out to Nike, which sponsored our uniforms, and our school, who gave us a lot of support and money, and our leading adult, which is Mr. Thompson, for supporting us.
Very cool. All right. Good luck for the rest of the competition, guys.
Fantastic. That was all 4 races, so we should be lining up the next teams if I'm not mistaken. So with that said, y'all are free to go. Appreciate y'all. Great job all around, and we'll see you for racing session number 2. All All right, we're going to get the next teams up here. I believe it's Flame Racing and Griffin Racing should be the next up on the docket here. So Flame Racing and Griffin Racing up next. Good to go. Griffin Racing. All right. Your team and where you're from.
First off, thank you for the great welcome. We've had a great time here so far. We are Griffin Racing. We are a professional class team from TVT Community Day School in Orange County, California. My name is Jojo. I'm our resources manager.
My name is Ryan, and I'm the manufacturing engineer.
And there, you see as our driver, that's Winnie. She is our graphics designer, and our catcher over there is Ethan. He's our design engineer. Our team is, we have one missing person today, but otherwise our whole team is here, so.
Fantastic, and I know that y'all have a lot of programs from your school here, yes? Are you familiar with the other teams?
For sure. There's 5 of us. There's Project Leo, Lionheart Racing, Lions Racing, Team Falcon. We've all come here, and there's been some good camaraderie, and so that's great, I think.
I love that. Let's go. Great energy, great everything. You'll have interviews later on there too. Obviously, you have to think about the marketing side, the sponsorship sides, all of the above. How is this project, just generally speaking?
So, we really like this project. We've gone into a lot of like research type stuff. We've developed a bioplastic. We've integrated some Kevlar, as well as the design of our car. So there's a lot on like the engineering, research aspect. Additionally, for marketing, at first we have a couple different approaches. Our main approach was actually I think a little different because we used a lot of like networking and word of mouth, whereas I know a lot of teams like to use like Instagram now, and so that was like our main marketing strategy. Yeah.
Fantastic. Love that intro. We got a little bit of time, so let's go ahead and send it over to Josh and to get to meet Flame Racing as well.
All right, the rest of the team's got to learn from the energy of Griffin Racing. All right, you guys want to introduce yourselves, introduce your team, and introduce the people on track.
Hi guys, we're Flame Racing from Marcus High School in Flower Mound, Texas. I'm Sonia Rawat, our team manager.
I'm Arnie Rawat, the sponsorship and marketing manager.
I'm Anjali Vandiala. I'm the sponsorship and marketing manager too.
I'm Sophia Claros, and I'm the graphic designer and manufacturing engineer.
Excellent. And we'll get to ask you a couple more questions after this first run, Flame Racing, so stick around. Well, we're just about to line up here the first rounds for these two schools. Almost had the buttons ready, but they're going to line them back up here, make sure everything's even. Should get going here in just a moment. Looks like they need to switch out to CO2, so we'll get to ask you some questions. Justin, take it away.
All right, you want to introduce the people on the track?
What?
You want to introduce the people on the track?
So basically our person doing the reaction time is Geronimo. He is one of our design engineers. And on the end over there we have Nolan. He is also one of our design engineers that helped, and he's our aerodynamics engineer that helped formulate our car.
All right, great. As it looks like they're ready, we'll go trackside.
Right, trackside we are. Both teams ready to roll, we'll say. Griffin's Racing on the right side of the track. We got Flame Racing on the left. Lights on and about to get racing now. Sent down, reaction time barely edged out, as well as the race time. You can see the exact same thing by Flame Racing with the 1.502 versus Griffin's at the 1.625. So all things considered, it was pretty close, but you're just a little bit behind. But that's okay. You get multiple runs at the end of the day.
Take it.
Anything to improve?
Anything to improve?
Any words of encouragement for your driver?
Don't be nervous when pressing the button. That's all I can say.
Nerves can really get to the best of us, I'll be honest with that. So obviously we had Flame Racing do a great job there on the first run, so let's hear more about that run.
Yeah, Flame Racing, very excited reaction to that to that time. How are you feeling?
I feel really excited. Like, we're obviously here for the first time, and we're excited to learn and see how we're doing. And Geronimo did a really good job, so like, whatever you're doing, keep doing that.
Has he been practicing for the reaction time?
We made sure to make Geronimo sit down and do reaction time practice yesterday for a long time, and I see it really paid off. So thank you, Geronimo.
And all things considered, Josh, and you have to look and see that both of them under the average reaction time of an F1 driver, which is .200. So both teams did extremely well in that regards. We'll see if Griffin Racing can get to the challenge here as far as their car goes. Again, they were super close. The 1.625 was really strong still, but looking to improve on this one. Meanwhile, it's Flame Racing look to cross the threshold of a 1.5. We'll see if they can get that done here, as this is their second car, though. Second car on the same side. And then, as is tradition, we will switch sides between the cars and then take it from there. So we're excited to see which team comes up on top. We've got the lights about to go on and racing in just a moment. Reaction times just about even for .204 on the Flame side, and it was a .159. So quick reaction time again for Griffins Racing, but they actually did improve at a 1.560. But again, just edging them out. Flame with a 1.549. So I mean, that was just about dead even as far as the times go. So car number 2. Not quite as fast, but still in the ballpark there. So Josh, and let's ask Flame Racing about their cars here. Pretty consistent across the board.
Yeah, very consistent time. Anything you want to highlight about your car that you think might have contributed to that?
I think both of our cars are manufactured pretty evenly. That's probably why the times are so close. And also we had minimal testing, but from the testing we did, we learned that our car is aerodynamically sound, and yeah, all of our design engineers have worked really hard on that.
Awesome. So it's also about designing the car in addition to that. So I want to get over to Griffins Racing. Who did the most of the planning inside of the car? So in design and AutoCAD, was that one of you two or a racer? Love to hear more about that.
No, that would be Ethan, our driver for the second car. Ethan is our design engineer. He has designed pretty much all of the aerodynamics and kind of seen into what would be the best design for our car, using CAD, CFD, etc. So yeah, if you want, you can ask him a little bit.
Yeah, I'd love to ask you that, and then some of the challenges you all had as a whole. It doesn't have to be about the design, just generally speaking, because I know it's a very tough challenge. You have a lot of regulations to look out for. What were some of the challenges that you had to overcome that you did?
One of the challenges was that definitely the car design, like it took a long time to like manufacture, because like it was like very like delicate, and like there was a design on the bottom of the car, so we had to use 3D modeling as well, and it was like it took a longer time.
Gotcha. And is that something that you like to do for the most part? I know it's challenging and difficult, but if you were to find a job in racing, I'll ask you both. What would you lean towards? Would it be the marketing side? Would it be the design side? Or maybe something different?
It would actually be the marketing side, even though I'm the manufacturing engineer.
Me and you both.
I really liked my job with like managing resources and like time and stuff. Although like manufacturing and like some design also really interests me.
I love it. We're going to ask y'all the same thing as well. Josh, and take it away before this next race.
Yes. You guys like your job? Guys, you think you can apply them to a career in the future?
Yeah, I worked a lot on the project management side of things, and I think that's been really helpful for both my future and school. School takes a lot of time management, and a lot of us are student athletes on this team, so managing our time is really important for us, and just putting this whole project together is super important. So.
Very nice. Still signing up. So one more thing I want to ask is Flame Racing, your whole branding and your logo and your colors are very striking. How'd that come about?
So we have 3 main colors, black, yellow, and hot pink. So we wanted something that could stand out, and we felt like these colors made that happen. And then also for our branding, we wanted to do F1 and then flames, like so it like blend in. But then we heard that like it would get copyright, so we had to turn that idea around.
Yes, it would. It's a good idea.
Well, if you were wondering where Griffins Racing went, they had to do a bit of repairs, so that's why they stormed out this way, and they're on their way to look to see if they can make those repairs. I believe they have 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, to be able to make those, to be able to get back onto the track, and I'm not sure they made the timer. I'll give you the update here. They're lining up one car. Actually, maybe they did, so hold that thought. I think we have another car in hands, so we're about to give you the update here in just a moment. Yeah, both cars lined up here, so we'll get you the word here in just a second. Josh, and sorry I interrupted you. You can go right back to asking Flame Racing about themselves.
No problem. I forgot what my next question was going to be. Let's see. You guys follow F1 or any motorsports? You have a favorite team?
Yes. My favorite team is Mercedes, and my favorite driver is George Russell.
My favorite team is McLaren.
My favorite team is Ferrari, and my favorite driver is Charles Leclerc.
My favorite team's Mercedes, and my favorite driver is Kimi Antonelli.
Nice. I'm going to ask why Mercedes for you two.
Because they're such divas. Like, they're just amazing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was gonna say more for the team aspect. Mercedes is a really good team, and the way they work together is really inspiring. So.
Yes, all very good answers. The rest of you want to give something? It's Ferrari, yeah, that's fair.
I like McLaren because also they've got ups and downs, but I liked how they made their way up from the 2015, 2016, middle to back of the grid to the front in last year and stuff.
All very good reasons.
Thank you, Josh. And I think we have both cars ready to go. They're lining them up as we speak. And the repair seems to have been successful. The ruling was that they can race both cars. We'll talk to them about that in just a second to get the reasoning behind it. But in the meantime, they are all lined up, ready to go. Buttons in hand, lights about to go on. And we'll see Griffins Racing again against Flame Racing for their third heat as they switch sides. Lights on, here we go. There's a great reaction time from Griffin's side, a .160, finishing at a 1.613. On the other side, a .212 reaction time, but the car's fast, 1.504 for Flame Racing, who got better of that exchange. But you will have one last race, so a little bit behind, but honestly, not terrible at the end of the day at the 1.613 mark. But I do have to ask you as a team here, Griffin Racing, obviously you had a little bit of repairs there. Can you explain what was going on with that?
So we had the head of our driver fall off after that second race, and so we had to get a quick fix on that. At first, we weren't sure whether or not it had fallen before or after the finish line. If it had fallen before, we would have gotten penalized. We wouldn't have been able to race it in the second round. But we were able to still race because after some clarification with the judge at the end, we were able to see that it was afterwards. So that was good, and we were able to just quickly pop it back in.
Fantastic. That's good news. 1.613 is pretty good. And, of course, you're looking for a little bit of improvements there. The fact that you got to race it, even more incredible. And Flame Racing, that's one of the best times today. I mean, 1.504. It's up there. I believe it's top 10. So pretty good job there. So not so bad so far.
Breaking the 1.3 mark is pretty good. I don't have the times all down, but I think that is top 10. How do you guys feel about that?
I feel really great about that because our team, first of all, is a very new team. We also didn't do too much testing on our car. So right now these races are actually showing us like how our car is doing and how it's performing, and it's going pretty well. So I'm really proud of us for that.
Love to see it. And plus, there's one last chance to improve here, which is coming up in just a moment. So we'll see if both of these teams can make those improvements. Let's go ahead and go trackside as the buttons are prepared for our drivers. So let's check it out and see if they can improve on those. Track lined up, cars lined up as well. Lights about to go on as we speak. Once they drop, again, it's all about that reaction time. We'll see what these drivers have in them. That was a quick light, I'll tell you that. So reaction time's a little bit less than what we've seen before because of that surprise, so to speak there. But it was Flame Racing, still in that same pocket with the 1.554 this time versus the 1.728 from Griffin Racing there too. So both teams a little bit behind their last times, but again, that's car B at the end of the day. But we want to do the last shout outs here, so we'll go ahead and hand it up to you. Anybody you want to shout out, any parents, any sponsors, all of the above, who would you like to shout out?
We'd like to give a big shout out to our teachers who are here, Mr. Thompson, Ms. Bergamini, and Ms. Bloom. They're over there at the end. As well as to our sponsors, TVT, our school, Thompson & Thompson Investment Advisors, DuPont, Shakti Natural Nutrition, and Telink.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Y'all are seasoned pros, I tell you that. That's awesome. All right, any shout outs for Flames for y'all?
So I'd like to first shout out our sponsors because without them we wouldn't be here today. So Dragon House, Happy Healthy Vending, Sumit Patel, and Prabha Mohan MD. So without them we wouldn't be here as a team.
I'd also like to shout out our teacher sponsor and our robotics teacher, Mr. McCluskey and Ms. Kearns. They helped us so much with creating the team and just overall manufacturing the car.
I also want to shout out our team parent, Miss Alma, right up here. Without her, we wouldn't have got our team shirts, our jerseys, and stuff like that, and we wouldn't be able to print out half the stuff we have on our pit display right now. So yeah.
Yeah, and lastly, I just want to thank our parents and for all their help, and our friends and family. So, and of course this team, because I've learned a lot about everyone, and they're like my family.
Hey, thank you all. Our teams, you did a great job, fantastic job. And it's not the last time we'll see you. You got racing session 2 as well to come back to you, so we'll let you do your thing. We'll see you in just a little bit. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Pleasure. Y'all can exit this way. Great job, everybody. All right. Now we've got our last two teams. Alpine or is it Alpine? We'll get to learn that later. Alpine Allies, perfect. Because I know there's a F1 team called Alpine, I believe. But anyways, y'all can come on through. You'll be on the right side here. Of course, you have a driver and a catcher that will join us down there. So we'll have you here. I'm wondering if I have a little bit more time to ask you another question, because I want to learn about building it. We'll try to make it quick. All right, so building the car itself, how long does it take you to get from start to finish once you have all the plans set to when it's built?
It did take us quite a bit, I think, and it was more of a team effort. I didn't just do it myself. We all kind of worked on it together, just whenever we could before the trip. We did get everything kind of late, but we did manage to get everything set together. Just a little bit of work in the airport, though, but yeah, it's just like, it's a lot of kind of work once we get everything like ready and prepped, but we all together we'll all just work on it and try and get it done as soon as we can.
Fantastic. Got to hit those deadlines. Very important part of the project, not only this project, but really for everything here. We have the cars lined up for the next one, it looks like, it appears. So let's go trackside now and see as they lock and load the third run of this racing session as they switch sides. Lights are on. Let's check it out. Just over 0.2 reaction time here, and winner is Swift in this run with a 1.466, and for Alpine Allies a 1.647, so just about a tenth of a second or so, maybe a couple tenths just behind the other side. So now 1.647. I know it's a hard question to answer because it's like you already built the car, but any improvements that can be made, or what are you seeing on the track right now? Is this higher or lower in expectations for y'all?
I think kind of coming into this, it was more of a learning experience for us, definitely. A lot of our team members are new, and especially from last year, we just wanted to take a look at what we did last year and try and implement it as best we could this year. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's a good learning experience for all of us.
It certainly is. And what's it like trying to bring new members up to speed? Because I know you've been here last year. Was that part of what you did and managed, or was somebody kind of leading that charge? What's it like to try to get those new members up to speed?
Yeah, we were a team of 3 last year, and we really wanted to expand and show what we're made of. So we wanted to expand it, and we were just looking for people who were interested in what we were interested.
Fantastic. And do you find the right crew, you think?
Yes, definitely.
That's fantastic. And any plans for the future here moving forward? Obviously, we got Racing Session 2. We're trying to make it the Worlds, but next year to try to extend this program too, you think?
Yeah, I think that'd be really awesome.
Oh, perfect. What's been your favorite part about sim racing? I'll start over here. What's been your favorite part of this journey?
I guess just all the work that's kind of gone into it. Like, I've always loved kind of cars and building things, so it's just pretty cool to just assemble something like kind of at this level and get to see it perform.
I agree completely. Similar vibes or a different answer here? What's been your favorite part for sim racing?
Definitely meeting new people, whether it's sponsors or team members. I think it's just been really cool.
She said networking. I love that answer. I am also in sales and marketing, as well as obviously on camera too. But we got the next race locked and loaded, so let's go ahead and check it out. I believe they're lining up now, buttons in hands, and lights should go on here shortly. See if these teams can improve on what they're able to accomplish before. Let's check it out. As a .386 and a .274 reaction time, a 1.467 time frame for Team Swift, who ran consistent across the board, and perhaps maybe some of the damage taking place might have taken off that time, but a 2.187. So lots of room for improvements. Probably the good news, y'all.
Yeah, I think so. Like, either way, anything we can improve on is definitely we can take that back and take another look at it. Like, we always love to improve our car overall. We can definitely get faster designs, but I think what we have right now is pretty good for what we've done so far.
I agree, and as you mentioned, it's a learning experience at the end of the day, and that's right. Last shout-outs you want to give before we get the next teams up here?
We definitely like to shout out our other team member. She was unfortunately not able to make it. All of our sponsors as well, everyone who's supported us along this way.
Fantastic, and you did a great job of breaking down those sponsors a little bit earlier. Any other shout-outs you want to give? Any parents, teachers, anything else that you want to give shout-out-wise?
Anyone's just who supported us and helped us in this competition.
Fantastic. Alpine Allies, thank you so much for joining us. And, of course, Team Swift for being here as well. Unfortunately, we didn't get to talk to them. Maybe we'll a little later, but thanks, y'all. Y'all are free to leave. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. All right, we got one more matchup coming up after this one, so then we'll hit lunchtime, I believe, so that'll be the case. Let's go ahead and check out who it might be. It was the teams from a little bit earlier. And then we got, what is it, STS? Kaizen? You go by Kaizen? Okay. And I can say Kaizen, just Kaizen? Okay. Or do you want the whole thing? No, you can just say Kaizen. All right. Perfect. All right, Kaizen will be on this left side. You have your driver catcher over here? Yes. Perfect. Driver and catcher over here? Good to go? Yes. Awesome. All right. We'll start up interviews in just a second. So Josh will be doing y'all. I'll do this side as well. All right. Cool. And glad y'all are here for sure. We're going to talk to you plenty more. We're about to line up the track here, but I want to give Joshin the chance to talk to Kaizen as well before we get the first one going. Joshin.
Yes, you want to take the chance to introduce yourselves, introduce your team?
I'm Abby. I'm the marketing and sponsorship manager.
My name is Owen. I'm the team manager. We are from Winnisquam Regional High School in New Hampshire.
All right, and who do we got on the track?
So our graphic designer, Carter, is the driver, and then our engineer is catching.
All right, and how was your journey to get here from New Hampshire?
Well, we have a lot of resources in our school. We have our own track, so that was helpful. We have our own CNC machine, multiple 3D printers, so we found that with all those resources, it was more helpful to help us get to nationals.
All right, great. As we head down trackside.
Thank you, Josh. All right, we're lined up for the first race here. We'll see who gets the better. Kaizen on the left. Be arrows on the right. Holding our breath. It was a long time there. Tough to react. All just above 0.20. Actually right on the mark there from Kaizen. And it was Eros Racing with the 1.5 dead even versus the 1.612. So very close behind there from Kaizen. So we'll go back to Kaizen on your side here, Josh, and talk a little bit more about that run.
Yeah, so you're right at that 0.2 mark for the reaction time. Same as an F1 driver. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm really proud that Carter is doing good, and I hope he does the same next time.
Anything you want to say?
I think that I believe in my teammates, especially since we're first year, so I believe that we can do it.
Very encouraging words.
Very encouraging words. We love to hear it. I think we got the next one lined up pretty quickly. So that this track team, hey, let's give a shout out to the track team, shall we? They've been doing a great job up here, making things happen for us. Fantastic job, fellas. Making everything run smoothly, getting us back on time too, so that way you can get to your presentations, which we'll talk to you in a little bit about that. In fact, we might have just a second to adjust again. Yes, we need another CO2 very quickly. Talk a little bit about the program as a whole. What have you seen from this? What have you learned from this?
This is my first STEM racing competition, so I've seen a lot, and it's been very interesting to see, especially the pit displays, and to learn a lot about new teams and teams that have been here for a while, and it's been very exciting and very fun.
Fantastic. And what are some of the things about your trip here to North Carolina? Any troubles running in there?
I've never been to Charlotte or North Carolina, so this is my first time. So I get to explore the city, a place I've never been to before.
Well, good. Yeah, I appreciate that. We're going to hold off. Race ready. Great reaction times both way. 0.17 for both. Slightly better, 1.403 for the side of Eros. And for Kaizen, 1.601. So again, a little bit behind, but not too bad. Talk to me a little bit more about Charlotte. So what do you like about the city?
It's very different. I like the landscape a lot, and I like the geography, and it's a very pretty city.
I love it. Great job so far. I mean, consistency is what Eros Racing is all about, clearly. Kaizen, you've done a great job, too. You had the 1.5 something a little bit earlier, the 1.6 here, but obviously some room for improvement. So, Josh, I'll let you take it away for a couple extra questions.
Yeah. How are you guys feeling about overall race time, maybe competition as a whole? Have you gotten to any of your interviews and things like that yet?
Yeah, we had our verbal earlier, and we had to switch our race time. I feel like that was kind of a bump in the road. And I think that our race time it's good, but we could definitely do better for the next race.
I think there's a couple of high school or a couple of teams from your high school too. Do you all know them?
Yeah, we have 3 teams from our high school. One is Eclipse Racing, the one recording me. And then we have Kinetic Racing, whose pit display is right over there. You should go check out their pit displays.
Big shout outs. We love to see it. I think we still lining up time. Sorry, Josh, I didn't want you to step on your toes. You're good to ask more questions. Just wanted to point that out.
No problem. So, you guys are... Okay. Sorry. Anything you guys want to highlight about your brand? Maybe stuff on your pit display you want people to interact with as it go?
At our pit display, we have goodie bags, and they have T-shirts, stickers, pens, and candy in them. So you guys should really go check that out once we're done.
The incentive of free food again. Anything you want to highlight about your car design? Something you think may make it faster than others, something unique?
I think our car design is very good. I think there's always room to improve for the years to come. So, yeah.
Very good answer.
All right, still lining up for the next race, so let's go to Eros Gaming, Eros Racing. I do esports for a living. Listen, it is certainly showcasing itself right now. But all right, Eros Racing. So higher or lower than expectations coming into this as far as the race goes. You all been consistent, but do you think you can do better?
I think we can. I do see a better time coming in. I hope that. I'm not disappointed with the race times. I think they're still pretty competitive, but we'll see. And then also, can I make a quick announcement?
Oh, of course. Absolutely. All right. Ooh, what we got here?
So we're going to host a giveaway for is the camera on? Okay, yes. So this is a tire lamp that we made with one of our our partners and sponsors. It is Team Stradale, which is a driving school outside of Chicago. And this is I believe used, or maybe new, I don't know, a recycled racing tire from a go-kart. And we went there recently. We made some plants, and we also made some lamps. And this one it's got lights on the inside so you can light it up. And we're going to open a giveaway to any person, so any student on a team. You can be a support member or an official member. If a parent wants it, if the student gets it, then they can give it to the parent. And so the way to enter is you follow us on Instagram and you DM us with 2 things. You DM us with what you think the gummy flavors are at our pit display, and hint, it's not raspberry. And also you DM us with your team name.
There you go. Boom. Make sure you enter that for sure. That's so cool, by the way. I love that you put this together and able to display it right on cue. Some of the engineering skills coming in handy as well. And so, obviously, cool activation. And also, a lot of sponsors on the jersey, too. So I want to ask about your sponsors here, too. Who made it possible?
So I'd really like to shout out our three platinum sponsors, Udemy, so up in the front, and then we have Kirkland and Ellis in the back, and then Team Stradale, who helped with us for these tires and many other things. They've been a huge help. We've also had some sponsors, so we had Stand Plus, Stand Plus, who have for our matching shoes, and they've all been super helpful. I mean, on top of we've gotten financial support, but also we've had mentorship, and we've also had, they've given us gear, and they've all been super helpful, and we are very grateful.
Fantastic. After this next race, we'll also ask about your sponsorship and marketing side. However, the last thing I want to ask is go-kart tire. Did anybody actually race? Anybody into racing or want to be involved in racing, generally speaking?
So our team principal does race Miata spec, like MX-5 Miatas. And also after this, we are all going to go on a team day to Autobahn Country Club. So it's a racetrack in Joliet, so on the south of Chicago. And we're all going to go together, and we're going to have a great day to just celebrate our competition and just getting here.
Sounds like a blast. How do I get the invite?
Oh. You can just show up. Last year we actually had a giveaway where they gave away a lap around in the front seat of an actual Radical race car. We couldn't get to do that this year, but maybe next year. We'll see.
That's incredible. All right, we're lining up for the next race, but again, Kaizen, we'll talk to you just after this one here. So, that being said, we'll go to the track here. And yes, buttons in hands, lights are about to go on. We'll see if they can make the improvements. Again, just for reference, the last time for Eros was 1.403, and a 1.6 is the what you're looking for on the Kaizen side. Lights are on. Out they go. Good reaction time. This time, a 1.476 there from Eros, which is a little bit less than the last time around, but it's a huge improvement on the other side. Kaizen, great job with a 1.503, thanks to a reaction time of 0.159. Nicely done. Nicely done. Josh, let's talk to Kaizen after that great run.
All right, yeah, very good times for you guys. I'm going to ask you the same thing that we asked them. You want to thank your sponsors. How do you acquire them? How do you do the connections, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so the way we acquired our sponsors was having a sponsorship day where we would invite them to come visit us in our classroom and see what we're going to be doing and how their money would help us. One of our biggest sponsors is STS Aerospace. We would really like to thank them for their huge donation to our team and how much they helped us.
Very unique strategy in there. I've never heard that before. Anything else? Any challenges you had on the way over here? Any issues you have, like manufacturing or social media, that sort of stuff, just a whole range of things?
Yeah, our car was kind of hard to put together, and we were kind of struggling with it. We put it together right before check-in, but ultimately it is working out right now, so we made it through that.
Very nice.
Fantastic. I think we're lining up for the next one here as well. See if we can't get to a good spot. Yep, they're lining up right now, so we'll go ahead and go track side here. And check out if they can make the improvement. Again, Kaizen had a 1.613, somewhere in that range. 1.503 after that, though. So big improvement. We'll see if they can keep improving. For Eros, they're trying to break that 1.4 that they had a little bit earlier, 1.476 the last time. Final race underway. Here we go. Made them wait forever. They still were sub 0.2 both ways on the reaction time of 1.535 on the side of Kaizen. Beats out Eros with the 1.631. So a little bit of a fall, but luckily they put up some good times earlier, and Kaizen did a great job to improve to the 1.535. And I think I'd won a little bit quicker than that, so great job. Last thing we want to do here is give shout-outs to both of the teams. We'll start with y'all.
So yeah, I already shouted out our main sponsors, Udemy, Kirkland, and Team Stradale. I'd also like to shout out all the members for all working hard, our team principal, all the team parents for coming here with us and spending a lot of time helping us with and also just dealing with us, getting lunches, hosting the team meetings. I'd like to thank the Makerspace teacher, Mr. Z at our school. He's been extremely helpful as well, sir.
Fantastic. That was a huge list, but do you have anybody else to shout out?
Oh, wait. And our mentors, the people on the old team who have been really helpful for us. I would like to shout them out as well.
That's why I always check a second time. Any other shout outs you want to give before? All right, Josh, and do your stuff. Do your thing.
All right, before you go, any more shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, first I would like to thank our team leaders, Mr. Van Gordon and Dr. Bartlett, And then I would like to thank all of our sponsors who helped us get here and everyone back home who is supporting us.
All right, anyone else?
Like she said, I want to thank all of our sponsors because without them we wouldn't be here, as well as 2 of our teachers that came with us.
All right, great. Well, good luck on the rest of the competition, guys.
Fantastic. Y'all can go ahead. Thank you so much again. We'll see you all a bit later. Thank you. All right, we're going to take a quick lunch break here, so an intermission here at the 2026 STEM Racing USA National Finals. But don't go anywhere. We're live from Charlotte, North Carolina after about an hour or so. Stick with us. We are back here officially on the stream as well for the 2026 STEM Racing USA National Finals. We got the Development League here. Some of the students who are looking to be up and coming in the industry, or at least some of the surrounding STEM lessons that you get from STEM Racing USA. We're excited to talk to both of these teams. Who wants to talk to me from Ridge Racers? Anybody want to talk to us here? Anyone who want to introduce the team?
Hi, my name is Brandon Cito, and I'm the team manager for the Ridge Racers.
Fantastic. Introduce yourself as well.
Oh, hello. I'm Caleb. I'm the sponsorship manager for the Ridge Racers.
Noah Harvey, I'm the graphic designer of the Ridge Racers.
My name is Sophia Cito, and I am also one of the graphic designers for the Ridge Racers.
Fantastic. Thank you, Ridge Racers. And we got Joshin over here to introduce the Meadows side. Of course, the Meadows bringing in a team only has the one, but listen, we'll get to talk to you a little bit about your team too. So, Joshin, take it away.
Yeah, you want to introduce your team, introduce the people out on track, introduce yourself?
Sure. So we are the Silver State Racers from the Meadows School in Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Milo Velbertine. I am our test engineer. Our launcher is Alex, who is our team lead and design engineer. And our catcher is Ibrahim Suba, who is our manufacturing engineer.
And there's anyone else you want to introduce? Anyone you want to shout out?
I'd like to give a shout out to our teacher, Mr. P, and Mr. Robledo, who is the F1 class teacher, and obviously my teammates, the school, and all our parents.
Fantastic. We're about to start up the race here in just a second. We'll talk to Ridge Racers, especially the graphic design team. What were you responsible for designing? Obviously, you have the car, you have like your pit stalls and all of these things. What were you all responsible for designing?
I was responsible for designing the team jersey. We both worked on the pit display, and we went to Signorama, and they gladly donated 2 of the side signs for our table, and we bought the back sign for the back.
They look so incredible. And then who is responsible for designing the car itself? Anybody on this team or down there? Okay, well then let's hear it, because it was one of the drivers and the catchers. Who would like to introduce the driver and the catcher? All right.
Our driver is Jonas Bratton, who is our design engineer, and our manufacturing engineer is Brian Hannon, who is over there, the catcher.
Fantastic. And how long have you all been together as a team?
About a year now. About a year now? Yeah, about a year.
Okay, gotcha. And how did you all come together as a team? Was it through your school or somewhere else?
In fact, our team manager, his name is Brandon, he brought us all together as a team. And also we had another event called the Fall Festival, which we recruited 2 new members named Jonas and Max, who is not here with us right now.
Gotcha, fantastic. So it all came together. Go ahead.
And I want to give a shout out to our lead adult, my dad, and the team manager's dad.
Fantastic. Got to shout out the parents for doing a wonderful job and leading you as a team, too. What's it been like working as a team? Who wants to answer this one? What's it like working as a team and trying to communicate and everything?
It's like we communicate like just simply. We just talk to each other and we talk to each other with the stuff that we need to do.
Awesome. And do you think it's been an easy experience being able to communicate with one another?
Yes, it has. We use the software called FreeCamp, one of our sponsors, where we can all talk together in a group chat, and there's other abilities that help along with that.
Fantastic. We'll get to hear those same answers from you as well on your side, but right now I believe we have the race ready. First race here between these two, Silver State Racers on the left side, and we got the Ridge Racers, who I spoke to, on the right side. Lights are on. .171 is the better side of the reaction time for Silver State, but it is the Ridge Racers with a 1.886. Nicely done, y'all. Fantastic job. Fantastic job. A .230 reaction time was a little bit slower on your ends, but your car went faster, and that's what matters at the end of the day. However, on the other side, we get to know the Silver State Racers too, so Joshin, take it away.
Yeah, so a very good reaction time from your driver there. Anything you want him to know? Any words of encouragement as he gets ready?
Just keep calm, Alex. Nervousness will slow you down, trust me.
Just keep calm. Words of wisdom. Anything What are you looking for in a race? Are you looking for just raw track time? Or are you looking for something else in terms of like consistency, that sort of thing?
I think we're looking for consistency and reaction time and good performance from our car are two very big factors.
All right.
Cool. We'll go ahead and ask Ridge Racers, because y'all obviously had to design a car and create the car. Who was responsible for creating the car? Engineers or designs? You were? Both on that side? Okay. Well, y'all can probably talk to it a little bit, right? What went into the design of the car? Like, there's a lot of regulations to follow, right? Go ahead and tell me again. Yeah.
We had some safety violations before, and our halo height was too big, but we couldn't do anything about that after. So
It's all about adaptability. Whenever you have those, you have to be able to adjust and make those adjustments. Now we have the second race already going, and a .177 there from Ridge Racers on the .177 reaction time, and 1.846 is the time there for Ridge Racing. 2.176 there for Silver State Racing. And of course, with the developing team, it's probably one of the first times y'all have been doing this too. Are you kind of above expectations, below expectations?
I think we are at average for a development class team, and I think we're doing really good.
I love it. Go ahead.
I think that we're just exceeding our expectations a little bit, but if we were to, we would be on the podium.
Yeah, I love that confidence. All right, nicely done, nicely done. They're going to switch tracks right now, so let's talk to Silver State Racing as well and get their thoughts on the couple of runs and the project as a whole.
Yeah. So how are you feeling overall about the competition? You know, you've been here for for like a day. You got most of your interviews and stuff done?
This is the first interview for our team, but I think meeting all the other teams, seeing their ideas, their car designs is very interesting, and obviously making friends as well. People we didn't know, seeing all the races. It's a very fun experience.
It's the most important thing. Your team's been working for the past few months to get here. You know, how does it feel seeing all this stuff come together, being able to present all your work, that sort of thing?
It honestly feels amazing to see all the work pay off. The pit display, love people coming by, asking questions, saying things they like, saying things maybe we can improve. It's all a very good thing to do. And the people here, everyone's really nice as well. That helps.
It certainly does. Going back to the branding side of things, how does that work? What does the Silver State stand for?
So it relates to our the flag of Nevada and the nickname, our main team colors. Obviously, we've got the blue, which is the main color of Nevada's flag, and then the silver stripe, which comes from its nickname, which is the Silver State. And then we also have this gold stripe, which represents the there's a banner that says Battleborn on the flag, and this gold stripe represents that we are ready to fight for a good position.
Very fierce meaning. All right. Going back to the Ridge Racers.
All right. So we're still lining up the next one. So back to Ridge Racers here. I wanted to learn about your favorite part of sim racing so far.
I definitely think working together as a team and building and racing the cars.
I love that. Working together as a team, a big part of it. Did you want to answer this too? Favorite part of sim racing?
I'm hanging out, I guess.
Yeah. Making new friends along the way?
Yeah.
I love it. All right. What's been your favorite part?
I think my favorite part is designing with the team and thinking about how we could improve the car and the designs.
Yeah, being able to troubleshoot is something super cool, right? And did you design the car too? Did I already ask you that? I feel like I did. Did you design the car too?
We did. Me and Noah did not design the car. We did get the team colors on the car, and we decided where the colors and the sponsors would go on the car.
That's fantastic. Did you have something to add to, or are you still good? Okay. And obviously, y'all had to go out and get sponsors as well. Did y'all have any success on that side? Okay, you did. Let's talk about it.
In fact, we got 7 whole sponsors: PSI, Funkle John's, Pelletizer, Free Camp, Wegmans, Optimized Wellness, and Apogee.
Fantastic. Good shout-outs.
But sometimes we're ghosted by the sponsors we tried to email.
I gotcha. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we got some no's. We got ghosted a lot, but we worked it out and got sponsors.
That's awesome. You know, it's going to happen along the way. I do sponsorships for a living. I've been ghosted so much. So this is learning about the process, and eventually got to take no's. That way you can get a bunch of no's, so that way you can get a bunch of yeses at the end of the day. So keep up and at it as well. And we'll talk and learn about your side as well in just a moment too. But we got the next race locked and loaded on the opposite sides. So buttons will go in hand here momentarily. The last racing numbers here. It was Silver State with 2.176, although they did have a faster time a little bit beforehand. And Ridge Racers, the last run was a 1.846. They're looking to improve on that. And lights should go on here shortly as buttons are in hands, and we'll get racing in just a moment. Solid deep breath from both ways. Reaction times just above 2:02 here for Ridge. And for Silver State Racing, it was a 0.190 reaction time, a 2.157 overall. Whereas Ridge Racing, a 1.898, so pretty much similar to where they were before. And one last race on the docket. Let's go ahead and talk to Silver State about their sponsors and other things too.
All right, yeah, you got anything to say about how you acquired sponsors, that sort of thing? Any strategies that you use?
So unfortunately, we weren't able to get any other sponsors other than our school, which is why we're very thankful for them. It's mainly an issue of not reaching out and not getting a reply. There were many things that I think went wrong, but that can obviously be a lesson for next year on what not to do and what we can improve.
Yes, and taking lessons forward to the future as a professional class team, very important. All right, looks like they're, nope, not ready just yet, so I'm going to ask one more question. Your driver there had a very good reaction time, below the .2 average of an F1 driver. Has he been practicing? Has he been taking any caffeine, that sort of stuff?
So the only practice, well, the whole team obviously did it, but the only practice he had was over here on the test. But I think not being too excited and not being nervous at the same time is helping. But no, we haven't really had any time to practice with him.
All right, great. As we head trackside.
Lights are on. And off they go, the 1.243 reaction time, just behind, but all right. And a false start on the right side at 3.009. So that last run did basically nullify it out. So, but you had the three other runs beforehand, so no big deal there. False start means no redo on that side, and so that will be the final scores there for all of you. So not a bad first run. But we want to give you a last chance for shout-outs. You already shout out your parents and everybody else, but is there any other teachers or anybody else you want to say hello to?
Shout out our sponsors for helping us get here too.
Absolutely love it. Any other shout-outs we want to give before we?
A shout out to all of our sponsors who helped us get here today.
Fantastic job. And then you will allow Silver State to do this. Oh, wait.
One more. For our school, shout out to Valley View and Bayberry.
Boom. Some friends of yours?
No, this is the school name.
Oh, gotcha. Well, awesome. Yes, for providing the opportunity. I love that as well. Y'all did a great job. Last shout-outs here on this side.
All right. Yeah, anyone you want to shout out before we have to leave?
I just have one more shout out, and that is to STEM Racing for organizing this entire thing and giving us this experience.
All right. Well, congratulations on the racing, and have good luck in the rest of the competition.
Fantastic job, y'all. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well done. Y'all can go ahead and on your way for now, and fantastic job. Y'all should be in the playoffs as well later on, which will feature the teams tomorrow. So we'll be able to see a little bit more from them. We'll continue the development side here. Next matchup is going to be the Heartbeats facing off with Tiki Glitters, I believe it is. Tiki Glitters. Tiki and Heartbeats to the front. Tiki and Heartbeats to the front for us. of Heartbeats here with us, and very excited to be here. Who would like to introduce your team and where you're from and everything about your program?
Okay, hi, my name is Alyssa Fernandez, and I'm the assistant team manager of the Heartbeats. We are from Miami, Florida, and our school is Carrollton School of the Sacred Heart. Do you guys want to say your names?
Hi, my name is Emilia Ortiz, and I'm part of the Resource Business and Marketing team.
I'm Molly San Juan, and I'm part of the Manufacturing Engineering team.
Hi, my name is Ivanka Brutus, and I manage the Resource Business and Marketing team, and I'm as well as the graphic designer.
Fantastic. And this is a team effort at the end of the day. Team manager was... Team manager is with the driver. Actually, let's introduce the driver and the catcher, too.
So our driver is Mila Negrera. She's a freshman, and she is part of the design engineering team. And then our team manager is Gabriela Perez, who is a junior and the head manufacturing engineer.
Fantastic, fantastic. And obviously this is a full team effort, so as an assistant team manager, what's it like from a communication standpoint and working from others? What did you see from that assistant management role? You know, was it difficult to manage everybody, or did everybody kind of get along pretty well?
I think that, so me, Gabby, and Ivanka started the team originally, and then about a year later, we added Molly, Mila, and Emmy. So I think the first thing we did when we added new members is we just kind of sat down and figured out everyone's strengths, everyone's weakness, what we wanted to do, and we were able to figure out a really good system that helped us overall, and we were able to have really good communication, and there really was not many miscommunications.
That's amazing. Operations, very important. Also important, looking good in design. So I want to come down to you. As far as the design goes, because I know you're the graphic designer, what exactly were you responsible for designing? Was it just the car? Was it like the pit display? What did you end up designing here for the team?
So I mainly control like the Instagram and also our branding. And so we follow a specific color scheme, pink and teal. The pink comes from a building at our school, El Jardín, and then the teal comes from our school logo. And I also designed the Enterprise pit display and the Enterprise portfolio and the pit display as well.
Fantastic. I'm going to go trackside because I believe we're ready for that one. And then Josh, and you can handle the questions from here. All right, trackside, here we go. Hey, we're ready to race here. It looks like we have button in hands. And first trial run for the Heartbeats. That's a .210 reaction time, pretty good, and a 2.192 overall times, just over the 2-second mark. So around where the development teams have been, I've been hovering around that 2-second mark there. So we'll go ahead and throw it over to Josh and for some more questions.
Yeah, guys, a pretty good time there. How are you feeling about that? It's around what you expected, or you think you can do better?
I think that our time is pretty good, but I also think that we can do better. So let's just hope for the best.
Is there any areas you think you can improve specifically? You think you can practice reaction time or do some tune-ups on the car?
Definitely tune-ups on the car. There's always room for improvement, always trial and error. That's probably one of our favorite things to do, figure out what's wrong. But Mila did great, and she's a great driver.
That is great. As he still going, setting up, ask another question. Are there any challenges specifically in like manufacturing and enterprise, finding sponsorships that you guys have had over the course of your time in the competition?
So we had a lot of issues with our shirts originally, but at the same time we wanted to be sustainable. And so rather than ordering from a company and like it taking a lot of time and spending a lot of money, we decided to do it ourselves with iron-on transfer paper that was at our school and a huge like iron on one of our school's campuses that could make it more efficient and sustainable as well.
There's great environmental and economic sustainability.
And they're on the race to a .213 reaction time and a 2.094. So heading in the right direction there is Heartbeat. Fantastic. You'll also get 2 more runs on the other side of the track here. So that way we get the same amount of runs for each team. So you still have a couple of trial runs over there, Josh, and so still some time to improve, and at least you're heading in the right direction.
It's still a very good improvement. Your driver there with the 2.1. Oh, .213 reaction time, just above that average F1 time reaction. Are you pleased with that? Or you have anything you want to say to her before next race?
I would say that there's definitely some nerves going on right now, but I feel like that's normal and that we can just perform the best that we can, and then we can maybe practice later, but we practice a lot, so whatever happens, happens.
Very good mentality. All right, my next question for you guys. Do any of you guys watch any motorsports, F1, IMSA, anything like that? All right, you watch F1. What race would you most want to go to?
Oh, maybe Monaco. Maybe Monaco. I went to Miami both last year and the year before with my family. So, and our team manager Gabby is also, she's probably the person in our team that watches the most motorsports. She's F1, F2, F3, F4, F Academy, everything. But yeah, I feel like maybe Monaco, definitely somewhere outside of the US for like both the race but also scenery.
Very good answer. Classic track.
I got a question. What's been your favorite part of sim racing to this point? Sim Racing USA. We'll go down the line. Just what's your favorite part so far?
I've really liked just walking around and seeing everybody's pit displays because, I don't know, I really like the ideas that other teams have had, and it kind of just like gave our team some ideas that we want to implement next year and just like room for improvement. So.
Kind of piggybacking on that, I like whenever we're in front of our pit display and people come and ask questions because we can talk about our whole process and you can tell that we all love what we do and you can like see the motivation and inspiration behind our eyes.
I've liked connecting with other girls on the other teams because our team is all girls and we really believe in women in motorsports. So it's just nice to see other girls in STEM racing.
Similar to what Molly said, I feel like interacting with the new people that you meet, it's really beneficial and also just like engaging to be open to new perspectives and see what you can improve on and just, yeah.
Fantastic. And I also want to know, presentation was part of this too for y'all? Did you have to prepare a presentation? You did? Gotcha. And so as part of that presentation, how confident are you feeling? Have you already given the presentation, first of all? Okay, and how do you think it went?
I think it went really well. I think we all knew what to say. We all knew our parts. We helped each other out. We kind of piggybacked on each other. And I think it sounded very casual because it kind of sounded like we were just having a conversation, which is ideal and what we wanted. We didn't want to sound robotic or anything. So I think overall it went really well. Does anyone want to add? You want to add?
I think, like, I agree with Alyssa. Our main goal was to not sound robotic and very monotoned. And I just feel like it kind of sounded like a conversation, which was great. So it was very natural.
And was any one of you nervous trying to present, or was it pretty natural? All nervous? Yeah, of course. How did you handle that pressure at the end of the day?
I think that we were all a little bit nervous, but we all knew that we worked really hard for this moment and we had been practicing a lot. So when the time came, we just did it and it went really well. So I think we're all really happy how it went.
Love that, absolutely. I'm gonna go trackside. We got our next run here for Heartbeats. Let's check it out. Nice reaction time of 0.187 and a 1.923. Broke the threshold of 2 seconds. Nicely done. Well done. Improvements, again, heading in the right direction. Joshin, you've done this before, haven't you? Talk a little bit about your experiences. I want to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah, well, first of all, congratulations on the improvement. I know what it's like to do all this stuff. Yeah, I think when you're out as the driver, you're very nervous, right? Because you have all the eyes on you. You're kind of the consequential one, right? But it's important you calm down a little bit, right? Let the car design carry it. Let the nerves will only make it worse, right? So that's what I think is happening right now. But I want to hear from you guys. How do you feel about that improvement? You have not gotten slower yet. It's only gotten faster in each race. Do you think that it's something like the bearings getting worn in, things like that? You know, as you go, it warms up a little bit. You think that's happening?
I think we're definitely improving. I think that Mila's getting more into the zone, like she's getting less nervous, which is perfect. And I think that we're just gonna do the best we can, and we improved a lot. We changed our car design a lot during regionals from nationals. So I think that the best that we can do is just do our best, and then maybe make fixes later.
Very good answer as we go trackside again.
All right, last run here. For Team Heartbeat, let's see what they have. Lights on. You can see that focus, a .195, so not as quick on the reaction time per se, but it was close and very good still, and a 1.934, so right in that same ballpark of the last run. So basically right there, a consistent car is hard to accomplish, which is awesome for y'all. We have one last thing for you. Any shout-outs you want to give? So this is the time to shout out sponsors, family, friends. Who wants it?
Okay, so first we want to shout out to our sponsors, Barbara Skin Clinic, Studio 790, Board Cuban, Ifso Boutiques, the Mandelstam School, Rockefeller Capital Management, and of course, Carrollton School, the Sacred Heart. Our school has really helped us in terms of all the machinery that we've been able to use. We got a track and everything, and we're really grateful for our school. We also would really like to thank our moderators, Mrs. Perez and Miss Sao. They've helped us a lot, and they've basically been always like in our shadow, helping us, giving us advice, and they're supporting us constantly. So I think that they definitely deserve a thank you.
Hey, fantastic job, for real. Y'all did amazing. So y'all are free to go unless anybody has any other shout outs, or is that cover it? I thought she did a great job. Great, y'all are good to go. Thank you so much. Absolutely. A fantastic job there from Heartbeat. Well done. We'll get the next two teams up here. As of right now, it is Gambit Racing and Lionheart Racing will be the next two. So Gambit Racing and Lionheart Racing to the front, please. All right, we are back with the next two teams. Excited to be here with a couple of the development teams and running their races too. On this side, Lionheart Racing. On the other side, we got Gambit Racing as well. Let's start on your side, Lionheart Racing. Who wants to introduce the program and introduce themselves?
I'm Micah, and we are Lionheart Racing. We're a part of TBT Community Day School at Irvine, California.
Wonderful job. And what was your role here in the on the team?
I'm the design engineer of Lionheart Racing, so I design and test the cars virtually and on our test track at our school.
Fantastic. And we'll go ahead and pass it down. Just say your name and what role you played with the team.
My name is Jasper, and I'm the manufacturing engineer.
All right.
I'm Maya Rotter, and I'm the graphic designer of Lionheart Racing.
Fantastic. And yourself?
I'm Noah Cherim, and I'm the sponsorship and marketing manager of Lionheart Racing.
Fantastic. Great to get to know these teams. It looks like they're still setting up. So that is Lionheart Racing. And Joshin's got you on the interview here on this Gambit side.
Gambit Racing, you want to introduce yourselves, introduce your team, and introduce your teammates over on the track?
So, we're Gambit Racing. I'm Anthony Doda. I'm the test engineer and sponsorship and marketing manager.
I'm Ethan Liang, and I'm the graphic designer and compliance officer for Gambit Racing, and we're from Las Vegas.
I'm Niall Sheikh, and I'm the manufacturing engineer and also the sponsorship and marketing manager as well.
Fantastic. Great job. We got the first race already ready. The cars are lined up, and we should be going live with the first trial of 4. Again, you get both cars, both sides of the track. Lights about to be on, and we will begin here in just a second. Reaction time of 1:61. Nicely done from Gambit. In total time, race time, not sure it made it to the end there. So we did not get a number there. So we'll check into that and see exactly what happened there from Gambit. But .206 from Lionheart from reaction time and a 1.870. Well done from Lionheart as far as the overall time goes. Yeah, looks like timeout on the other side. So for Gambit Racing, we're not sure exactly what happened. I wouldn't worry. It may just be a malfunction, so no need to really get too worried over here. But it just gives us more time to talk to y'all as a team as well. Who was the lead manager for your team? Okay, well, love it. So let's go ahead and introduce your driver and catcher too, and then talk a little bit about them. Who wants to? You want to? Okay, awesome.
So, like we just said, Dolce Juan is our team manager, and he's the driver, and Eden Fuchs is our resources manager, and he's the catcher. Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's talk graphic design because it's one of my favorite things to do as well. What were you responsible for designing, and what did you design on those things?
Okay, so I was responsible for mainly the cover of the portfolios, the uniforms, our pit display. I made our logo.
Very cool. Very cool. What was the inspiration for your team? Was there any type of inspiration you pulled from? Was there a theme or anything?
So for our logo, we looked at we did market research at logos of successful companies that we like, and we kind of took some elements from that.
Love it. Love it. I think we're lining up the next race here, so we'll get to that, and we'll talk to y'all on the Gambit side here in just a moment, too. We'll also get you the details in just a moment as well as far as what happened with that first run, too. So both cars look to be lined up. It might be an extra minute. So you know what? Let's go ahead and send it over to the Gambit side. And Joshin, what questions do you have?
All right, well, first we can introduce the people on the track. We didn't get a chance to before the race.
So Noah Yamamoto is the driver, and Sahil Wadwa is the catcher, and Noah is the team leader.
Sahil is the car manufacturer.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, and you guys have a very unique brand. You're from Las Vegas. You're called Gambit Racing. How'd that all come out?
So we wanted to embrace our Las Vegas culture into this team, so we decided on something related to the Vegas.
We included the cars, as you can see right there, by the F1 car. That surely shows the culture of the Las Vegas, the gambling culture.
Kind of like Ethan said, we want to make it like represent where we come from and stuff like that.
All right, very good. They're still trying to sort out the issues with the track, so go on for another thing. What has been your favorite part of the competition so far from this first day of competing?
Probably like seeing all the accomplishments we and the other teams made.
Yeah, I like the competition here. I like seeing all the other pit displays and seeing what our competition looks like.
Like Anthony said, I just like the competitive nature of like this atmosphere and how it's just like the overall vibe is pretty fun.
Fantastic.
very
All right.
good.
You know, I'll go ahead and say we're about to launch out, but we might have one last thing to do. So we're going to go ahead and quickly down the line. What's been your favorite part about STEM racing?
My favorite part of STEM racing was designing the car. The creativity involved was really fun, and whenever you're doing something big and it works, you feel a lot of excitement.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because accomplishing something is really great. What's been your favorite part?
My favorite part was like the teamwork we had as a team. It's like we worked together and we accomplished many things together, and that's what I liked about.
It's all about teamwork, communication. Love to hear it. What's been your favorite part about STEM racing?
I agree with Jasper. I think the collaboration as a team has been my favorite part.
Fantastic. Couldn't leave you out either. What's been your favorite part?
My favorite part was getting our team's first sponsor.
Very cool. And who was the first sponsor?
It was like a local dentist, and his company is Hirsch Pediatric Dentistry.
Fantastic. Well, thank you to that sponsor for helping out such an awesome and ambitious program we have going on here as well. We're looking for updates here on the track. I'm not sure we have one quite yet. So we will ask you this question here, and this will also be really quickly. I'll go down the line. What's been the biggest challenge for your role?
I think using CFD, I had to find a free version because I didn't want to spend that much money, and CFD is quite expensive. It took me a few months, but I found SimScale. It's also web-based, and that really helped me.
A lot of options these days as far as what software you can do, which is awesome. Save some money in the meantime is great. That way you don't have to rely on sponsorships so much, which is a difficult task, let me tell you. Speaking of which, what's been your toughest challenge in your role?
The hardest challenge is just like getting people to respond, like because you have to follow up, and like write a good email, or they'll just ignore it.
Yeah, I know. All that time you put in, and they just, they determine that it's not for them, then it's not for them, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty tough. What's been your biggest challenge so far?
I think the biggest challenge so far was probably the painting and sanding the car, because it was like we didn't really know how to do it, so we had to learn and grow from our mistakes, and yeah.
Learn quickly, I bet. Yeah. What's been your biggest challenge?
I think our biggest challenge has been staying on budget. We are a small team, and we don't have too many sponsors, and especially with like pit displays and giveaways and our portfolios, it's been kind of difficult.
Oh, yeah, that sounds difficult for sure. Still lighting up, it looks like, so we still have some time. So I guess we can hit that same question over there on that side, Josh.
Do the same question going down the line. What's been your most difficult and most challenging part of the competition?
So my biggest challenge was probably like agreeing on the design of our team, like car livery, portfolios, logo, anything related to graphic design, because we disagreed a lot.
I'd say the biggest challenge for our team was like learning about all these CAD programs and about the build and how we can, clean it, how to function it, and all of the above right there.
Honestly, I feel like it's like recreating like the actual racing conditions and like adequately testing the car so we can like make it better. I feel like that was like a challenge.
All very good answers. There's still nope.
Here we go. We're racing. It was just a track malfunction, so nothing on Lionheart's side. We'll set that back up, and we'll get going again. Gambit had a bit of issue with their car. It feels like we'll get you the exact details on what that is in just a moment and let you know there. In the meantime, they will reline up here on Lionheart's side. And here we go. Not bad. Average F1 time is 0.2, and that's exactly what they pulled on reaction time. And 1.963 here for Lionheart. Not a bad performance by any means. That is sub 2 seconds here for Lionheart Racing, so well done for sure. And fortunately for Gambit, they did have an issue with their car, so we will let you know. They're discussing it right now. Your teammates are here, so they are very aware of the situation. When they come back over, they will let you know what's happening with it now. And I believe there's one more car to race, if I'm not mistaken, here. Switching lanes, that's what we're doing. We're switching lanes. So let's switch gears and come back to the interview side of things. And we'll go down the list again. As far as your presentation is concerned, have you already done the presentation? They have done the presentation. What was your talking points on the presentation? Give us a short summary and how you think it went.
We gave a summary of how our year has been. We talked about our sponsorships, our logo evolution, design evolution, manufacturing process, and stuff like that.
Okay, awesome. Anything else you did in the presentation?
We also talked about our challenges and growths of this semester.
Awesome. And how do you think it went as a whole?
I think it's gone pretty well. We're here at National, something we didn't initially expect at the beginning, and that's about it.
That's fantastic. Do y'all have any interest in F1 or racing, generally speaking, or maybe something that you consider down the line, or no? You can be honest.
I watch F1 close.
Nice, cool. Do you follow a certain team or driver, or just kind of generally follow?
I follow Max Verstappen because he's Dutch.
Max, baby, Red Bull Racing, let's go. Do y'all watch as well? No? Okay. Sort of watch it. Do you have a favorite team driver?
Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, they're button heads over here as far as Max Verstappen. All right, well, that's, again, the Lionheart team. Let's ask them the same question here on this side for Gambit.
All right, yes. Do you guys follow F1? Any of you guys? All of you? You watch a lot of F1. All right, great. What's your favorite team and driver?
I like Kimi Antonelli and Mercedes.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
'Cause I like Mercedes, but then I originally liked Hamilton, but then he left to Ferrari, so I didn't like him anymore. So I had to find a new favorite driver.
I had to find his replacement as their favorite. All right. Is there any track or any race you'd want to go to on the calendar?
Yeah, I'd like to go to Las Vegas or Monza.
Pretty close to Las Vegas already. As they're still getting set up, I'll ask you guys one more question here. And it's left my mind again. Oh my goodness. You guys have, you follow any other motorsports other than F1? Or? Yeah, yes.
Mainly F1.
F1 seems to be the case for most teams here. All right, we can go back to Lionheart, sorry.
Right, still setting up this last, again, we switched sides, so I think we're setting up the Lionheart side. Potentially for their last one. Yeah, we're getting pretty close here as they are landing the startup gate as we speak, trying to build off the 1.963, which honestly has been one of the better ones in the development. If not, could be pressing for the top. So maybe aiming to get below that 1.9 threshold to like a 1.8 would certainly seal the deal as far as the trial runs go. We'll see if they get below that mark. And designing the car is obviously an important part of this as well. I know the the engineering team is over there too. But do you know a little bit about the design of the car, like the planning process? How long did it take to go from planning to actually build the car? Do y'all know?
I am the design engineer, so I think I designed the car 1 or 2 months ago, and then we finalized it a few weeks ago, and we started with the manufacturing process. We went through a lot of testing with CFD. We did track testing also, and overall, that's about it too.
Nice, I love it. We're about to line up for the next race, so let's check out and see if all that hard work paid off again. It already has for the most part. They've had a great score here from the development side. Lights are on. .202 reaction time, not bad, and a 1.950. What I notice here, a very consistent car, to say the least. So right in that 1.95 range. So consistency speaks wonders. So well done here on the Lionheart side. And the Gambit team must have had some regulation issues. I'm not sure if y'all have gotten an answer yet, but we will look for it. Have you gotten the answer yet as far as what happened? All right, we will look into that just a little bit. Lining up the final car here for Lionheart Racing. So you've designed the car, and you get it onto the track. Now you're seeing these results above expectations, lower. I know you said you didn't even expect to potentially be here, but is it higher or lower as far as your expectations go walking in?
I think it's what we expected. Originally with track testing, we got similar race times, but our first run was 1/10 of a second better than our second and third runs. So we hope to see some improvement in the last one.
Let's check it out. I think we got it lined up here. We'll check out and see if that improvement comes through. Gambit, I promise we will get you an answer in just a moment. Plus, your teammates will be there, but the lights are on. .189, that's a good reaction time. The car at 2.097 will be the time there. So that car, not quite as fast of a reaction time, extremely strong though, so well done from Lionheart here in that engagement. Just a little bit behind as far as the time goes from the last one. That's okay, we take your fastest time at the end of the day. Last shout outs that you want to give for any friends, family, sponsors, anybody.
We'd like to thank all of our sponsors, especially Hirsch Pediatric Dentistry. They gave us the biggest sponsorship to help fund us and for us to be able to be here. We thank you.
Fantastic. Go ahead.
We'd also like to thank Thompson, Can Vital, and many more.
Absolutely. Did y'all have anybody else you want to go to? All right.
I'd like to thank Leia. They gave us a very helpful presentation on aerodynamics and CFD, and they also offered to professionally CNC our car for us, though due to weight problems, we weren't able to.
Fantastic. Awesome. Shout outs you want to give to? Driver or catcher? Okay. Well, gotcha. All right. Shout outs for y'all.
I want to shout out TVT Community Day School, our school that helped us get here, and also Mr. Thompson, our lead adult, who helped us along the way.
You gotta love a leader. All right, shout outs on the Gambit side as well.
Last shout outs you want to give? Parents, teachers, sponsors?
Shout out to Moto Golf for sponsoring us.
Shout out to our teacher, Mr. Obledo, and also Noah Yamamoto, our team leader.
Thank you to our school for the Meadows for providing all our equipment, and yeah.
Thank you.
Well done. Yeah, absolutely. Y'all are all set. So we will see you all in just a little bit. Obviously, there's going to be the knockout racing tomorrow, so y'all can go ahead and get up and move this way, and we'll get the next racers in here. Good job, y'all. Well done. Amazing seeing all this young talent out here. The next step in the process, of course. But we're going to get our next teams in here, too. Another development team, lights out, facing off with Project Leo. So we'll need one driver and catcher down. School that we saw just up here, right? No, sweet. Love that for sure. Let's get to know these teams as well. In fact, before we do that, we have a birthday in the house. Birthday boy. What's his name and how old are you?
I'm David and I'm turning 14 today.
Happy birthday. Let's go. Give it up for him. Fantastic. Love seeing it. Perhaps a gift from one of the sponsors would be nice, you know what I'm saying? But listen, let's get to know the team, though. We know your school. We know where you're from as well. But talk a little about who you are and what your part of the project was. What was your role?
So I'm Aiden Marzouk. I'm the project manager, and I was my job was to make sure everyone was communicating and make sure timelines were hit and risks were accounted for.
I'm David Tsai, and I'm the resource manager, and my job was basically to keep everyone on budget and make sure we don't spend too much money.
Hi, I'm David Lee. I'm the sponsorship and marketing manager. I manage the social medias and basically reach out to sponsors.
My name is Morgan C. I am the graphics designer for Project Leo, and I make sure that our branding stays consistent with our team and school values.
Over there is Noam Felice, who's driving. He's our design engineer. And catching it is Hubert Lee. He's our manufacturing engineer.
And everything consistent. Number one, that. But number two, the way that you present things were excellent. But let's get to know Lights Out now. Joshua, take it away.
All right, we might just wait 1 second for.
Oh, we got the race going. Yeah.
Side.
Good call. Lights are already on. We'll get to know you in just a sec. Lights Out. That's Project Leo with a good start here in a 1.807. The best for the development class there. Well done. And a 2.120 right now for Lights Out. So they'll look to improve on that too. See if they can push under 2 seconds. But Lights Out, let's get to know you.
Yeah. Any birthdays on your team? No. All right. You want to introduce your name, your role, and just introduce your team as a whole?
So I'm Anirudh. I'm the team lead for Lights Out, and we come from like the Triangle region from NC. It's just like 2 hours away, and I just make sure like everyone's like meeting their deadlines and making sure the team's good.
I'm Pranav Rangaraj, and I'm the design engineer for Lights Out. So my primary role is to just make sure that we analyze CFD data, we get all the information that we need to keep going with our car.
My name is Samram Pali. I handle marketing for Lights Out. Go follow our Instagram, and let's see.
My name is Pranav Rajiv, and I'm our manufacturer engineer. I'm the one responsible for making the CAD of our car today.
Driving is Adarsh. He's our graphic designer, and capturing is Arvind. He was manufacturing, but also video editing.
Wonderful. Very on-brand name for what's about to happen. Or not yet. They're doing something. I don't know what that is. Oh, they're taking out the cartridge.
I think we got some time still. Yep, they're doing the CO2 tanks. So let's go back over here to this side here and talk to Project Leo, all right? What's been your biggest challenge that you've had to overcome in your personal roles?
My biggest challenge was making sure everyone's communicating properly. If they complete something or something's not incomplete, that they tell other teams so we could help them if it's needed.
Awesome. Biggest basic hurdle to overcome?
I think it was like the finishing portfolios on time. Like there were a lot, but with communication with my team, we managed to get it done in time.
I think the biggest hurdle for me was communication as well, because collaboration is also a big part of this competition. And as a sponsorship and marketing manager for social media, I also have to collaborate with Morgan right here for all of our like posts or our like portfolios and stuff. We have to collaborate with Morgan and communicate with him well so that he can understand what we want. And then that's just how everything goes well.
Yeah, as a first-year team and also as graphic designer, I feel that time management is definitely one of the most challenging aspects of this project. Juggling my current extracurriculars with academics and this competition in general, I feel that I've done a good job, but it has definitely been one of the best learning experiences I've had so far.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about overcoming those. I think y'all have done a great job. Always, I mean, getting to nationals, just generally speaking, is amazing. So let's learn the same from Lights Out. But before we do, we've got Race Up upon us. So let's check it out. The lights are on. Good reaction time both ways, but it's going to be Project Leo with a 1.873 and a 2.132 there for Lights Out. Better reaction time, though, a 0.202 from the Lights Out side. So driver doing a little bit better. Joshin's got some questions for you as well.
Yes, all right. Great, your driver's improving. That's all good. I'm going to ask the same question that you asked them. What are the challenges that you have individually come across on your journey through this competition? I'll just go down the line.
So challenges are like, since we're like first year team, I feel like generally trying to like figure out a way to like understand all the regulations so we don't miss anything was a big part. And also trying to get all the deliverables on time. Time management was a big thing. So I feel like those two are one of our biggest hitters, but we definitely got through it.
For CFD, mainly ANSYS, we couldn't get it to work. Like we were trying to put the CO2 chamber in there to get the full aerodynamics of it, and we couldn't like get that to happen. So we had to like make our own CFD software. Yeah.
So a problem we ran into during manufacturing was we got a failed 3D printing model, but we believe in sustainability here over at our Lights House, so we made sure to use it to our best capabilities. We ran aesthetic testing of it, and then we also have it in our pit display as a model car.
For me, similar to what Anirudh said, I also think one of our biggest issues this year was time management. You know, high school's kicking up, AP exams are coming, we all got to study for that. But, you know, us being here and us completing the car and, you know, competing is definitely a real testament to the perseverance our whole team put in this year.
Time management, Josh, and that seems to be the theme. It's certainly a tough thing to handle for sure. And
Yes,
you want to ask as well. I'm going to shift it back this way. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But I want to go down the line and see what is your favorite part of it. Because after the struggle is over with, obviously you get to a favorite part at some point. What's been your favorite part of the project so far?
I liked learning like all the life skills. There's a lot of stuff you can learn in the competition that you can't learn in like a regular classroom. So like a bunch of stuff, like simply even just like writing a professional email is just really great to learn.
My favorite part was definitely the trip and when we did team bonding. So like on Monday we played Uno as a team bonding. That was my favorite part.
My favorite part of this competition was definitely growing my communication skills, because as a sponsorship and marketing manager, I have to communicate with my sponsors well, and like such as emailing them or using other sorts of communications. I just have to like know what to say and how to say what I want to say.
Yeah, I think communication too, but as a graphic designer, it's a very communicative role. I have to interact with every single one of my teammates. But since all of these are my friends from school as well, I think that having fun here in general is the most important part of STEM racing.
Absolutely. It's all about having fun and learning those lessons. Great answers here, and we'll get to learn the same about y'all Lights Out before the next race.
Yes, before I ask you your favorite things, I want to know more about you making your own CFD software, because that sounds pretty crazy. What's that all about?
So basically, me and Anirudh, we work together to make the software. So we basically just use a bunch of formulas, a lot of math, and we use some LLM to kind of just like put everything together. We use SimScale for like inspiration. We looked at like the inlets and the outlets. And I'll pass over to Mike over to Anirudh, and he'll talk more about it.
Yeah, so like, I'm not gonna bore you with the technical stuff, but like, it basically just like splits it into triangles, and then we kind of find the pressure at each area, then it takes an average. So the accuracy is like almost there. So it really helped us as a team to get past the ANSYS hurdle.
All right, that's pretty incredible. I'll now go on to the actual question, which is, what's been your guys' favorite part of the competition so far?
So honestly, I think my favorite part was like coming to the pit display, because like there's a lot of different like creative ideas out here, and it's like really nice to see everyone else's ideas, especially like the creative side, which you can like really portray through your pit display. So it was interesting.
I think my favorite part was just being here with these guys. You know, we're all close at school too, so it was really fun, like the first 2 days.
My favorite part actually had to be presenting our pit display and our enterprise portfolio, really talking to these judges, communicating what our hard work has led up to. I feel like that's really rewarding, and it's just a really nice time talking to professionals.
For me, my favorite part is probably these races. I mean, it's pretty much the culmination of everything we've done this year. It's like an example of our hard work and all the effort we put in. So yeah, I think these races are really what excites me here.
All right, with that, we can go back to Project Leo.
Well, we have them still setting up here at the track. We did have an update, by the way. I'll come into screen here. Update from Gambit Racing, who we saw just a little bit ago. So they were underweight. So you're allowed to add weights to it to continue the process and actually be able to race. They weren't able to accomplish that, or the track did not accept that, so they are able to race a little bit later on. There was an open slot next to one of the professional teams, so we'll get a unique little look between the differences between the professional side and the development side, but just wanted to provide that update. Gambit not out of things just because they didn't race the last time, they will have their opportunity to do so. And the professional circuit will be right after this as well from the development side, but we'll continue here with the questions. They're about to line up for your last run. What are some of the thoughts going through your head? Number one, you had a presentation today, but also you're running pretty well on the track. What has your full day looked like so far? From presentation to racing track, what's been some of the things that you've noticed about this project?
So we had our engineering interview first, then our verbal presentation, and then now we're racing. And I think it's been fun seeing what everyone else has done, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
And birthday in Charlotte, has it been a good time here in Charlotte? I know it's so far away from home.
It's been very fun. I love spending time with my team, and it's cool meeting like so many different schools doing the same thing as us, because in California there aren't a lot of schools that do F1, so it's cool to see so many people around the country doing this.
Fantastic. I think we have the next one lined up. Let's go check it out here. I'll go track side. Yes, we have them lined up here for the third of 4 races here. Lights will go on, and let's check out how they do. Good reaction times both way, basically even, but a 1.993 will win out over the 2.022. 2.022 for Lights Out and 1.993. Super close from both of these teams, but it's Project Leo that just inches it out below the 2-second mark. And so we'll send it over to Josh in here for a little bit more of the questions from the Lights Out side.
They're discussing something. All right. Some very close times there. Is that what you're looking for, or you think you can do a little better?
Honestly, I feel like for what we expected, we're doing a bit better, especially due to our reaction times also are very positive. So I think everything's falling in place, and we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the same thing. I feel like we're definitely doing better than what we expected. Our Darsh is also doing great. So, yeah.
Happy with the performance of your driver?
Oh, yeah. Very, very happy. Very happy with the performance of our driver. Couldn't ask for more.
Great. As we go trackside again.
We'll see if those words of encouragement will pay off here. Lights about to go back on for the final race, and then we'll do shout-outs and call-outs for sponsors and others. Here's the lights go on for the last run. We'll see if either of these teams can make the improvement from last time. Lights are on. Let's see it. Project Leo out of the gate hot again, a 1.903. Their best run yet, if I'm not mistaken. It is basically even to what they ran a little bit beforehand. So consistency yet again. A 2.178. So not quite able to get under that 2-second threshold there on the Lights outside, but getting close. We're close a couple of times. With a reaction time of 0.251 on that side. Final shout outs here. We'll start, of course, with Project Leo. Any sponsors, teachers, friends, family, anybody you want to shout out?
I want to shout out our biggest sponsors, Coding Minds and Empire Music Academy. They have been great help. They are the ones that helped us the most and gave us the money that we needed to come here and compete. And thank you to our family and friends back there and Rick Thompson for helping us, our advisor. He has been great help this whole competition, so it's been amazing.
Excellent. Anybody else shout outs this side, or are you all good? He did a pretty good job, honestly. Good to go. All right, lights out.
All right, same goes for you guys. Anyone you want to shout out?
So shout outs would be to Central Uncle for sponsoring us, being help during the manufacturing process and taking us out here, of course. Shout out to Ahmed Wares, our sponsor, for providing us with jerseys, and just STEM racing as a whole. It's a really nice community, and it's really supportive, and a lot of education happening over here for sure.
All right, anyone else? No? All right. Well, good luck on the rest of the competition.
Fantastic. Yeah, y'all are good to go. Thank you so much. Well done. Absolutely. Take care, y'all. Happy birthday again, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. Nice done, drivers. Nicely done. Next up, we've got Pace Racing facing off with Eagle Racing. Back to the professional side here. As Eagle Racing and Pace Racing. We'll have Pace Racing on back with the next two teams here. We've got Pace Racing and Eagles Racing, the hometown heroes too, which I'll talk to in just a second. But we got some representation, the flag, to ask them all about it. Johnson, go ahead.
All right, guys, this is a very big flag. We already know all you guys. You came up before, so no need to introduce you. I want to ask, why the big flag?
Because Kylan, our lead engineer, has given us this flag. He's been wearing it around. I bet you guys have seen him. Yeah. We had flags last year when we competed, and they were a big success, so we brought it back.
This is all covered in the team colors, team logo, very strong team identity here. If you can... Sorry?
Hey, listen, I've got a question for the hometown heroes here. Do you feel like you have an advantage? Did you bring anybody from the East Meck side here? Parents, friends, anybody in here in Charlotte?
Oh, yes. We're really happy to be representing North Carolina. And, of course, our supervisor is from East Meck. He has been having a great time, just as we have, and we think that we have improved since the first race.
I totally agree. I'm excited to see what you put on the table. I do want to ask, because I heard you on a podcast as well. Is that accurate? So what's it like with all this attention, all the media, everything?
Well, it's really great. This has really been a big opportunity for us to express ourselves in the way that we've been wanting to. Scott Clark, our biggest sponsor, has really helped us to do that, and they were the reasons we were on the podcast, and we are very thankful for them.
Love it. I actually got my Camry from Scott Clark, so shout out Scott Clark. Listen, East Mac doing it right. All right. So here to talk about Pace Racing. Josh, take it away.
Yes, is there anything before you go racing you want to highlight about your car you think makes it unique compared to others?
Wait, can you repeat the question?
Before you race, is there anything you want to highlight about your car?
I don't want to give much away, but I want to mainly say our car was designed to be as light as possible. We try to take weight mostly into account, as that was a very big issue last year, was that our car was very heavy. So we focused on that, and I mean, it's been working well so far, so.
Very secretive teams. Every bit of information counts. We can head over here to Eagles Racing again.
All right. About to line up here. Y'all said you made some improvements potentially to make it better, stronger, faster. What was the adjustments made, or are you just more confident this time around?
I'd say we're just more confident this time around. We did swap out the tires, but otherwise, it's just pure confidence.
I feel like y'all have learned a lot in just like the little time that you've been a part of sim racing. Is that accurate?
Yes, definitely. We've had a great opportunity to learn from other teams. We felt a little isolated before with only getting to know some of these people through social media, but it's really great to see everyone here in person.
Yeah, and I know there's a lot of interest in racing from y'all as well, from my understanding. Like on the F1 side, is that correct? Or otherwise, motorsports? Any interest here?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of F1 and NASCAR myself. I think I can say the same for most of the team here, but everyone sort of has an interest in motorsports and loves participating in sim racing.
That's fantastic. Any future jobs that are kind of either in motorsports or adjacent to motorsports? Anybody interested in a job there? Y'all want to answer?
Yeah, maybe become an engineer at motorsports. I saw like while designing this car, the progress was very interesting to me, and that's something I would be interested in later on in my life.
I love it. Well, we got lights on. Let's check it out. The first race in session 2. 0.176 from the East Meck side, but a 2.185 at the end of the day from that side of East Meck. A 1.661 for Pace Racing after a 0.260 reaction time. So Pace Racing, I'll get a team that's been here before, from my understanding. So I believe they have. Have you all been here before, Pace Racing? Is this your first? Okay. So they've been here before, so that's definitely showcasing as they're able to put on that 1.661. A great performance from them.
That's a very good performance there. But as you know, the racing is only part of the competition. How's the rest of the competition been going? You done with all your judging and that sort of thing?
Yeah, we've done most of our judging. I think this competition has been really fun, and we really enjoy interacting with all the other teams, building our pit display, and talking to the judges about our portfolios.
Everything's gone well. Verbal presentation, you got all memorized and presented it well. Any hiccups?
Yes, we're ready to do our verbal.
Nice. They prepare to go racing again. Oh, not quite yet. All right, I can ask another question. in terms of pit display, do you have anything you want to shout out about it? Things people can go and see, interact with?
People should check out our interactive element of our pit display on the monitor. It's unique, and just check it out, I guess.
All right, check out the pit display as we can go back to Eagles racing for a little bit.
Yeah, let's, I think we're still lining up. So I might have to cut you short if they end up getting things going here, but I want to learn what has been your favorite part of this competition so far.
Definitely the people. I love, he kind of brought this up earlier, but meeting all the people participating in this competition has really been a delight, and seeing what the journeys they went through to get here. I just love that about sim racing.
I love it. 0.200 reaction time from Pace Racing at 1.584. So not quite as quick, but still in that same ballpark are Pace Racing. So they did a fantastic job. But I rudely interrupted all of your answers, so I want to learn your favorite part here.
My favorite part has been getting to know our team members and really getting the experience, having the opportunity to be here with everything that's been going on. It's just really a pleasure.
Awesome. Favorite part so far of the STEM USA as a sim racing in general?
Just going back to what they basically said overall, just meeting everybody around, and most importantly, trying to learn the CAD process of building the car. Just basically seeing how engineers would think in the real world while building the car.
It's real because there's so much that goes into it. Literal moving parts. What's been your favorite part so far?
I'd say the free goodies that we can get. That was my favorite part.
I love it. Everybody's got something new that they love about it. I'm interested to hear about Pace Racing's favorite too.
For all you guys, it's the same question. What's been your favorite part of the competition so far over these past few days?
Honestly, our favorite part has been the energy. Everyone's so excited to present their pit displays and show off their cars, and we think that's been a really fun place to be around.
Probably seeing everyone's pit displays. It's fun to see all the different designs, different logos, things like that. Like as our graphic designer, that's kind of what interests me.
Probably also meeting all of the people from the different areas. Like, I think it's really interesting. Like, it's a very diverse group of people, and it's really cool to see what everybody else has achieved.
I'd have to say, watching the cars race, it's been very entertaining to watch them go, and we've had a few spectacular moments. So,
0.003 reaction time was a spectacular moment. All right, going back to Eagles.
All right, still lining up for the switcheroo, if you will, as we go to the other side of the track. So, we will go back to East Mech and Eagles Racing Gear. What's been your biggest challenge to overcome, and how did you overcome it in your role?
That's a really hard question. I'd have to say definitely organizing everybody into roles that they're good at. Trying to find what everybody's good at takes the most time out of anything, I'd say. And then sort of putting a title onto that is sort of my biggest challenge.
Get your aces and your places. They need to find what are your strengths, weaknesses, to your point earlier, is a tough challenge. So you did really well. Your biggest challenge, and how did you overcome?
Not just mine, but as a team, finding structure. Since it is our first year, we have really been trying hard to find some sort of structure in organizing a team, organizing our portfolios, pit display, and keeping everyone together, keeping the passionate members, people that really love STEM racing just as much as we do.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I love that answer, too. I mean, a lot goes into the design and engineering of the car. What's been your toughest battle that you've had to go through? How did you overcome?
So one of my toughest battle that I had to go through while building car was making the front wing or some parts of the car. Sometimes I couldn't figure it out, but how I overcame it is as a team of engineers, we all collaborated with one another while we're trying to build the front wing, for example. We got on the call, just try to figure out what was going on, and that's how we overcame it.
It seems overwhelming. The amount of pages that you have to go through regulation-wise and making sure it's all in check and then being able to get it through. Not a single issue from a regulation standpoint from y'all. What would you attribute that to, the success of that? Was that y'all just going through the pages, regulations, all of that?
Yeah, absolutely. So while going through the pages of regulation, basically me and the team of engineers, we kind of just split it up, try to do our pages of regulation while building the car. And after we all finish, as a group, we all check over the pages of regulation, make sure the car's all going well together throughout.
Cool. I love it. I want to get the pace really quick, but I have to hear yours as well. What's been your biggest struggle, and how did you overcome?
It was also the regulations. I had to stay up a couple nights just to try to memorize some of the regulations so that our car is able to meet those regulations. and that we can improve in the places that we also need to improve.
There you go. Absolutely. All right, Pace Racing, we'll hear from you as well.
All right, I'm going to ask you guys the same thing. What for each one of you, what has been the biggest challenge you've encountered on your journey here?
I'm sorry, could you?
For each one of you, what's been the biggest challenge you've encountered on your journey here?
I think our challenges, I think time management, there's so many moving parts in this competition, so just making sure that you're getting everything done in a timely manner, but also to the best of your ability is a big challenge.
Seems to be everybody's challenge.
I'd kind of have to second that. It's difficult with like the workload and probably like kind of balancing it and keeping yourself from doing it all in one day, rather than over a more prolonged period, I guess.
Yeah. I agree with what they said as well, because we are all in high school as well, so we have a lot of workload from our school, and balancing it with this, it's like a huge, it's very difficult, but I think our team did very well, and we're very proud of our results.
For me specifically, I had a lot of issues with CFD and getting that to work. It took me like a week to just every night trying to get it to work, but eventually it did, and now we made this car here, so I was able to overcome that challenge.
All right, everybody says time management is the biggest issue there is. All right, going over to the track, or not quite yet.
I believe so. Yeah, we are about to line up. Time management certainly is a very big challenge. In fact, sim racing had to overcome that as well, and we did. We're back on track. So are the lights. Let's see. .236 and .201 from Eastmech and Pace Racing, respectively, on the reaction time. Pace Racing with a 1.561, and Eagles Racing at a 2.219. So just a little bit behind, still just over that 2-second mark. Both racers consistent at the very least. So that'll be the last run for Eagles Racing as they just had the one car, so one race left here for the Pace Racing side. But I'll go ahead and do your shout-outs right now while we have you, since that was your last run of the day. Any shout-outs you want to give?
First of all, I would like to thank Scott Clark for being our sponsor and the main reason we are here, helping us with funding and everything that we needed. Our supervisor, Chris Henley, has been a major supporter as well and has been helping us thoroughly the entire regionals and nationals. And one team, probably Spark Racing, they're the first team that we shared kind of our insights with and helped us to get us to know everyone here.
It's been awesome having y'all, for sure, in the Nationals. Hopefully we'll see you in the future as well. We'll see you tomorrow anyways, I believe. So you got some rest of the weekend going. Justin, Pace Racing has one more rounds here. Let's hear how they're feeling about it.
Has some very good race times so far. How are you feeling about the next race? You think that you're going to be able to keep it up?
We're feeling good. I think our car is getting kind of slowly quicker, which is something we kind of experienced last year. So kind of hope that continues.
We'll see those bearings warming up and getting quicker as the day goes on as we go trackside.
Quick reset up, a 1.588. So fell up a little bit, but the reaction time was still pretty good, a 0.208. So about in the same realm as well. We already heard the shout outs from the Eagles side. Let's hear from the Pace side as well.
Shout outs you guys want to give before you have to leave?
I'd like to thank Mr. Moore, Mr. Davies, and Miss Peacock. It's a big time commitment to come here, and I'm very glad they decided to. It's been a very fun process. I also like to thank Ionix and Chicane. They're the two other schools from they're the two other teams from our school, and it's been very fun to compete with them. And all of their teams that also came here, it's been an honor to compete with them, and we're very grateful for this opportunity.
Anyone else? No? All right, that's all them done. Good luck with the rest of the competition, guys.
All right, well, that will wrap up this side. So thank you all. Great job both ways for what you've done, and we'll have you up, and the next racer's coming through. So go ahead and exit this way. Absolutely. Well done, y'all. Well done to everybody out here who's been fantastic. And for the next race, we mentioned a little bit earlier that we'll have a professional versus a development, and that's what we have here. Is Gambit Racing will have their chance now that they've gotten their rebuild, if you will, or their ability to race back on track. From my understanding, Gambit Racing will be facing off with Accelerate ATX. We're asking Accelerate ATX. You are up next as well. So make your way up to the front. We see you.
The racing and seeing how different cars are designed and how different parts work together, it's really cool to see.
It's a cool takeaway that everybody has a different answer. What's been your favorite part?
Definitely meeting and talking with all these like-minded people with similar passions for F1 and engineering.
Fantastic. I believe we have our first race, so we'll wait and talk to Gambit after this one. Lights are on. Out they go. Good reactions both ways. Wow, Gambit with a .157 on the reaction time. And what a great run, too, from Accelerate ATX. Both teams highlighting very well. Accelerate certainly jumping what they had before with the 1.385. A great run from them. Might be one of the fastest, if not the fastest today. Great run from them for sure. And it's 2.082 there from the Gambit side. Got your car running, so I want to hear from them, too.
All right, coming back from a very unique issue, which doesn't seem to have hindered you guys too much. How are you guys feeling about these upcoming races?
Good. We got the issue resolved, so we're confident that our car will be able to run normally as it should.
Yeah, we're just excited to be back after that issue. Yep.
I mean, it's like good. That's not like a severe issue or anything. We got it resolved and stuff.
All right. As they seem to be not quite ready yet, so I'm going to ask you guys a couple more questions. So after that, okay, sorry about that. Coming back from that, how was that figuring out that issue? How do you guys fix it? You just sandpaper down the car a little bit, or how does that work?
We didn't really, I don't think we were the ones that were fixing the issue. I think they back there were the ones that fixed the issue. Basically the magnets the weights that they had put under the car to help increase the weight of the car were reflective. So they blocked the laser so that the laser was reflecting back at it, so it couldn't measure the actual speed of the car. So I think they just taped that up and made sure it wasn't reflecting.
All right, as we go now trackside.
Appreciate that, Johnson. think we got the mics figured out too, by the way. So we should be good there. All right. About to go racing now. Buttons in hand. Lights should be up. We'll see if we can make improvements here. Although Accelerate ATX did a great job, what will they accomplish here on this side? Again, great reactions. And a 1.354 for Accelerate ATX. Well done. And a 2.069 there. And let me tell you, for the development side, great job, Gambit, as well. So both teams exceptional in their own departments. Well done. A great, unique viewpoints into the development / the professional side of this equation for Sim Racing. So we'll go back to Accelerate ATX. You said you were going to make some improvements, and you did. What's your reaction?
You know, I think it's great. I'm super happy with the car, super happy with how everything came together, especially after it looks like we had some slight, damage problems after the first race. We were able to come back, repair the car, and it's faster, and that's always a good thing.
Reaction time seems faster as well, which is always awesome. What would you like to say about your driver?
He's great. He's been putting in the work. He has one of the start gates at his house, and he's been working on it nonstop. Every time we're there, he's always just doing it. And I think all that training has paid off, and I think we'll see it pay off tomorrow in knockouts.
Let me ask you this. How many of your team was here last year when you all competed? Is it all new? Is it just a few?
So there's just 2 of us returning members, me and our driver, Beckett.
Okay, awesome. And then what's it like incorporating new members into the crew? Obviously, you're doing something right.
Well, for most of the time leading up to regionals, we were just getting everyone up to speed, and since then, it's just been go, go, go.
Love it. And certainly you've gotten up to speed quite literally and figuratively. So we'll ask Gavin some questions as well.
All right, guys, after a pretty good track time, you guys happy with that? You think you can do better? You think that your driver can do any better?
I think our driver did really good with his reaction time. I think he's very, fast with it. So I think that part was good. And then I think our car did really well. Like it met expectations. So I think we did pretty good for what we were expecting.
Yeah, I'd say our car is really good. Our driver Noah has a very good reaction time. So glad that went well.
I feel like we did pretty well. Like the reaction time was pretty good, but we can always do better. There's always room for improvement.
All right, anything, you think that your car is one of those ones that gets faster as time goes on, or you think it's going to stay around the same for the rest of the competition?
I think it's just going to stay around the same, really. I mean, I don't think we're really going to make any, I don't think we can really edit the car that much or at all. But I think the car is just going to stay relatively the same, the speed rise.
All right, we can go back to Accelerate ATX over here.
All right. We're still lining up as they switch sides. So I want to ask, what has been your biggest challenge? Obviously, you talked about the wings, in that issue and be able to overcome that. Any other issues in your particular role that you've had to overcome in the entirety of the project, and how did you overcome it?
I mean, I think our biggest challenge was we had, performance at regionals that wasn't where we wanted to be. And that was challenging in itself because we thought we had done a really good job, and it's really tough to get that feedback that, in fact, you're not measuring up to the standard. And so we've really tried to elevate and improve. And after regionals, we kind of, tore everything apart and went back and planned everything out in all of our departments to figure out what we needed to do to be here today and perform. And I think we did it.
I think you did as well, and that's awesome and an honest answer because, even though you made it to nationals, you're like, we can still improve and get better, and that's what this is all about. That's an awesome, awesome answer. What's been your biggest challenge in your role, and how did you overcome?
I think on the marketing and social media side, the challenges I faced have taught me a lot about time management and efficiency. As the social media manager, you really have to keep up that consistent posting schedule in order to see the results you want. And I mean, even at the competition, your work is not done. You're still constantly posting things throughout the week and having to edit those videos, get them out quickly. So honestly, just learning how to balance my social media work along with schoolwork and everything else was a challenge for me.
It's already overwhelming, and if you can't find an efficient system, it feels like you just want to give up. So the fact that you can do that is awesome. Love that you were able to accomplish that too. Biggest challenge in your role, and how did you overcome?
Yeah, so I'm the sponsorship manager, so it was quite difficult to secure sponsorships, and I had to iterate through many different structures and ideas, and it taught me a lot about how to write good emails, how to best contact, and what ways to frame it, and it was a great learning experience.
Yeah, this is the place to be able to learn that for sure. Like I had mentioned earlier, I am also responsible for sponsorships in a lot of different veins. It is very difficult. It's the fact that you're able to land those. Fantastic job. What's been your biggest challenge? How'd you overcome?
I'd say the biggest challenge for me has been keeping everything legal. Obviously, you want to be within the minimum regulations, and so being within that but not crossing that is probably the biggest challenge.
It absolutely is. Let's go ahead and check out the times here. Accelerate ATX with a 1.429. And on the Gambit side, under 2 seconds. Well done, a 1.938. So for the newcomers, are certainly improving as well. I love that from the development side, too. So both of these teams up here looking hot, Josh. And talk to the Gambit side.
It's an improvement on your last time. How do you feel about that? You think it is getting faster, even though you said it wouldn't?
I mean, it might be. So, I mean, you never know. I mean, you can't really necessarily predict it. I guess it might just be the reaction time might be what's impacting it. Like maybe it's just faster that time. But who knows? Maybe it is getting faster.
Yeah, I think our driver Noah, he's getting more used to it. You know, like the pressure and everything. He's getting used to it now. So that's probably one of the reasons the car's going faster.
I feel like our car was pretty consistent, so it's really just like the reaction time that's just like speeding up the car and like lowering its time to get to the end.
All right, I got one more question for you guys about your team colors. We talked about last time your name, your Gambit, you're from Las Vegas, the gambling stuff. What do the colors represent?
So our colors kind of emulate what our mindset is really. So the red and the gold, I guess they represent our ambition, and the gold represents luck. And because in many cultures, red and gold also mean luck. So basically, just highlights how we're connecting with our community, and how Las Vegas is known for gambling, and that's a lot of luck is required for that, as we want to harness that, as well as our ambition and how we're willing to go all in to make sure that we can be the best that we can be.
All right, let's go track side.
And after that one, a 1.450 from Accelerate ATX. So also going to be a very right in the pocket, consistent car. And 1.976 there on the Gambit side too. So y'all are running a consistent car too. So well done from both of these teams. And I know we already gave you a shout out chance last time, but we'll let you do it again because it's always important to shout out the people who you're thankful for.
Yeah, of course. Shout out to our team coach, Matthew Blanford, and shout out to our sponsors, Victoria Linden, DGF Tried, PGA Tour Superstore, and last but not least, Chick-fil-A Ben White. And also shout out to all of our parents watching. We really appreciate all the support and letting us stay up late and work hard. And also shout out to Gambit Racing. Love the car, love the color scheme.
That's right. Love that. Let's go. Did you have one more shout out as well?
Shout out Gambit Racing for the amazing live music they had earlier.
Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. See, the pros giving the love over to the development side. Shout outs from them as well.
All right, and you guys have any shout outs to make?
We'd like to shout out our sponsors, Motogolf, our school, the Meadows School, STEM Racing for organizing this whole thing, as well as all the teams that came here today. It's been a really fun experience. We've gotten to learn to collaborate with all these cool and interesting teams, and it's been a really awesome experience.
Shout out to Noah Yamamoto. He's a great driver, great teammate, and a great team manager.
Shout out to Ethan Liang for catching the cars and bringing them back to us.
All right, good luck in the rest of the competition, guys.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Well done, and we'll see you tomorrow on the racing side at least. You may have something else, you may not on the docket, but we'll see you on this side tomorrow. Good job, y'all.
gotta do a really quick interview because these are drivers. Okay. All right, we gotta do it really quick. How are you feeling before the race?
Fabulous. You know, we've had a great day, so we're pumped and ready for another race.
And you?
Right, same here. We're really excited to compete. You know, really good competition we're up against, so it's all good, yeah.
It's a very rare opportunity to get to speak to the drivers. How have you guys been feeling throughout the race? Been nervous? You've been just calm? You've been having this clean reaction times?
Honestly, I'm pretty calm. I feel like I've really enjoyed being here. It's been really fun, and I think that's shaken off the nerves.
Yeah, low-key just like winging it. It's all good, really chill. It's a great environment, really excited to be here for the first time. So, you know, what can we do? Just have fun, you know?
They're just chilling. All right.
I think they're still lighting up the cars, so we can ask you another question. Talk to us about what's been your favorite part about sim racing?
Definitely the people walking around the pit displays. Everyone's just so kind, and like we're making connections. It's great, and just having fun. The environment's awesome.
Same question to you. What's been your favorite part of sim racing?
Yeah, I think the people, but also getting to build a team. I think that's something so unique about STEM racing is it's not just about the car, but having a holistic team all together and then making connections based off your team.
That's incredible, and you're doing a lot of jobs at once, aka an interview, and you have to drive too, so we're going to have you direct you over here to your starting lines. Let's go. All right, so race. A little back and forth action never hurt us, all right? Love that they're able to multitask here. That's a big part of STEM racing at the end of the day, is being able to do multiple jobs or at least communicate across lines to accomplish goals. So now they have those in hands, ready to get going here. Lights on, we'll see how they perform. And there you have it. You saw the right side blow up a 1.664. Not bad, a 1.917 on the other side. And they'll go ahead and line up the other cars so we don't have the interview side. So enjoy the view of them setting up the cars here for against Spark Racing and Nocturne Racing. Again, both of these teams, as well as all the teams, fighting for 3 spots to try to go to global here from the USA side. But it's not just about the racing side. You have to be good in the presentation side. You have to be good on the racing side too. But also you have to be well-rounded as a team for advancing, and interviews, of course. Yes, those are the ways that you get to that World Finals, which is in Singapore again. Nice. Believe so. Either way, they will travel overseas, because I know that was confirmed at the very least. And so, but a spot at globals to be able to represent your team again. And Eros was actually a racing team that you were a part of. I'm going to throw you back on the spot here. Talk about your experience with Eros Racing personally. What was your role there, and how did you feel about racing? Because I know now you're part of the interview team.
Yeah, so there it goes, gone. I was lead engineer for the, 2 years I was a part of Eros Racing. Went to World Finals in 2024, got 13th place, and it was a very good experience. Got to learn how to communicate engineering, got to learn all those engineering skills, the CAD, CAM, and simulation as we go to the track.
And again, we got a .236. It looks like Spark Racing, unfortunately, didn't hit it hard enough out of the gate, it looks like, so the reaction time suffered, and because of that, the time will be thrown out the window. But great run on the other side, a 1.717. And they look to continue their improvements along the way. Was Nocturne Racing. Oh, Spark Racing, my fault. Yes, thank you. Spark Racing, 1.717. And Nocturne Racing at 2.864. The Spark Racing, decent time for sure. Again, looking to kind of get into that. I know 1.4 has been the fastest that we've seen. In the past, I mean, I've seen like a 1.1, a 1.2, but regulations are changing all the time, are they not?
Yes, they are. It seems this competition, the track might be a little bit cooler, something like that. So all the track times are a little bit higher up than you'd expect. But in the past, we've seen at nationals, I think around 1.1 1:08-ish, a little higher than that. That's the best time I've ever seen at a nationals competition. So it can go faster, and a team might. But so far, I think due to track conditions, it's going to be a little bit higher than you're wanting.
No doubt about it. I believe the record is actually just under a second, so a .0898, I think it is, which is insane. In order to do that, you got to get a reaction time like we saw earlier today with a .003, which I am certain has to be the record. I've not seen anything that quick. You're that close to false starting, but you got the job done, and that's what matters. Spark Racing right now with the lead, but we switch sides as is tradition, so just about to get those switched over. So now it'll be Spark Racing on the left, and Nocturne Racing will switch over to the right side and see if they can get things going. And it's all about being able to hit that button as well, because you saw they try to hit it and it just didn't quite register. Sometimes that'll happen, which is unfortunate, but it does happen at the end of the day, Josh.
Yeah, you also have to get it. I mean, the strategy that I always used to use was half pressing down the button. So you kind of have a little risk of false starting. So I get it. It's getting the pressure right on the button is quite difficult. So it's a chance that it could happen.
And just to keep the entertainment factor going, obviously. Do you have are you still a piece of you cheering for Aeros Racing? Now that, of course, they've continued this tradition. A lot of newcomers to the Aeros Racing team, too. I saw you bonding over there at their setup, too. Are you cheering for them right now?
I'm supposed to be unbiased, but yeah, I still am. You can't really shake the team that you've been a part of for so long. But I'm also rooting for all the other Chicago teams and just all the teams in general. There's been a lot of improvement over the last few years in terms of the quality of stuff that's been brought to nationals. And it's really great to see how many competitive teams there are this year.
Exactly. Not just on the professional side. We have a whole new area of racing with the development side, too, for some of the youngsters, too. It's so cool to see, you're sitting at like, 9 to, I believe 9 is the youngest age, 9 to 19 are the ages for STEM racing. So the youngsters coming in and being able to already get that experience. A lot of them great on the mic already, too. I was surprised asking them questions. I mean, they're constantly going there.
Yeah, their energy was contagious. All the other teams got to learn from them. But no, it's great. And the development class is just such a great introduction into the competition itself. It's basically the same thing. You just have a little bit stricter regulations, a little bit lower stakes in terms of the amount of writing you have to do. But it is a brilliant introduction, and you have to use the same software, the same techniques that all the other professional class teams are doing. So it's an incredible amount of work for these young kids.
And you know what? Let's take a walk over here. For once, we actually get the seated setup. Look at this. This is fantastic over here. Love that. Sim Racing saying no over here, jokingly, of course. But Josh, what a day it's been already. As they line up these next cars, just talk about how much has changed. You talked about how many more teams there are, but there's also new regulations. There's new environment here at Charlotte. I don't believe it was in Charlotte whenever you were racing the Nationals?
For one of them, 2024, it was in Charlotte already, but I mean, I've been going, my first competition was 2019, even then it was still in COTA, then it was all the COVID days, and it was all virtual. But this venue is really incredible. It's just the perfect size for all these teams, and it's been great to see just the competition grow over the last few years. Like the first time it came back after it being virtual, it was like 11 teams. Now it's up to 33 or something like that. So it's really amazing, and it's great to see how much support the competition has gotten over the past few years.
That's awesome. So 2019 until 2024, you said? That's a long time to be in sim racing. You're in there all those years?
Kind of. I didn't do much in 2022. 2019 was development class, but yeah, no, it was a long time. That was part of my life.
I love it. All right, let's go trackside again. We got the race locked and loaded here. Lights on. And there you have it. A reaction time of 0.194. So a great job from Nocturne Racing with an incredible run of 1.490. That's one of the best we've seen today, much less a round. So that's been right in the pocket of really good times, I should say. A 1.73 on the other side is also pretty good and very consistent there from the Spark side, too. And I believe we have one more run we do from the switch as well. And this should actually happen a little bit quicker than the ones before. The track switch is really where it takes a little bit of extended time, so They will line this up here. No pressure, though, to the track team. They've been doing a great job all day long. Also, if GM Performance Parts or Power Units are still out here, GM, big shout out to them regardless, because they're watching the stream back. Very much appreciated for them being here. I know they were doing a raffle earlier. I know they had some prizes, too, over there, too, that they're giving away. So make sure you check them out and say hello if you see them around this building. Big shout out to the GM Performance Power Units for being here and supporting STEM Racing, as these many competitors know how important sponsors can be. Very helpful in allowing us to accomplish what we have at STEM Racing USA as well. Still working on those CO2 tanks. So Joshin, got to get back to you, man. Let's take our seats over here, all right? Come sit with me. So 2019, I'm just kidding. Very long time you've been around this area. What was the difference between like doing this virtual? I feel like that was a difficult situation you were in there. And really quickly, because we're about to start.
Oh yeah, well, no, they're like just about to start. Oh my goodness, it was virtual. I don't know. You had to send your cars in by mail. It wasn't very good. All right, let's go trackside.
All right, race is ready. Good reaction times both ways, it looks like. A .299, actually a little bit behind, but their 1.591 is pretty good as well. So well played from both of the teams. As that was the last run here. So again, great job from both of these teams, both drivers and catchers. Didn't have the interview, but we actually did have a brief interview beforehand. So we got to learn about their teams, which is pretty awesome too. So we're going to get the next set of teams up and ready so we can get them going here on the track too. The next matchup is going to be coming up in just a second. It'll be Vinya and Phantom Racing back with us in just a second. Welcome back, as we've got Vinya Racing and Phantom Racing with us now. And we got to hear from them a little bit earlier as well, but we want to go back to you and ask you, as far as your racing goes, you had racing session 1. Anything changed between racing session 1 and session 2?
No major changes, just had some fixes with the rear axle just to get it back to its original state, and we're hoping that it stays intact throughout the race now as well.
Awesome. As far as I've asked everybody here, and I want to ask you all as well, what's been your favorite part of sim racing so far?
I think as a team, just team bonding, getting to know each other, communication and travel as well. Coming to nationals here in North Carolina, we're from Washington, so it's a long ways away. And I think just coming together as a team was a great experience for us.
Definitely. I mean, traveling across the country, you have to at least tolerate one another, right? It's glad that y'all have had a great time bonding and really bringing that teamwork together. What's been your favorite part so far?
My favorite part has just been, I think, just having like team bonding in like the hotel and stuff. We played like games together and stuff like that. I play chess with him a lot, so that's the fun part. And then I think we're going to Top Golf later.
That's amazing. I could talk to you about chess all day long, but this is all about stem racing. So, well, maybe we'll talk later. Favorite part about stem racing?
Maybe the food. I mean, the tacos that were just served were, I mean, they were good. They were really good. Yeah.
Honestly, the food was goated. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty awesome. That's true. But we also have a goal going on over here that I hear that you're pretty close to too. I'm very excited to hear about that.
I've heard that you have an announcement to make.
Yeah, so if you swing by our pit display, we are 51 points away on our game from hitting our goal for planting 12 corals in the ocean. So if you could swing by our pit display and help us save the coral reefs, we'd really appreciate that. We're so close to our goal for raising $360 and planting 12 corals.
All right, great. It looks like they're almost ready at track. No? What? Yep, they're lining up the cars. All right, we'll go trackside.
Yep. We are just about lining up now on the track, so we will get the drivers in place. They should grab their buttons here momentarily and see if they can't improve on what they were able to do in racing session number 1. So this will be the first of 4 again in this racing session 2. Buttons in hand, lights on. Let's see it. .189 reaction time wins out for Phantom, and they got the 1.574 as well, which wins out from the total time, but just barely, as Avinia Racing also the 1.607. So both teams extremely close in that race too. So now Phantom Racing, we heard about your favorite part. Let's hear about your biggest challenge and how you overcame it.
I think our biggest challenge during the whole project and process was manufacturing the bodies. We used a public makerspace that had our CNC, and some availability constraints limited our time for usage, and that pushed our deadlines further than we wanted them to be.
And of course, finally get into nationals and be like, whew, we made it. What's been your biggest challenge? How did you overcome?
I think ours was like our capacity and how much work each person has, because everybody has such a big role. And even as a 6-person team where we have so much like balance, I think we probably need to get some more people to help out with different stuff like from other teams, because I was overloaded with the portfolios, but we were able to get it done. And yeah, it's just a great time, and we're glad we're here, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Glad you're here, and glad everybody's helping and willing to step outside their boundaries to get there. What's been your biggest challenge? How did you overcome?
So as Theron mentioned earlier, the manufacturing was a huge issue. For our car especially, like, there was a lot of parts that we couldn't really fix in the way that we wanted to, so we had to make a lot of quick fixes, especially right before the competition. And part of our car machining right before the session, we had to fix the rear axle, which came out of alignment. So a lot of it has been manufacturing issues, so I would say that's been our biggest issue. But so far, me and Guna, our other manufacturing team member, has done a good job like fixing all those problems.
It is one of the more complex challenges here, but we got the lights on. Let's check out the run here. 0.165, nicely done from Phantom to 1.517. Pretty well done on that side for sure. And again, not too far off is Avinia Racing too with the 1.575. They did a great job too, and I'm very excited to hear about your favorite parts and your challenges as well.
Yes, I'm going to ask you all about your favorite parts and challenges, but first I want to know, from the last race to this one, have you changed anything about the car, made any improvements?
Yeah, so one of our tether line guides actually came out, so we were unable to race the car. So we fixed that. But yeah, that was all the servicing we did. We just put the tether line in.
All right, and then for you, what's been your favorite part of the competition thus far?
I think for me, it's been meeting all these amazing teams from all across the country and making friends that I think we'll keep for life. I mean, the people here are just amazing, and I've really enjoyed being able to interact with everyone.
That is certainly the best part of the competition. And then any challenges you've come across along the way, not just here, but, you know, in your journey as a whole?
I think I would also agree. We had issues with our CNC as well, trying to find a company. I mean, we called every company in the Midwest and in California. We were able to find a solution ultimately, but that was a big challenge for us as well.
It's difficult to find. I know the feeling. A lot of places don't have CNCs, even if they're makerspaces. So it's it takes a lot of work. We can go back over to Phantom as well.
All right, and I want to hear, you might have answered this before, let me know if you have already, but I want to know, has this program, as far as jobs in the future, like prospecting, any interest in what you're doing here from the STEM perspective, whether it be in racing or adjacent to racing, so like, building cars or something like that nature?
I think as a whole, all of our team members have some interest towards engineering, but especially 2 days ago, or I think it was yesterday, we had the tour of the company's manufacturing areas, and that gave us some insight on what actual day-to-day work looks like, and I think it piqued our interest very much. So maybe pushing a little bit into that, but I guess we'll see in 2 years.
Yeah, for sure. And then, of course, after a couple of years, you still got time to figure it out. But what would be like your ideal situation on what you would want to build from an engineering standpoint if you had to choose? Because for me personally, Artemis 2 just came back, and like spaceship's pretty cool. So that's what I would do. Is that what you'd do too?
I think, like you mentioned, Artemis was very fascinating. I find some of aerospace very fascinating as well. I think that pushes humanity in a way where we can push our boundaries, and I think I might be interested in doing something with that, maybe.
That's awesome, because Formula One is very close to rocket science, quite literally, in engineering too, which piques my interest. What would you like to work on if you were an engineer?
I'm probably gonna actually say F1 cars because like I've actually like just loved the sport. I'm a recent fan, so like I absolutely love it, and this is like exactly what I want to do, and like use my engineering like skills to help build like an F1 car. Join an F1 team.
As do I, shockingly, right? I love that. That's amazing. What about you? What would you like to work on? Same thing or something different?
Something different for sure, because at the GM Motorsport facility, we had a Q&A with these two simulation engineers, and I thought their work was really cool. So I'd like to do something similar to that, like building simulations for the race cars themselves without having to test them on track and stuff like that.
Awesome. Love that. How about on the Avinia side?
All right, well, there's one thing that I want to know. Your driver there is wearing headphones. What's she listening to?
I think she's just got them on noise canceling mode so she can zone in and focus. I mean, we love you, Anna. You got this. And I mean, she's locked in right now. She obviously doesn't hear it. But I mean, you got this, Anna. We believe in you.
All right, great. And then going back to the question, is there anything you've learned here that you think you can apply to a future career that you're going to study going forward?
I mean, it's my goal to become a biomedical engineer. So definitely in manufacturing, the quality control and quality assurance processes that I've really learned about, I could definitely apply. And then also just skills in CAD, presenting your engineering in a coherent, competent, and confident manner as well has really helps with that.
Great, as we just had some racing.
Wow. Sorry to interrupt, but that is a great reaction time of 0.149 from Avinia Racing and a 1.478 on that side. Well done from that team. 1.714, it's a little bit of a fall off, but Phantom Racing had a great run in the last couple after a 2.238 reaction time. So Phantom, a little bit of a slip backwards, and it opened the door for Avinia. So fantastic job, though, from both of the teams, and you still have one more race as well. So this is one of the struggles that you have as well. Sometimes you don't get all the ideal runs that you get to, but it's about a bounce back effort from your driver. Words of encouragement to get him in the right mood here.
I think he just needs to focus. He has the reaction time in him. He's been practicing for this for a while, and I think he can do it if he puts his mind to it.
Love it. We'll see if the bounce back effort is in store here too, but that was a great performance. I want to hear from that side your reaction as well.
Yes, quite a lot of cheering from the sidelines for that one. How are you feeling after that?
I'm so proud of our driver, Anna. We knew she had it in her. Yes. Yeah. I mean, and we're so confident in her abilities, and we're so excited to see the next race.
Wonderful. So just putting the cartridges in the car. We can probably. Do you have time for more? I have time to ask you a little bit more. How's Oh, nope, they are going. Okay, never mind. No more questions. Trying to go trackside.
See if there's even further improvement potentially. Lights are on. Off again, another great reaction time, and a 1.487 this time from Avinia, and a 1.742 there from Phantom Racing. But a great job from both teams there for sure. So both teams on the head-to-head per se, because remember it's all about running the fastest time here at the end of the day and trying to get your fastest time in. Both teams did it twice, so both teams really had their wins and losses. I know you did it before, but it's always important to shout out all the ones that made you all successful in getting here in the first place. So any shout outs you want to give?
I think just shout outs to our team and all the sponsors that contributed to our project as well. We put a lot of hard work into this, and I'm very proud of where we've come so far.
Fantastic. That's the shout outs on this side. Did y'all have anybody else? Are you good to go?
I'd actually also include our parents in this because they're the ones who took us like this far all the way here to Charlotte. It's a 5-hour flight, so just them being here, it's like pretty impressive, and it's quite the opportunity.
Fantastic. Did you want to add? Are you good? Good to go. Awesome. Shout outs on this side as well. Great job, y'all.
Yes, for you guys, any shout outs you have to make after that?
Well, first, shout out to our amazing driver, Anna. Second, thank you to all our friends, family, teachers, mentors, supporters, sponsors, partners. Anna, do you want to say something?
Yeah, so I want to shout out the same people as Ashna, but I think specifically Ashna herself, our team leader, and my mom, because they were hyping me up this whole time, and they're making me feel really great about it. So big shout out to them, and thank you so much.
All right, Grant, do you want to shout anyone out?
Just our parents and all the STEM racing staff.
I also want to shout out Grant as well, actually, because he actually high-fived me during the race and stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to add that.
All right, great. If that's everything, you guys can go. Good luck for the rest of the competition.
Fantastic, and that's going to wrap it up for this for these two teams. So good job again, y'all. Appreciate you. We'll have you exit out this way, and we'll get the next one going. Matchup coming up in just a second. It will be Eclipse Racing and Roosevelt Racers next. Eclipse Racing and Roosevelt Racers up to the front, please. We are back, and we have our next competitors now. And we've seen them before, of course. We'll get to talk to them a little bit further. We got Roosevelt Racing here on this side. And we've got Eclipse Racing on this side, which welcome back, y'all. Excited to have you. I'll talk to Roosevelt first. As far as your run one goes, you go to racing number 2, this session number 2. How are you feeling coming to this one?
Hopeful. We had a pretty good track time last time, so we're hoping, we do better this time, but at worst, we meet what we did last time.
And did you all already have your presentation?
Our verbal presentation, we have, I think, an hour after this, but not yet.
Are you prepared for that? Are you nervous for that? What are your feelings going into that?
you can't. Well, I guess you can't avoid the nerves, but you can let them not affect you. And we're gonna try our best to, do our best.
Valid. I love it. All right. And then in preparation for this racing session number 2, we'll come over to this side. What are y'all's expectations as far as this next session goes? Any thoughts? Any concerns?
Yeah, so our car did its job last time, and so did our driver, but he's been practicing the entire time, and when the moment gets bigger, he does better, so we're expecting better things.
Let's see. Lights are on. .179 for Roosevelt on the reaction time, and 1.358, a great time on the Roosevelt side. And then on the Eclipse side, a 1.505 there. So not bad either. I mean, that is still like top 5 for sure for Eclipse Racing. But unfortunately, that was eclipsed by the great performance from Roosevelt. But we want to hear from the Eclipse side there. Josh, take it away.
All right, guys, this is your second race of the day. Have you done any changes to your cars? Any improvements from this race to the last race to this one?
I don't believe we've changed anything. Unfortunately, our head engineer isn't with us today, but I'm still pretty confident in what our team can produce, and I think we're still going to do great.
All right, and the rest of your competition's been going well. I heard that you've done everything but verbal. Like they were saying, they're quite nervous for verbal. How about you guys?
I don't think we're really that nervous for verbal. I just think we're as good as we're going to get, and I think everything's just going to turn out how it needs to turn out.
All right, and you?
Yeah, I mean, our goal is just to have fun, do our best, and I feel like right now with all the preparation we've had, I think we'll do just fine.
All right, great. As they're still setting up, I'll ask a couple more questions. So all your other interviews, they've gone smoothly. You said that they gave you some preparation for the verbal, which is nice, but they've all gone well. You've been able to present your ideas clearly?
Yeah, I feel like all of the interviews have really given us a chance to really show everything we've been working on for the past few months and really show who we are, show our personalities, and just really put ourselves out there.
All right, great. As we go trackside, they look like they're about to go.
Lining it up now. Buttons in hand, and lights are about to go on as we speak. Let's see if Roosevelt can build on what was an incredible time. I'm pretty sure it's one of the fastest, if not the fastest today. Lights are on. Eclipse looking to improve as well. Let's check it out. .256 reaction time, .281 on the other side. A 1.485 though, regardless, from Roosevelt, and a 1.622 on the side of Eclipse Racing there. So both room for improvement there on the timing, although that felt like it was on for a lifetime. So it threw off the timing of the drivers, it seems. Let's talk to Roosevelt here. We want to know your favorite part of STEM Racing USA. What has been your favorite part of the project so far?
My favorite part has been coming to this competition and seeing the really innovative and creative ideas on how they managed to build the car. I know we had rather different ways on CNCing the cars, and I was really enjoying the different ways that all the teams came up with CNCing the cars.
Yeah, my favorite part were the interviews. When you have judges who make you feel and perform better than when you were prepping, that's like a great feeling, right? Everyone did their job, everyone did really well, and we're loving the competition so far.
I feel like my favorite part of the competition is meeting the other teams. You know, everyone came here from all the other states in the USA. It's great meeting them. Everyone's super nice. Shout out to Velox and Accelerate. They're absolutely fire.
And we know y'all have been here before, at least are familiar with the process too, so I'd love to hear your favorite parts as well on that side.
So far, my favorite part has just been able to really getting to know my team members better and the other teams here.
My favorite part, along with Cadence, has probably been seeing all the hard work that we've put in these past few months finally pay off and be able to show it all off.
Fantastic. Let's hear your biggest challenges too, because we want to hear, how did we overcome those? It's a big part of sim racing at the end of the day. Biggest challenge, how'd you overcome it?
I would say our biggest challenge was definitely funding. We didn't have our school on our side this time, the PTA. We didn't receive much help from them, but one way we accomplished our goals was by focusing on getting sponsors that provided the things that we needed for free rather than trying to raise capital in general?
Yeah, so having no funding really puts you back a lot. So finding sponsors who provide a service rather than having the need to gain income yourself was really helpful. And also in regionals, having members drop out was really detrimental, but we picked back up, got new members, and we progressed.
I feel like from the engineering perspective, the hardest part was the time constraint. 3D printing takes a pretty long time. CNC machining also takes a pretty long time. And also managing the time with like the sponsors that helped us 3D print and CNC. I think that was the main part of it.
And even after all that, you've gotten sub 1.4, which is incredible. Not the last run, but maybe this time around. We'll see. As we're about to lock and load for this next run. This will be the third of 4, of course, because we switched tracks. It'll be car A. And or B, I believe you get the juice. Yes, lining up now, so it'll be just a moment. Gates are down. Buttons in hand. Lights about to go up. Again, Roosevelt facing up with Eclipse. Lights are on. This time it's going to be Eclipse with the better time, a 1.520 and a 1.664 for Roosevelt. Although Roosevelt had a 0.195 reaction time, so still below that 0.2 area. So still good reaction time. The car a little bit slower that time around. Not sure what might attribute it to that, but still a good time regardless. And Eclipse did extremely well there too. So let's hear from them. A 1.520, not too bad.
This Eclipse looking very unfazed by their win. How are you feeling after that?
I mean, I'm feeling good about it. I know what our team's capable of, and I know that we're able to produce scores like that. I just hope that it can stay consistent.
Yeah, pretty much again, just going off of what Caden said, Paxton, our design engineer, is our driver right now, and I know he's probably the best out of all of us with the fastest reaction time, so I know he can do good, and I know our car can also follow.
All right, and they going or are they playing cartridges? No, playing cartridges. All right, I'll ask you the same question that I asked. He asked them. For both of you, what's been the biggest challenges getting here today?
Yeah. I know I can speak for most of our team when I say this, but as I mentioned before, our head engineer isn't here with us today. So it's definitely been a big struggle for everyone in our team, kind of just trying to step up and fill his role with everything with the car and with all of our interviews as well.
Yeah, again, I can second that. Him not being here has been a big setback, but it's also made us grow more as a team because it shows us how our teamwork can go. We've all kind of had to step up to help our catcher, which is our manufacturing engineer down there, Aiden. He's been, sorry, that's okay. He's been really stepping up, and we've all been kind of filling in for him.
All right, great. As we go trackside.
Despite those challenges, they still got the 1.520, but can they improve? Lights are on. Great reaction times both ways, 1.392 for the Eclipse side. And Roosevelt still running that 1.467, so still in good shape regardless. But a fantastic run there on the Eclipse side, 1.392. Joshin, let's hear from them.
Yeah, after that, I might be wrong, but I think that's the fastest time. How do you guys feel about that?
I mean, I knew that coming into this competition that we'd probably be doing well, and so far our car hadn't really shown it, so I'm proud that we're finally getting there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just proud of everyone on our team. I'm not surprised that it's done good. I'm really grateful, and I'm proud of Paxton for the reaction time.
All right, and final shout-outs here from Roosevelt, because you also did a great job. Y'all are still 1.4 and right in that ballpark. So you're likely going to make that bracket. I'm sure you are top 16, so you should be good there. Final shout-outs you want to give, because it's always great to thank your sponsors, your family, all of that good stuff.
We would like to shout out, obviously, our sponsors, the sponsors that helped us CNC and manufacture the car, but also every other team that was able to participate here. We're very grateful to them for giving us such a great experience here.
I want to shout out all the other teams because they made it such an enjoyable process and competition. And I want to shout out my driver and engineers for getting us in the 1.358 range.
I'd like to shout out A05 for helping us manufacture and 3D print our parts. They were a very big play in our engineering process, and yeah.
Awesome. Great job, y'all. Y'all are good to go, and we'll bring in the next crew. Fantastic job from Roosevelt and Eclipse, and we'll see you in the playoffs as well. Unless,
guys still
final
need
shout outs on the
shout-outs?
side too. Whoops.
I'd like to shout out our driver Paxton, our catcher Aiden, our mentor Mr. Van Gordon, our favorite chaperone Dr. Bartlett, and our moms Tanya and Lisa.
All right, great. Good luck on the rest of the competition, guys.
Thanks, y'all. Fantastic. We're going to bring up the next racers in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. And we'll bring up Team Falcon and Team Velux now. Team Falcon, Team... welcome back here. We're with their next set of racers. So excited to welcome in Ionix Racing and Sunflower Racing as well, which I believe you have an announcement for the raffle. Is that correct?
We are doing our second raffle of the day for 2 mini Lego F1 cars, and our first winner is
Drum roll, please.
Albert M. from Formula Forest.
Albert from Formula Forest. Congratulations. That's the first one.
And our second winner is... Oh, wait. Sorry, I just dropped it. Mason from TO8, so whichever team TO8 is.
TO8 Mason. Mason from Team TO8. If you are part of that team, you also won. And what was the first one again? Formula Forest. Yes. Albert M. from Formula Forest. Those are your 2 winners for the raffle. Very nicely done. All right, coming into racing session number 2. Have you all done your presentation yet? Let's ask that first. Have you done your vocal presentation?
We have not done our verbal. It's right after this.
Are you nervous about it?
Definitely, but we've practiced enough that it should go smoothly.
Fantastic. Awesome. So we got to know you a little bit earlier, too. Racing session number 2. Are you all confident in your car this time?
I'm pretty confident in our car. I'm especially proud of our engineers because they are new, as we discussed earlier, and they've accomplished so much with the guidance of our team leaders. And I think we can probably beat them if we try.
That's fantastic. We're going to ask about your favorite parts and your challenges in just a second, but let's go ahead and talk to Team Ionix as well.
Yes, we already got all introduced to you and your brand last time, so I'm going to jump right into it. From the last racing session to this one, have you made any changes or improvements to your car or your setup?
We've made a few changes, just fixing up the wheels as they were a little bit wobbly.
And you think that that's going to help?
Well, hopefully it will help.
And from there, oh no, mine's not blinking. How do you think, have you been, how's the rest of the competition been yet? You've done your verbal, you've done all your judging sessions yet?
We haven't done our verbal presentation yet, but we've done all 3 interviews, and this is our second race session, so yeah.
That's all gone well?
Yep.
Sorry?
That's all gone well?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Great. As they're still setting up the cars, we can go back on over to Sunflower Racing for a little bit.
Yep, we will. We're still lining up here, so very quickly. What has been your favorite part about STEM racing so far?
Definitely talking with the other all-girls teams, because I think we understand that women in STEM is a really challenging thing at the moment, because as much as it has improved over the years, it is still not to the point where we are equal. So it's really nice to be able to give them advice and to get advice from them.
Yes, pushing those boundaries, incredible. Love to see the involvement that y'all have and bring as well, which is awesome. What's been your favorite part?
Exact same thing. Like, it was really nice talking with the Heartbeats. They're a developmental class, and they're also an all-girls team. So it was really nice, connecting to them. We also have a lot of similarities with, school challenges. So it was really nice talking with them.
That's incredible. I think we got lights on, so hold that thought and think about yours. And let's see what happens. Oh, nice run both ways. The reaction time was a 0.181 for Sunflower Racing. They also got the better of the 2 here this time with a 1.656. And meanwhile, the other side, Ionix with a 1.721. So very close behind them, too. So pretty close. But back to the question at hand, what's been your favorite part of sim racing so far?
Honestly, probably maybe like all of it. This is my first year on the team, and obviously my first competition. So just coming here and seeing everything has been just so exciting and so fun for me.
Yeah, exactly. Being able to experience it for the first time is certainly pretty awesome. What's been your favorite part?
So I'm also new to the team. This is my first time ever experiencing STEM racing. So I've found it so exciting to get to walk around and see all the pit displays and talk to everyone and see our similarities but also our differences, especially like with the front wings, which is something that I did. I like seeing all the different designs that people did, so that's my favorite part.
That's amazing, being able to experience everything and be able to take it all into and see what you're building and seeing it come to life to you. That's really cool. All right, let's hear from the other side too, Ionix.
All right. before we do that, they're just about to go racing, so we'll go trackside.
Using his excellent observing skills, which I lack apparently. But yes, we will go back to the track here as the next race about to take place now. Buttons in hand. And lights are on. Improvements looking to be made. Faster you can go, the higher seed you get. Let's check it out. Reaction time's about even, a 1:5.55 there for Sunflower Racing, a 1:7.35 for Ionix Racing before we switch sides. So again, the times right about where they were, but a big improvement there for Sunflower in all honesty. So that was great to see that from them. But let's go ahead and hear from the Ionix side and their favorite part about sim race.
All right, guys. After that racing session, we'll go to this. What has been your favorite part of the competition so far for each of you?
I think my favorite part of the competition has been going around and seeing all the pit displays as well as building our own because it's really interesting to see what the other teams are up to as well.
I also loved our pit display. I loved being able to talk about it during our exhibition with the judges, but it's also been really good to see other people's and take inspiration for next time.
I've also really enjoyed building our pit display and then also going around meeting other people from different teams and seeing everyone else's cool pit displays as well.
I know this is for the third time, but it was also, I loved building the pit display. I was the designer, I created everything, so I was really happy to see it all come together.
All right, everybody loves the pit display. We can go back on over to Sunflower Racing.
Yes, we can. And I need to ask, is this a different driver? Am I seeing that or am I wrong? Different driver? All right. What was the strategy behind that, or do you just want to give another person another chance?
I was the original driver, so the reason why we switched is because we both have the fastest reaction times out of the team, but also it is Ella's last year as team captain, so she wanted to give, a team member some more experience in being the button presser. So it was, really great to experience initially pressing the button, but also, Ella is also really great at, her reaction times are insane.
You're really good, and so that's awesome being experienced as well, and then having that last chance, the last go as well, which is super cool. I love that. All right, what's been your biggest challenge in your personal role as part of the team project, and how did you overcome it?
As the sponsorship and marketing manager, I think the hardest thing is getting sponsors. We sent out ask letters at the beginning of the year, but it has been really hard to figure out how to grasp audiences and trying to find out what appeals to them and why they should sponsor us, which it's just been really hard trying to figure that out.
Yeah, it's all about trying to find parallel lanes, how do we work together, and then being able to explain that to you is already enough work. It's so difficult to do for sure. What's been your biggest challenge, and then how did you overcome it?
I think our biggest challenge has always been communication. It's still something we're working on, but we're trying to get better. Another issue has always been, money. Money's always an issue, but we're working to gain more sponsors. Working to market ourselves to potential sponsors and then retain them.
Fantastic. Still working on the COT thing, so we get to go on to you as well. What has been your biggest challenge? How did you overcome?
Yeah, especially from the project management side, as what Neve said, money, but also the fact that pulling participation and getting meetings together. So just some internal commitment has kind of been somewhat of a struggle for us as we also try to figure out external marketability and things of that nature.
Okay, awesome. And your biggest challenges, how did you overcome them?
So like I said before, this is my first year, so my biggest challenge as an engineer was definitely learning Fusion, which we used to design the car on the go. That was a big step up because I didn't really have much CAD experience, so yeah.
In trying to learn that on the fly. Good luck. Well, you clearly did something right, so love to see that. Race is up here, lights are on, let's check it out. 0.374 and a 0.281 for Sunflower and Ionix respectively, and a 1.978 and a 1.669 respectively. So perhaps one we can forget about. It's kind of brace up the shoulders a little bit there. Didn't quite go their way, but there's one last run going, which means one last chance to talk to Ionix as well.
All right, guys. Congratulations on that win. How are you feeling after that?
Pretty good. We're happy with that. We think that we can do better, though. So, yeah, we'll go with our next car.
All right. I'm going to ask you guys the same questions that he asked them. What has been your individual biggest challenges on your way here?
I'm team principal, so one of my hardest deadlines was one of my hardest challenges was managing the deadlines and what we can all do to make sure that we can compete on time and on schedule.
The most important job, you?
I think it's been keeping track of sponsorships. At the start, we reached out to so many people. It was so hard to keep track of, but we're in a good place now. I think it's gotten much easier.
Also, the most important job, tied.
I agree. I think the most challenging part was gaining sponsors, but also trying to finish deadlines, like hitting the deadlines for portfolios.
I think a challenge was managing the workload. It's our first time joining, and it was hard to just know how much we would have to put in the effort on top of schoolwork. So I think it was just managing the workload and on top of other things. Yeah.
All right.
Great reaction times both the way this time of 1.567 for Ionix and a 1.748 there for Sunflower. And more importantly, the sportsmanship of the handshake as well at the very end. I'd love to see that too. So that would be the final locked in scores, at least trying to take the fastest of the two racing sessions there. So those are the last ones here. Last chance for shout outs here for y'all for today. Anybody we want to shout out from a sponsorship, obviously, but also parents, anybody else?
Yeah, we'd like to thank our sponsors and our parents for being able to support us while struggling with just some of the logistics of it all.
Yeah, we would like to thank our sponsors, especially CTDI, who helped manufacture our car and who has been giving us gifts in kind, such as a new 3D printer. We'd also like to thank our teachers, Ms. Weston and Mr. Lindblad.
Fantastic. Any more to add?
Just the rest of the team members that kind of helped us out throughout the entire year, whether they, no matter how much work they put in, because they couldn't all be here.
Fantastic. Anybody else to add? Are you good? Good to go? All right, Ionix, your shout outs as well.
All right. Any last shout outs before we go?
We'd like to shout out our sponsors, especially the CN Group, Prometheus Power Group, and Balani Custom Clothers, as well as all of our families and our mentor, Mr. Davies, for helping us through this competition.
All right, great. Anyone else?
I would like to shout out Charlie and I would like to shout out Charlie and Oliver for being our racers and Charlie's.
Yeah, you can.
I would like to shout out Helen C. from our school because she's been very supportive and kind and helpful. And yeah.
Woo, Helen. All right, anyone else?
I would also like to shout out Phantom Racing because they gave us tape when we needed it for our pit display.
Love that. Sharing is caring. All right, anyone else?
Lots of love here. I love the shout outs here. Y'all are good to go. So great job, y'all. We'll bring in the next set too. Fantastic job, y'all. Well done. All right, we're back, and we've got Chicane Racing right now. Chicane Motorsports. Welcome back, and excited to have you here. Here to ask you some questions and get up to date as far as everything else in the day developing. It's Mr. Josh.
Hello, guys. All right. So, from your last racing session to this one, have you made any changes, any improvements to your car or your setup as a whole?
Yes, we have. We've readjusted the wheels, we've tightened the bolts, and redone the screws. So hopefully our car will be more stable and cause less friction, which will give us better track times.
Very nice. Have you done all of your judging interviews and your verbal presentation yet?
We've done the verbal presentations, almost all of the judging except for the Enterprise one.
How's that gone? You feeling good about it? Everyone says that the verbal made them really nervous.
Yeah, the verbal one was nerve-wracking, but we managed to get it through. And yeah.
All right, as we go trackside for the race.
It's reaction time at .199 and a 1.699 for Chicane Motorsports on the first run. Saw the driver shaking their head a little bit. I mean, .199, that's a pretty high bar that you're trying to go past. So I like the confidence that they can even do better. But Josh, back to you.
Yeah, we got the team here noting down their race time because every piece of data counts. I wanted to ask you guys, as we have been for all the teams, what's been your favorite part of the competition so far now that you're a day in?
Probably racing right now. It gives you an emotion, it makes you nervous, and that's a good thing, because, yeah.
I agree with Mateo. I think I've really liked the racing, just generally. It's been really interesting, and kind of seeing everything that we've been working on kind of come together. And then also pit display, because I'm the graphic designer, and I think it's really cool to kind of see a lot of my work go together on this like really big frame. It's really cool.
I agree with Sandy. Definitely racing and pit display.
Nice. As we go racing
Lights
again.
are on. Yeah, lights are on. Let's see it. .269, the reaction time, and a 1.835. But remember, still 2 more runs to go because they'll be able to switch over to the other side here in racing session number 2. So, again, a 1.835 this time around. So, room for improvement, but still in a decent spot there.
Yeah, it looks like a slight breakage there for the wheels, but you still have another car and you have a chance to fix it. How are you feeling about that race?
We're definitely seeing some ways we could improve.
Yeah, I think I agree with Mateo. There's definitely some improvements that could be made. A little bit slower than last time, but it's just kind of, it's his first time doing like the driving bit, and yeah.
All right. And I'll ask you the other question that we're asking all the teams, which is, what has been your biggest challenge individually getting here today?
What was it?
What's been your biggest challenge individually getting here today?
Getting here today, that's a tough question. I don't have an answer right now.
All right, I'll go to the next guy.
I think I kind of struggled with getting the portfolios done on time. I was a little bit behind, and just kind of general time management. I've been behind with a lot of things, and yeah, that's not good.
Seems to be a common theme. And you?
I'd agree with Sandy. Time management, but also verbal presentation was probably the hardest one for me so far.
You guys fully memorize your script, or you just do it on the fly?
It was hardest for me mainly because I didn't memorize it. So.
I see. No, it's always a tough one. They are analyzing the car over there. What's the point of all this data? You're just trying to keep track of everything, or you want to do something with it in the future?
Hopefully we can do something with it, see how we can improve the car, seeing if any changes after the race will do anything.
All right. They are still switching the sides. Did I ask you guys the F1 question already? No? All right. You guys all watch F1? Or any motorsports? You guys have a favorite team, favorite driver?
For me, it's probably the most iconic Max Verstappen. It's just, I love his energy, and his mentality.
I'm a Mercedes fan, but I kind of got into Mercedes because of Lewis Hamilton, and I think he's currently my favorite driver. But after him, I'd have to go with George Russell. He's kind of the reason I've stuck with Mercedes and not switched over to Ferrari.
He's the almost next champion. We've got Antonelli in the lead now.
I answered this one earlier. Lewis Hamilton for me.
Nice, all very solid choices. They are just getting the next car set up, so we will go trackside.
We sure can. They're lining up right now. Starting line upon us. We will have the lights here in just a moment. See if Chicane Racing, Motorsports rather. I will keep doing that. Chicane is here. 1.835 is the time to beat in racing session number 2. But they got just below that mark prior. The reaction time, best one was 1:99. We'll see if they can improve on this. Lights on. Laser focused, a 1:70 reaction time, much better, leading to a 1.571 here for Chicane Motorsports. So their best of racing session number 2. Well done.
All right, guys, after that race, you're improving still. How are you feeling about that?
I'm much happier now. It looks like the times are improving, and hopefully we can keep that up.
Yeah, improving a whole 1/10 of a second, which is very good. Is there anything you guys want to highlight about maybe your pit display, about your branding? You want things you want people to interact with maybe on your pit display?
Probably come grab a peppermint and maybe a keychain as well.
Yeah, I agree. We're kind of running low on keychains right now, but we will have some more in a little bit. But we have a lot of peppermints left over, so if you want it, you can go grab some.
All right, as it looks like.
Just not all the peppermints.
Yeah. Leave some for other people. As we go trackside again.
All right. To the right lane again we go. Can they improve on the 1.571? Reaction time 0.181 for a 1.638, so not quite able to improve on it. Still a decent time here, nonetheless, for Chicane. So I'll send it over to Josh for the final shout-outs here for the day for Chicane.
As we ask all the teams, anyone you want to shout out before you have to leave?
You want to take this one?
I think we said it last time, but still, I just want to shout out all our sponsors, made it possible, and just been a huge help, kind of helping us do all this stuff. And yeah, so I think those are our shout outs.
Additional shout out to our gold sponsors, Converge Architecture and.
We already shouted everybody.
All good. All right. All right, guys. Good luck on the rest of the competition.
Getting our next matchup set up, so we appreciate them. It'll be Ascent Racing facing off with Lions Racing. So Ascent and Lions Racing. To the front, please. And thank you. So almost official there. I know everybody's very intrigued on that. But we have our next two competitors. We welcome back Ascent Racing, who I got to talk to a little bit earlier. Welcome back. And of course, Lions Racing. Yes. So we're excited to have both of these teams. Lions Racing on this side. Of course, you've gone through one racing session already, but we want to learn, did you make any adjustments, or what did you see in racing session number 1 that might be different than racing session number 2? What's your thoughts?
We didn't make any adjustments since our car's build quality is pretty good, but we changed the driver. We wish he can perform better than I did.
They're quick with it. Lights are already on. 0.147 reaction time there for Ascent Racing. 0.176 reaction time on the other side, too. So, what a close battle between these two. Just for reference, Lions with a 1.468 and Ascent with a 1.473, despite the just quicker reaction time there from my boy Top Racing. All right. But you were just talking about the driver switch. But we do want to know, you know what? Let's go ahead and talk to Ascent Racing there first. So, Joshua, go ahead and take it away.
It's some very, very close times there, just 1/100th of a second off. How are you feeling after that first race?
I feel fine about it. I think our cars will continue to be pretty consistent throughout the rest of their trials.
All right. Do you change anything about your car or your setup in between races?
We just checked our wheels and made sure that the bearings and wheel caps are still properly put on. We didn't change anything else besides that, though.
All right. The rest of you, have anything to add? You have anything to add?
Oh, no.
All right. So we go racing again. They're just lining up the cars.
We're lining up now. All set, lights about to go on here. Just want to make sure everything is fair, especially when this, we're going to always do that, but it was such a close race last time that you feel like every little millimeter counts here. So you want to make sure that's dead even here. Buttons are in hand, lights about to go on, and we'll see this battle between Lions Racing and Ascent Racing. Lions on the right, Ascent on the left, and they're ready to go. I mean, the pinpoint focus of these two, a 0.152 reaction on Ascent, 0.171, so basically the same reaction times on both sides. This time Ascent Racing is able to win it out with the 1.454 and 1.562 there from Lions Racing. So both in that pocket of great times for sure. Remind me, have you answered the question, what is your favorite part of sim racing? Have you answered this yet? Perfect, we'll get to hear from you then. What's been your favorite part of the project as a whole?
As the product manager, my favorite part is to yell at people and let them do stuff. Yeah.
My favorite part is probably coming to the competition and getting to meet everybody and have fun here.
My favorite role as the event coordinator was getting more outreach and inspiring people and going to other schools and talking about our programs.
Fantastic. And what's been your favorite part of this journey?
My favorite part is actually preparing verbal presentation with all of you guys. At late night, it's such a wonderful experience.
That's awesome. Showing love to the team, which you should at the end of the day. Send it over to Ascent for the same thing.
Hey guys, same question. What has been your favorite part of the competition so far?
I really enjoy getting to see the progression of our project throughout the entire year and seeing the culmination of our work come together in 2 days.
Just all the experiences we've gained through this. It's not something that we do every single day.
Indeed. And you?
I like getting to look around at all the different pit displays.
Yep, a very wide range of activities. We can go back over to Lions.
Yep, we're still switching sides here, so we'll go back and ask y'all. What has been your biggest struggle to try to overcome? What's been your biggest obstacle? And then how did you solve that problem within your role?
From my perspective, the biggest struggle is that we are all really busy and they don't respond to my texts. And I solve this problem by yelling to them.
I agree. I think one of our biggest struggles is time management, because 2 of us are seniors, 2 of us are juniors, so it's hard to find time, but we all work it out. Rochelle helps us a lot.
I think to Penelope's point, like that we're all very busy in that the communication and like understanding. But I think with like our meetings and everyone's like caring so much, like really like shows. And it's
Yeah, I agree. Arranging schedule is definitely a really hard thing to do, but we managed to do it. So yeah.
Managed to overcome all of that and still get within that 1.5 range. So we'll ask Ascent the same question as well, Josh. And before we start things up, actually, looking like we're getting a little bit closer to the start time than I thought we were. So we might have this race first and then hold that thought over there on that side. Lining up now. See if we can make the improvements. As we saw beforehand, it was Ascent Racing because they switched sides, so don't be confused. Ascent Racing's last run was a 1.454. And for Lions Racing, it was a 1.562. They have switched sides, and they're back to their car A, or the first car that they sent on both sides of the track. It's now buttons in hand. They've got the car lined up, inched just right. Look at the precision here. What I got to appreciate as well is the focus of the drivers here, of watching the lights go out and getting that reaction time. They get right up close to it, ready for it. And we'll see if that carries over for success here. As now they'll turn on the lights. Let's check it out. And despite that long wait on the timer, they still do a great job of 0.163 on the Ascent side, 0.184 reaction time on the Lions side. Another close battle, but it's a 1.629 for the Lions side, so falling a little bit short. And a great run for Ascent Racing at 1.393. Very well done from Ascent. Well done for y'all, and we'll get to hear more about your project as a whole as well.
All right, guys. I'm going to ask you the same question that he asked them, which is, what's been your individual biggest challenges you faced coming here in this competition?
I would say working as a group and working through the shared struggles of everyone, working with time constraints mainly.
I would say managing my time and just trying to keep up with my own schedule.
Just balancing school and sports with this project.
More time management and project management struggles. It continues, seems to be the prevailing theme as we seem to go racing again, or at least almost.
Just about that time. Quick announcement before this one gets going. Roosevelt, if you're in here, Roosevelt Racing and Silver State Racing, both of those teams go to your pit stall for a team photo. So that's Roosevelt Racing and Silver State Racing. Please go to your pit display if you're in the room for your team photos. We got it lined up now for this race, which will be the last one of this racing session for Lions facing off with Ascent Racing. Lights are on. One last shot here during the qualifier. Locked and loaded, another 0.141 for the Ascent side with a 1.388, so staying in that range. And Lions about equal as what we saw last time, a 1.610 on their side. So it'll be the last, that would be the last run for the day for both of these teams. So final shout outs. I know we did it before, but it's always important to shout out the ones who made it possible in the first place. Shout outs for y'all.
I want to shout out to our other two teams in the professional class who also shouted out to us previously, so which is Griffin Racing and Team Falcon.
I also want to shout Griffin Racing and Team Falcon because they also, throughout like the season, we all like helped each other and benefited each other more.
I like to shout out our school, TBT, for being so supportive, and our teachers who came with us.
I want to shout out to Mr. Thompson, who's our leading adult. He traveled with us last year and also this year, so yeah.
All right, awesome. Team Ascent, your shout outs as well.
All right, any last shout outs before you leave?
I'd like to shout out Grayson for providing consistent reaction times.
All our sponsors who helped us get here.
And also our project sponsor.
All right, great. Good luck in the rest of the competition, guys.
Fantastic job. Yeah, you're good. You're dismissed, so you can head on this way. And we will see you both for the playoffs. Well done, y'all. Well done. right, we got Alpine Allies and Team Swift up next. Alpine Allies and Team Swift up here too. Back in here as we have Team Swift and this Alpine Allies team back here to talk with us. So I'm going to go trackside. In the meantime, we'll get to catch up with the ones that I got to talk to earlier. Alpine Allies, all the way from Canada, by the way. Joshin, take it away.
All right, guys. From this racing session, from the last racing session to this one, have you done any changes, any improvements to your car, or your racing setup?
Yeah, we just had to fix the front wing after our last race. It kind of just snapped and flew off there.
All right. And has the rest of the competition been going well? You finished all your judging sessions, your verbal presentation?
Yeah, I think everything else went good. I think, yeah, we're pretty much done with the judging, I think. I don't think we have anything else left. But yeah, I think they all went well, and we received some really good feedback from all of them.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Everyone's been talking about the verbals, the first like, how do you think it went for you?
I think it went pretty well for us. We didn't exactly get to finish the whole thing, but we were pretty close enough, I think. But yeah.
Great. You have anything to add?
Yeah, I think it went pretty well, other than almost not finishing it. But other than that, it went really well, I feel.
All right, great. As we go racing.
Again, great reactions. 0.181 there on the Swift side. 0.203 from Alpine Allies. So pretty good reaction time there too. 1.313 might be the fastest today for Team Swift. And a 1.732 there for Alpine Allies. Still in that good range of the 1.7 to the 1.3 area. So well done both sides here. Josh.
All right, guys. How are you feeling after that race? Is it a pretty fair reaction time? I think, do you have anything you think you can improve?
I think just, again, reaction time is just a bunch of practice and stuff. We didn't do a ton of that, honestly, but I think where we're kind of sitting at now is pretty good for where we're at.
Yeah, I think just practicing would be best, but Alexis did great.
Great. And did we ask you guys the challenges and the favorite part questions? Okay, cool. We can do that. But after we... Oh, no. Okay, I can start it. What were you guys, individually, what have your favorite parts of the competition been?
I really like the tour that we did at GM Motorsport and Hendrick Motorsports yesterday.
All right. And you guys?
For me, it was just meeting everyone here and seeing what they built and how they created their own car. I feel like that was really cool.
Wonderful. As we go racing again...
So cool to see what everybody's built. There's no doubt about it. Well, we got the cars lined up, so it should be the run number 2 here momentarily. Sure enough, the lights are on, and we'll see if the improvements are set in stone. Let's check it out. Again, hovering right around the 0.2 area in a 1.495 for Team Swift, and continuing in that same level there. Alpine Allies, very consistent, a 1.751, Josh.
Yeah, having an improvement in your reaction time like you wanted. I'll move on to the next question, which is, what is your biggest challenge been on your road here?
I think the biggest challenge is kind of just all the software we used. A lot of us are new to this kind of stuff, so we haven't had as much experience as maybe some other people. And just like with our like technology and what we can access, I think that's just mainly been the biggest challenge that we've had.
Yeah, for me as well, software is as not a lot of our team members don't have the right computers to have it like fully adjusted. Also, just keeping track of everything to make sure everything is due in time.
Very good. As we're doing the switch over on the track to figure out other questions to ask you. For your driver, has he done? You say hasn't done that much practice. You have him doing the little reaction thingy over there and some stuff last night, or is he just going in blind?
No, we haven't gone in blind. We've done a bunch of practice before that. It's just we would have liked to practice a bit more, but just due to all the other logistics and stuff around this, we decided to focus more on getting the car right, and then kind of just doing a reaction time secondary. But I think it's a good learning experience for us because now we know kind of what we should focus on a little bit more.
Yeah, like at home in Canada, we have our own Christmas tree. So our goal was trying to do it every day, and we kept track of our times and to see who did the best, and just practicing as much as we could.
All right, as they're still setting the track up.
Actually, I have one more question for you all as well. I'll kind of swoop in here to you. I know it's been a long day, especially after a long travel. So how do you kind of keep yourself focused through the presentation, through the racing, all of that? How do you stay sharp? How do you stay focused?
Make sure to, when we do have little breaks, make sure just to rest, not take too much, not to take a lot of breath out of me, just keeping calm and just preparing for the next ones.
I love that. Yeah, you got to stay calm at the end of the day. How do you prepare? How do you keep yourself calm?
Sorry.
We need a repair, so we're going to give them just a sec. All good. So they're going to go ahead and make that repair real quick. They will have a little bit of time to do so. In the meantime, you can finish your thought.
I think it's mostly just have a level head at the end of the day. There's just a big thing, but staying calm and not really stressing too much about it. It's having trust in your teammates, to make they can do their roles. Having faith in everyone, that really helps. Not just with the team dynamic, but also with yourself, because you do have people to rely on.
That's fantastic. So the combination of deep breath plus being able to trust your teammates, huge portion of what this is all about. Y'all have done a great job too. And I believe we have the racing coming up very shortly here. There's also repairs going on over here. So we're going to check out the details of this. Get you an update in just a minute when it is available. Getting some duct tape action going on here. Listen, do what you got to do here. We'll let them do their thing here too.
While we wait for the repairs, what do you think is the biggest learning you've learned from doing this competition that you think you'll take on to later in life?
I guess just a lot about the software and stuff. It's all is super cool, and how you can see everything and build it all. Definitely, I think that's really good for all of us, especially in our future careers and endeavors. And just kind of getting a better idea of what this is, and knowing how much you need to put into this is definitely important, especially for preparing for next time.
This project, it definitely taught me so much, but one of the biggest things was learning that some things don't go as planned, and just preparing for the worst and just knowing what to do after that situation.
Yeah, and you guys think you're going to carry any of the skills you learned in this competition into a career in engineering, motorsports, project management, that sort of thing?
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely shown us a lot more about the motorsport side, and kind of just what's involved in it. So I think it's really good for all of us, because now we know kind of just a bit more of a background into it, and kind of what more to expect.
Yeah, like Kaden said, all of us are really interested in motorsport, and this kind of just showed us more about it and the background that not many know, and it's so cool to see.
All right, any update on the repairs? It looks like they're just getting ready.
Looks like they got things fixed over here on that car, if I'm not mistaken. Is that true? Fixed, they say. It should be good. At least it can run down the track. We'll see how it does. But yes, they're lining it up as we speak. It's kind of my fault. I was putting them under a lot of pressure by calling them out here. But they should be lined up here momentarily, just now making the last second preparations after a little stall. Team Swift locked into. They've been doing really strong as well. Would obviously want to show them some love because they haven't been able to be part of the interview side, but they've been a part of STEM racing for at least 2 years, as long as I've been here, maybe even longer. And certainly that comes with experience. Alpine Allies has been here a couple of times as well, which means the more you do it, the more results you can get, and you get better and better every single time, as I know that y'all have improved from last time around too. So that's really cool to see. We got the cars lined up now, so now it is time to go racing yet again. Lights are on. .159 and .254 on reaction times. A 1:396 there for Team Swift. 1.671 for Alpine Allies. So there you're going below that 1.7 threshold for Alpine Allies as well. So pretty good times all around the board, gearing up for their last one. Josh.
Yeah, you got your 1.671 there. How are you feeling about that? You think you can improve a little bit for the knockout races, or you think you're in a good spot?
Yeah, like I think just kind of the main thing, we can take all of this we got for this year for next year, seeing a lot what we can improve on. But I think where we're at is kind of what we decided where we wanted to be. We want to come into this, went on to as good as we can do. So I think anything we can do, and like we're doing a pretty good job, I think. So I think that's pretty important.
Yeah, the same. I feel the same way.
All right, both very good answers as the next car gets lined up.
That's right. Got them lined up, already ready to go. Fourth and final session for both of these teams. Last run of the day for them is preps. Lights are on. We're ready to go race. .221 and .278 are the reaction times, respectively. A 1.561 for Team Swift and a 1.776 there for Alpine Allies. But they did break that 1.7 plane, like we mentioned a little bit earlier. So that third one was the best one there for Alpine Allies. But good runs nonetheless. Time for shout-outs, Josh.
Hey guys, anyone you want to shout out before you have to leave?
Yeah, I think we definitely want to shout out our competitors, Team Swift. Unfortunately, they weren't able to have any the interview times, but they did a really fantastic job this time.
We also want to thank everyone who's helped us, including our sponsors, family, friends, anyone who's supported us, and we're really thankful.
All right, great. Well, have a good rest of the competition, guys.
Thank you.
A fantastic job, and we will set up the next setup right now. It'll be Griffin Racing and Flame Racing up at the starting gate whenever you get a moment. Thanks. right, we are back now. It's two teams that we've seen before, of course. Flame Racing on my right, and on my left is Griffin. Your right, essentially. But we want to talk to Flame Racing from the last time. Obviously, you had a pretty good run last time around, pretty much in the standard run. Any changes that you made from Racing Session 1 to Racing Session 2, or is it about the same?
It's around the same. The only thing we did was practice reaction time a bit more. So, yeah.
We'll see if that pays off for sure. They're setting up the first round already, and they've been doing a great job of making sure that's pretty quick. So let's go ahead and get racing. We're going to ask you in just a little bit, just so you're prepared, what's been your favorite part and what have been the challenges that you've overcome. So think about those while we do our first run here in just a moment, lining that up as we speak. And in fact, we have an extra minute, so Joshin, let's hear from that Griffin side. Joshin, let's hear from them and see what they've been prepared that's different this time around.
All right, guys. So you make any changes and improvements to your cars from the 2 racing sessions?
So after the first race, our front wing broke off. So we had to like glue it back together. And yeah, that was pretty much about it. And then we also did reaction time testing.
Nice, nice. And the rest of your competition's gone smoothly? You've gone through your interviews and stuff? How's that gone?
Yeah. Yes, we've finished all of our other interviews, presentations, and whatnot. So it's just this left now. It's up to it. The race.
Yes, going to the track.
And a 1.516 for Flame Racing, and then for Griffin Racing, a 1.652. So really good scores both ways there. And sorry, we interrupted your answer over there, so we throw it back to y'all, Josh.
Yeah, sorry, we can go back to you if you want to continue your answer.
Oh, sure. About what was the best part, or? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going great. Race 1 was a little disappointing, but we'll hopefully make up for that in race 2. But our competition's going great. Yesterday's tour was awesome. We've been having a great day, and it's been a blast. So shout out to STEM Racing for organizing this.
That's great. As we go over to the track where they're lining up the cars once again.
Already lining up again. Might be sooner rather than later here for the next one. Yep, they have the gates up and ready. Just inching those here. So again, Griffin Racing looked to improve on the 1.652. And for Flame Racing, a great 1.516. But can they push the limits even further? We're about to find out here momentarily. Switching a CO2 tank, but shouldn't take too much more extra time here. It looks like both cars were kept together there on that first run. So second run inbound now. It's going to be controllers in hand. Cars on the track and lines up. And once we get the official word from the catchers, which we do have, we should be live and in action. Yes, the lights will be on. Here's run number 2. Both below the 0.2 for a reaction time of 1.418 for Flame Racing. Fantastic score. Griffin Racing too at 1.601. They made some improvements as well, but a great run. First, let me let you react to that race, because that was awesome.
That was probably our best one yet. We're really, really proud of Geronimo, so props to him. He's not even looking, but that's okay. Good job, Geronimo. Thank you.
Yeah, that was probably our best one, so good job to our racers.
Fantastic. So besides that great run and your driver ignoring you, but it doesn't matter. What's been your favorite part of sim racing as a whole?
Kind of just getting to like know other teams. Like this is our first year here, and we're super excited. And like presentations today went really well, and we're really glad with how it turned out. Even though there's a few bumps along the road, but we learned from it, and that's what matters most.
Which I'll ask you about next in just a little bit, but yeah.
Honestly, I really enjoyed talking to other teams that have been here before. They really helped us give us ideas on what to do next year. We've seen everyone's cars and pit displays, and it's really inspired us to get better and make a better car for next year. But then it's also this competition is kind of fun, like seeing all our hard work in person, because like we get to see our pit display, like how it actually looks like for the first time. And I can say that we're really happy with all our results. It's nice seeing like all the hard work for like the past, I don't know how many months, like in person.
Yeah, really happy with all the work we've done. All of our presentations went fairly well this morning, and our verbal was pretty good, so pretty happy with everything.
And everybody doing the role certainly helps, and y'all have definitely been showing it with that great score as well. Here to talk about the Griffin side and what they've enjoyed about sim racing. Justin, take it away.
Yeah, guys. So, individually, what's been your favorite part of the competition so far?
We think definitely seeing all of these other teams like pit displays, and like we get to like hang around with other teams. And obviously, our school has 2 development teams and 2 other professional teams, excluding Griffin Racing. So it's nice to be here with other classmates as well. Oh, do you want to say something?
Yeah. And I think another thing is like there's a lot of different techniques going on, lots of different ways that people are trying to get an edge, and it's really cool to see how everyone's in their own ways like trying to get that competitive edge and really pushing themselves.
All right, and as they're still switching, we can head back over here to Flame Racing.
All right. It looks like we might have some repairs going on this side. Do y'all have any idea what's happening over here? No? Fixing the tail right now has been the word here. And that leads me to my next question anyways while we wait, which is what are some of the challenges that you've been facing throughout sim racing? How did you solve them?
Earlier, like 2 days ago, right before we were going to turn in the cars, one of our main cars that followed the regulations broke 2 minutes before we had to turn it in. So, you know, a lot of super glue, but when we realized we were gluing it, that added like a lot of weight. So we had to scratch that completely and use our spare car. So that was a challenge. But we're actually using the spare car right now and it's lighter. So that's why it's like going faster. So, you know, maybe it's a good thing it turned out that way. So, yeah.
I think overall in the competition, one of our challenges has just been money and like budget and stuff. Because we're a new team, we don't have many connections, and getting those connections has been pretty hard for us. Another big issue was also getting everything done on time. We had issues with the printing of our pit display, like all the posters. They weren't coming out right, and we ended up like everything being very last minute, going to printers, running back. So it was issues like keeping everything in time.
While everything else is going on too, like it's just so much happening at the same time. So sometimes it's hard to plan for something like that. What's been your biggest challenge so far, and how did you overcome?
Probably just like managing like our energy and our time. We had a lot of our interviews this morning before our racing, so having to go through that, and then the pressure of just racing the car in general, it's just a lot. So.
And of course, challenges like they're facing right now. Hopefully they can make the adjustments necessary so that car can run again. We'll get an update there in just a second, but we'll send it over to Joshin to talk to the Griffins team.
All right, guys, what have you... Individually, what's been the biggest challenges you've had to getting here?
Individual challenges.
I think for us, it would be.
Individual challenges?
Yeah, you should say that.
Okay. At least for me, I think one of the challenges that I faced was like kind of both. As my role as a team manager, there's some like things where like we have to like go out of ways to like do things that we weren't planned for, or like make it meet for extra times. And I think this just goes to every individual on the team. And so being able to kind of balance that plus like school, other things, extracurriculars, is kind of an individual challenge. And then I would say the other part is like, while we're here, like trying to manage like getting our work done, or like making sure that we're still like being able to like fully immerse ourselves into like all the things that the program offers at nationals, and also make sure that our work is being completed.
A very good answer there. Ryan has had a perfect time. As we go racing again, I think they're just lining up the car.
Lining up right now, looks like both cars are going to be active for the second runs too, which is good news for Flame Racing. So it looks like they got that tail issue taken care of here. That's why you always bring your kid up front too, with the 30 seconds to be able to make the adjustments. Looks like they have. So the next one locked and loaded here in just a moment. Gates going up as we speak, and lights will be on in just a second as well. Just a few more after this one from the professional side. And then we'll get you all the updates on leaderboards and all of that afterwards. So if you are interested, which I'm sure a lot of teams are curious, we will get you that information as soon as we can. That information will be up in just a little bit. But in the meantime, we have ourselves another race, another session. Lights on. Let's check it out. Good reaction time both ways. 0.184 is superior, though, from the Griffin side of things. But still, Flame Racing with a 1.539. So the track time of 1.312, extremely strong there from them. And a 1.543 for Griffin Racing, too. So extremely close race there at the end of the day between reaction time and track time there as well. And gearing up for the last race here for Flame Racing. You got a pretty speedy car, to be honest. So it's looking pretty good here. So got to be confident walking into the playoffs, because right now it's looking like you've already earned your spot with some good times. How you feeling?
Good. Sorry.
We're feeling really great because just seeing the other teams like better than us is in their faster cars so inspirational, and it's just really I'm really proud of us.
It's all about the learning experience, absolutely. So they're about to line up for this next one here at SU. So let's go ahead and go trackside now and see where improvements can be made. The reaction times are already pretty decent. I mean, they're basically the average F1 reaction time is a 0.2. So hard to hold them to a higher standard than that. And yet they've really been doing it as students all day long. But last race for both of these two, at least for today. Lights are on. Let's check it out again. Locked in focus. Much better reaction time there on the Flame side. Griffin a little bit slower, but still great time all around. In a 1.492, breaking the 1.5 side between reaction time and car time for Flame Racing. A great time to lock in. A 1.561 is also very strong from the Griffin side there too. So great job from both of these teams. As always, as tradition, we give shout outs at the very end to make sure we show love to the people that got us here in the first place. Any shout outs you want to give?
I definitely want to again give a shout out to our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't be where we are now. We went through many money problems throughout wasting some things, and having them back us up with that was really a great experience. So yeah.
I want to thank, first of all, our school sponsor, Ms. Kearns, and Mr. McCluskey, our robotics teacher, and also just the ton of teams that gave us advice today. It really helped us a ton.
And finally, so I'd also like to thank our teammates, Geronimo right there and Nolan. They're helping a lot with the car, so thank you for that. And then also our team, without them, it'd be impossible to be here today.
Yeah, and lastly, I want to take our family and friends. We wouldn't be here without Miss Alma, who's over there, and Miss Trudy, and all of our family and friends, and everyone who gave donations.
Well said. Shout outs on the Griffin side as well.
All right, guys. Any shout outs you want to give before you leave?
To our lead adults, Mr. Thompson, he's right there. Miss Bloom and Miss Bergamini. We shouted them out earlier, but we're shouting them out again. And also our sponsors definitely helped us. And actually, I want to shout out our parents. And Falcons Racing wants a shout out. And then we'd like to shout out Lions Racing.
Similarly to Ryan, what you said is very true. We wouldn't be here without any of these people. And once again, I want to give a big shout out to our lead adults, sponsors, parents, and as well as our fellow TVT teams. They've really supported us, and we've had great camaraderie with them. So it's been a great experience.
Thank you all so much for those shout outs. Y'all are good to go. And absolutely, great job, both of those teams. Also, let me give my shout out too, by the way. As you hear them erupting over their teams, and rightfully so. Love the support here in this room. Got to shout out PT Autosport, Icons Performance as well. They do great content. Plus, all the rest of the sponsors stay plugged in. Has been fantastic. GM Performance Power Units in the house as well. Risk Efficacy and Redline Rising, Denver, ANSYS, all the above. Race to Learn, I think I mentioned already, in the Education Foundation Project Management Institute. These are all making it possible from the sim racing side as well, so we very much appreciate them. All right, now we've got another matchup here, Aeros Racing facing off with STS Aerospace Kaizen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So racers down this way. Welcome back here again. We've got our next two teams already. We've got Kaizen here on your right. On your left here, we've got the former champions of Aeros looking to become champions yet again. But let's go ahead and talk to Kaizen this time around. From Racing Session 1 to Racing Session 2. Did you change anything, or are you keeping things pretty consistent?
So part of our car broke off, the back wing as well as the wheel, but we were able to fix it.
Nice. And what did you do to fix this? Like a glue situation, tape situation?
It was a glue situation.
All right. And what part of the car were you trying to fix there? Did you already say?
The back wing and the wheel.
Back wing and wheel, but we're back in action, so that's definitely good news here. Did you do your presentation as well already?
Yeah, we did that at like 9 a.m.
Okay, so a while back. How did that go, by the way?
I think we did pretty good.
It was also very early. Well, you all managed to do a good job, then that's awesome for sure. But we got our first race in a 1.399 there for Aeros, in a 1.542 there for Kaizen. Both teams did incredibly well. And here to speak to the Aeros side, Josh, take it away.
All right. Well, I hear that you guys have an announcement to make.
We do. We have our winner from the raffle earlier today. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Lazar from Kinetic Racing.
No!
He can also pick it up later. We have a quick repair we have to make to it anyway, because the battery needs to just
Cherry limeade.
cherry limeade.
All right, guys. And another question. Have you made any improvements, any changes to your car from the last racing session to this one?
Yeah, we did. So in the repair session, we looked a little bit into our bearings. We had some bearings that that were a little bit dusty, so we swapped those out, and hopefully we'll see a little bit of an improvement from that.
All right, great. As we go trackside for racing again.
Right back to the action here. Lights on for round number 2. And a 1.418 for Aeros Racing, yes. And that was a reaction time of 0.182, a 0.172 reaction time, so about as good as it gets for Kaizen as well, because that's really strong. And a 1.518, so really good times on both sides of the coin here. And I do have to ask, again, remind me, what high school are you from?
We're from Winnisquam Regional High School in Tilton, New Hampshire.
Okay, gotcha. Awesome. There's a few teams actually here from that exact school. Did you pull any influence from your fellow schoolmates?
I feel like during class we work together a lot to help each other. We bounce ideas off of each other. If someone needs help with something, they come help us.
That's awesome. Do you agree?
Yeah, we also share materials and everything, and it's a really good working environment.
That's awesome. What's been your favorite experience for sim racing so far? What's been your favorite?
I like being able to see all of our hard work finally be showcased here at Nationals.
Yes, and it sure is. What's your favorite part?
I like being able to communicate with our teams and see what they've come up with.
That's fantastic. And so as far as the challenges go, because even if you have that experience, it's tough, what have been some of the challenges you faced, and then how did you overcome those?
Well, our pit display banner is a little heavy and it keeps falling down, so we super glued it to the wood.
Mission accomplished, though?
Yeah, it hasn't fallen down since then.
Hey, that's good news. What's been your biggest challenge from your role?
I think for me, time management was definitely the biggest thing for me, but we were able to overcome it and we got everything in on time.
Nice. And how about communication? Is that tough for y'all as well?
Definitely being able to communicate and get it, being able to communicate with each other and talk about tasks and get projects done is definitely a big thing with time management.
Y'all looking strong already. So is Eros, though, to be fair. And so we'll give it over to them to see what their favorite part of this event is.
Yeah, guys. So some disappointment on this side from the race that just happened. How are you feeling about that?
We're feeling it's okay. I mean, it's pretty consistent, but we were hoping for a little bit of an improvement. We see other teams are for the second runs kind of going a little quicker, and we thought the issue the first time around was our bearings, and so we replaced a few of those, but it seems to not have made a huge difference. So we're a little disappointed with the lack of improvement, but at least it's pretty consistent.
All right. And for your favorite part of the competition, this segment, we'll go individually. What's just your favorite part of the competition been so far over the past few days you've been here?
I think my favorite part of the competition has just been walking around and looking at how other teams are doing things. I mean, you would think that all these teams they're so similar, but they're all so different. Everyone has a different way of going at things. All the portfolios are different. All the pit displays are different. There's no one clear do this and you win. It's all different, which I think is super interesting and super cool.
I would say for me, it's definitely been going around and meeting a bunch of new people, especially since everyone's from all over the country. And so just getting to learn their story and getting to hear what they have to say about STEM racing is really inspiring.
For me, I would also say getting to know the STEM racing community. It's my first competition. It's been very nice to get to know the community and really expose myself to an environment I've never been in before.
I would say I really enjoyed just walking around and seeing all the innovative aspects that people incorporated in their pit displays and just all the cool things that people did.
All right, great. As they're just finishing lining up the cars for racing.
Very awesome. All right, love those answers for sure. We got the cars lined up once more. About to run the 3 of 4 in racing session number 2. It has been a long day. And you can tell by the way I'm talking. But the gate should be down here soon. They look to be lined up. By the way, these two teams separated by literally 1/10 of a second with a 1.418 again for Eros and 1.518 for the Kaizen side. Looking to improve. If we go trackside now as we will set this up. Lights on, ready to go. .168 beats him out, but both really quick reaction times. Kaizen with the 168, but 1.508 in total time versus the 1.395 there from the Eros side. So that being said, of course, we heard about the challenges on this side, but one last car to go here for the Kaizen side. The times are only getting better, so it's looking better and better as time goes on. Your reaction to that?
I definitely am very impressed. I didn't expect that we would do this good based off of our race times the last race, and I'm very happy with it.
Same reaction?
Yeah, I'm definitely very proud of all my teammates and what we've been able to accomplish, and I think we're going to do really good in the years to come.
Awesome. Feeling comfortable walking into day 2 because it feels like you all have made the bracket with your time. It's been a really good one. So are you excited about day 2? Are you a little bit nervous?
I'm probably a mix of both. A little nervous for knockout racing, but I'm excited to be able to make it there.
Fantastic. Excited about it?
I'm definitely very excited, but also nervous, like she said, at the same time.
And naturally so. It is very nerve-wracking to be up here and be able to do interviews, be able to do verbal presentations, all the above. Public speaking is the #1 biggest fear of humanity, if you did not know, or at least it's top 3. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. All right, before we go to that side, we do have our race ready to go before we give shout-outs and one last look. So it is ready to launch here. Lights on. Again, right in that same ballpark of about 168, 171 were the 2 reaction times, but a 1.368 there from Eros. And a 1.586 there for Kaizen, by the way, total Track time 1.200, which is very impressive from Arrows. Track time of 1.415 there for Kaizen. So the reaction time very good both ways for these two teams. Final shout outs here. Actually, Josh, and we'll start with your side because you haven't gotten to speak much. We'll hear from your teams in shout outs here.
All right, guys. Do you have any final shout outs before you go?
I think our shout outs are pretty much the same as last time. I'd like to thank our biggest sponsors, Kirkland, who's on the back, Udemy, and Team Stradale. I'd like to thank all the team parents. I'd like to thank, STEM Racing as a whole for hosting this entire event. I'd like to thank Mr. Z, the Makerspace teacher at home. I'd like to thank all of our mentors from the past teams.
The STEM racing community for welcoming us back to the 2026 Nationals.
And then all our parents for helping us this. Oh, he said it? Okay.
That was already said, Audie. Okay. Yeah, great job. And now off to you guys.
Yep, absolutely. So we love to give shout outs a second time. I know you've already done it, but one more time. Anybody you'd like to shout out?
We would like to thank the same people, our sponsors, who made us come. Oh my God, who made us able to become here, and our team leaders, Dr. Bartlett and Mr. Van Gordon, as well as everyone back home who is supporting us.
Fantastic. I'll let you all get ready for tomorrow. Y'all can finally relax after a long day. Good to go. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. We've got one more race left on the docket. Excited to get them up and running here. Longhorns Racing in Formula Forest. The Alpha, the Omega, the first and the last races for the day. Exciting times. We'll get to see them in just a second. Again, Formula Forest and Longhorns Racing. We are back now here with the teams that started it all, and now we're ending it all as well. The Alpha, the Omega, Longhorns Racing, and Formula Forest here with us. Let's start with Formula Forest over here. So it's been a long time since your last run, but did you make any preparations for round number 2, or did you basically keep things the same? Where are we feeling? Right.
We've kept things mostly the same. We had a couple issues with some wheel covers earlier after our first race, so we got those glued back on. But otherwise, keeping our faith in our driver, Ryan, here, and hoping he can bring it home for us.
Nice. Been a long day. What do y'all do to kind of lock in, keep the focus through the long day?
Sure. We've had multiple team members head back up to the room and take some power naps. I think it's been really important just to stay refreshed.
Raising your hands. How was that nap, buddy?
Amazing.
Rest up, fresh to go. Did you get one in?
I didn't know.
All right, no worries at all. Perfect. Let's see if they got the nap in too. We got at least one member from Longhorns, but some of them disappeared. Maybe they're taking a nap.
All right, they've all appeared. All right, guys. From last racing session to this one, have you made any changes, any improvements to your setup?
We've really changed a lot in our car because it didn't go the way we wanted. We saw some friction on the wheels, and it just wasn't. We reacted slow, so we made a driver change too because maybe we got some fresh hands in there. We'll go a little faster, and the car should go a little faster with some extra fixes. And I think we should be better off than in the morning.
All right, as we go racing again.
All right. Lights are on. Let's check it out. .170 is the best reaction this time around here for Formula Forest. A 1.457 breaking the 1.5 threshold, which has been a little bit difficult to do. But they're able to manage to do that. So Formula Forest with that time, 1.715 there for the Longhorn side. Now, Formula Forest, y'all actually got, I believe, number 3 in the qualifiers last year before heading to the brackets. So right now you might be just above the top 5, if I'm not mistaken. Don't hold me to it. But so what are you looking to do? Maybe what's the difference? What are you looking to improve here as a whole?
Yeah, so last year, despite being a lot faster than we expected, we had a lot of compliance issues. So this year we tried to keep both of those priorities kind of within our eyesight and maybe sacrificing some performance for a lot of points strategically.
Yeah, I mean, that's the challenge for sure. I mean, how many regulations you have to go through is absolutely insane. But I do want to ask you, what's your favorite part of sim racing so far? Because I know you've been a part of the program for at least 2 years, maybe longer.
It's been an incredible opportunity for me to just kind of dip my toes into a new area. Problem solving has always been a good time for me.
Yep, and we got the race here, so hold that thought. And for Formula Forest, it is a 179 reaction time, a 1465, so about the same, if not just a little bit quicker. So right in that pocket, though, regardless. So anyways, finish your thought here.
Yeah, problem solver for me. This has been a great time just to learn about CNC machines. I'm our team's manufacturing lead. And then here at Nationals, it's been really fun just to see all the hard work that all the other teams have put in and just come together and enjoy the great show that y'all have put on for us.
All right, let's go down the line. What's your favorite part?
I enjoy getting to know other teams, their solutions. As an engineering guy, there's always a path you take, and you can only take one path. And now when we come back and gather all together, like you can see where other teams made a different decision, and you're just curious how it plays out.
Yeah, that skill tree almost opens up for you, right? So what's been your favorite part of the journey?
It's been fun coming down to Charlotte for Nationals for the second year in a row. Yeah, and the growth that we've made over the past year, it's really, we take pride in seeing the growth of Formula Forest and other teams as well. It's pretty impressive that we're all sort of growing together, and it speaks for the really tight competition we're seeing here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody's been so much closer too. So to check out your thoughts as well on the program, Joshin, take it away.
Yeah, guys. So individually, what's been your favorite part of the whole competition?
Probably connecting with people at the sim racing stage, because that's when you throw away all the cars, all the engineering, and you're just people that enjoy motorsports, and you get to enjoy your time there, just racing labs, seeing how other people interact, and you just go beyond like just competition, just friendship.
For me, it's applying the knowledge we've built up for over the past few years into this competition and creating the best car we can.
For me, it's just the learning. Throughout the whole process, learned so much stuff about the car, marketing. Furthermore, probably the best part is definitely looking at everyone's pit display, looking at the ideas, and it's just really, everyone's really passionate, and the creativity is out of this building.
All right, and I want to ask, now that we're nearing the middle of the competition, or not actually at the end, how's the rest of the competition gone? Your deliverables have been good, your judging interviews, that's all gone well?
I feel like that's going better than the racing for us at the moment.
Could be. Verbals done?
Yeah, everything's done, so this is our last thing on our schedule.
And you're chilling afterwards. All right, as we look, they're just still setting up the track, so we can go over to Formula Forest for a little bit.
Yeah, no worries at all. All right, we'll ask you real quick, and may have to interrupt you again if we do. Sorry about that. But what are some of the challenges? And you already mentioned a few of them. But what is the biggest challenge for your particular role, and how did you overcome it?
Really figuring out the 4th axis machining for our CNC machines. That's been pretty tough. We initially had the problem last year of manually flipping the block in between tool paths, and just figuring out how to switch that to 4th axis and really make our whole manufacturing process more efficient has been a definite hurdle, but it's paid dividends to the team.
Yeah, when you go deep into the weeds, it's very difficult, but at the end of the tunnel, you finally get there, which definitely showcases itself. That's awesome. What's been your biggest challenge as well, besides trying to get enough sleep in during your trip?
There's always a fine balance between getting accurate results and getting it fast. So your data doesn't matter no matter how good it is if you get it way too long. So we need to optimize our process to make iterative design fast. That was a big one.
Definitely. And overcome as well. Racing is about to happen. Lights on. Let's check it out. .200 for Longhorns, .157 on the reaction time, but for Formula Forest, a 1.387, breaking the 1.4 threshold. Nicely done. 1.766 there for the Longhorns side. And they'll have each one a piece more, but I did not get to you, sir. So what was your biggest challenge? How did you overcome it?
Working with such I guess, tight time constraints through this project has been difficult for me as the project manager. And yeah, we wish our class were a little bit longer, but working within this window, it's proven to be a big challenge, and I've enjoyed sort of trying to work my way around it over the past 2 years.
Fantastic. We got the last car lined up. We'll actually get to ask you all the same question just a second before the shout-outs, so we'll keep that in mind. But it looks like we might be ready here and lining up for Formula Forest, their last run currently. Looks like they're making last-second adjustments, but they are lining it up now. Final run for day one. We'll check it out now. Pinpoint focus. You're from the driver. Locked in, lights on. .165 reaction time, 1.369. Very nicely done from the driver there. Great performance as well. We'll get to hear from Formula Force in a second for their shout-outs. Again, we like to give you multiple chances to do so. But before that, Joshin, your side as well.
All right, just before the shout-outs, I'm going to do the challenges bit. What individually has been the biggest challenge you've had for getting here?
Probably just working together as a team, because we have so many busy schedules. It's hard to come together, really work together, but we've been trying to bridge that by finding proper time to manage this project, manage our car, and get all our deliverables in.
We saw several issues with our manufacturing and specifically the weight of our CAD manufactured objects. So trying to work around that has been one of the challenges we've been experiencing.
Yeah, as like the enterprise lead, it would be definitely getting sponsors. You know, it's always tough, you know, getting monetary funds, but we did pivot and try to get like material rather than money, and that's probably the biggest challenge.
All right, all very good answers as we go over to Formula Force for the shout-outs.
All right, shout-outs here for Formula Forest. Of course, we've heard from you previously, but we always love to give love to the people that give us here in the first place.
Of course, obviously first the Longhorns racing team and all of our other great competitors here. Friends and family watching back home, our school for this incredible opportunity, our team leader, Dr. Michaels, the rest of our teammates that are watching as well.
Fantastic. Y'all agree? Yeah, anybody else you want to shout out? Cool, good to go. All right, Longhorns Racing, your turn.
Same for you guys. Anyone you want to shout out before you go?
I'd love to shout out our sponsors, the parents who allow us to make this event happen, staying up for us, taking us here, as well as our school for allowing us this opportunity as well. And our pit display.
Yeah, we'll go right
We'd love to have you guys check it out, play our game, and just really bring our work to fruition.
All right, anyone else?
Oh yeah, we would like to shout out Formula Forest and all our competitors here today. Everyone's been really welcoming.
Awesome. We actually had one more shout out here as well from the Formula Forest side.
Yeah, just our generous sponsors, namely Makera for all the incredible help with our manufacturing process, ABEC for the bearings.
And SimScale for the incredible assist with all of the virtual simulations.
Very nice. Love that for sure. Hey, thank you all so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Y'all can go ahead and exit. We'll close things out. Fantastic day of racing. Absolutely. Thank you all. Absolutely. Pleasure for sure for all of you. Well, Joshin, first I want to talk to you a little bit. Just get your final recap for a successful day number one. It was pretty awesome, and I think this might be the first time that you've been a host before. Is that accurate?
At least for this, or at least for this long. Man, it's tiring. But no, the day went great. We got through all the teams without much delay, and it's everyone seems to be the energy here is pretty amazing, and I'm excited to see the knockouts in day two because the energy is always much better for them.
Absolutely. Icons Performance, PT Auto Sport, stay plugged in, all great sponsors, as well as Autodesk and the rest. GM Performance, for example, was here on site. A big thank you to our sponsors that make it possible on our end as well. For everybody that stuck around and hung out with us too, make some noise. It was an awesome day one. We love it. Thank you so much for being here. This will be the end of the production for today, but we got Knockout Racing starting tomorrow morning, so same time. Make sure you tune in. Follow us on all socials as well. Sim Racing USA. That's at Sim Racing USA is where you can find all of the action as well. And this will be our sign off until tomorrow. We will see you then. Good night.